Like,
That's really cool.
they gave me a choice of things to get. Like there was a neon YouTube light, and there was this. I figured this would be cool to put in the background. And
That's really cool.
And stuff.
So what's this build?
It's he got it from YouTube.
Oh, so it's a YouTube
Play button.
Awesome. Do you have any idea what system was for that?
Shoot up the best. Yeah. Yeah, we family closed it.
Take two, man.
That's crazy that it only lasts that long.
I love how it's 3D, man. That is sick. That's sick.
Gotta go do my job real quick.
These nuts. Got it. Got it. Oh.
Go for it, man. Let's go on in the video.
You know, people are gonna be upset about my tattoo.
About what?
My tattoo.
What?
Upside down cross.
These nuts.
Who cares? Dang. That one looks crooked. Look, the corner piece looks crooked when you flip it over.
Yeah, it'll straighten out.
It automatically. Dude, I just thought that was. He's killing it. Hi. That's going in the thumbnail.
It's like, that's your new leader.
1 billion views. Hi.
You know, honestly, it's like, it's really enjoyable to like build off of instructions and not like off from my mind.
Do they usually not come with instructions?
Well,
Or
not
do
when I
they?
build like things for the city. That tends to happen. Oh yeah, yeah. A lot of them are without power right now.
Going to be looking at a Lego. I was like, oh, that's a woman.
Yeah, that's what I came over here for.
Look how good that looks,
Got a
man.
white background around it.
It's a YouTube play button. They sent it to me for reaching like a certain level. Yeah. So he's building it and I'm going to put it on. Huh? Oh yeah. Yeah. He's the man.
Prostituting Jared out for you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He gets to build it while I drink.
What's your YouTube handle?
Legendary hand.
It's this is it. It's
That's sweet. Y'all living
That's it.
seriously.
Oh, street racing?
yeah.
Oh, I thought it had something to do with Legos.
Nothing to do with Legos.
Yeah.
But it does now. Look at that. All right, so Jared just got done building the YouTube play button. He absolutely killed it, and it came out awesome. So that's gonna go in the studio. Thanks, Jared. And that is going to do it for this one. But yeah, so this is the manual for it that they sent. And I think it took him about, how long did that take you? Like 15 minutes? 15 minutes to build. Not bad. Right, Katiba?
Yeah, totally.
He killed it, right?
Totally killed it.
Killed it. Thumbnail. All right.
About 9:30. 9:30 in the flywheel.
Not again. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. And we are here with this high yard doormat that we're going to be opening and taking a look at today. Now, as you could see outside earlier, that doormat that we had before on the outside not only got really dirty from all the construction with the door, but also it was so lightweight and thin that every time my yard people came around, they blew the thing into oblivion. So today, we've got a better alternative with this high yard doormat. Sitting in the SCSR compound with this beautiful high yard floor mat, and we do have the SCSR scissors that I still have PTSD from, because as you know, in the last video they sliced my finger wide open and it was not fun. So what we're going to do right now is open this carefully and hopefully not destroy our fingers in the process like we did last time. So no touching the actual blade. And we open up this high yard floor mat so we can take a look at the inside of this packaging. And right here it just says doormat MAT. Keep your home away from mess and be clean and tidy. Keep your home away from mess. Trap dust, easy to clean, absorb water, widely use. So another hilarious, badly translated thing there inside the package. And getting this thing completely opened up. It is pretty heavy. This weighs about, I would say about 10 pounds. And then the rest of this is going to involve taking this outside and getting it all laid out in front of the SCSR studio. So let's take it out there right now. All right, guys, we are out here in front of the Supercar Street Racing Studios, and we have the brand new floor mat right here. Let's go ahead and get that installed and see if that prevents our yard people from blowing my floor mat away every single time they come. Now this will take a few days to kind of settle and flatten, but it's much heavier than the old one. You can see here it just kind of unrolls. I have the same one inside the studio door. And basically it will eventually become flat. And let's get this thing straight and lined up in front of the door. Just like that. Goes nicely all the way up against it and hides the ugly bottom of the door. And there we have the floor mat installed outside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios. It is just not the right. There we go. Now it's kind of perfect. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. We are out here having a great time and making videos for you guys. And one of my pet peeves is that I had this tiny little cheap dollar floor mat, and I don't even remember where I got it. I think from IKEA a long time ago or something. And every time my yard people come, they take their leaf blower and they blow it right away. And yes, they should put it back, but they don't. And I've told them a million times. So today, right here on the screen, you can see right here in front of us, we are taking a look at the High Yard durable front floor mat. It's supposed to be absorbent and it can like take all the mud off of your shoes. It's dirt resistant, non-slip rubber, and this size that I ordered was 36 by 24 here, as you can see right here on the screen. Now it also does come in a 30 by 17 configuration if that is better for you. It comes in beige, which you can see right here. Now we'll take a look at the bigger view there. It's black there, but in beige, the bigger view looks like that. And it does also come in gray, which looks like that. And so if you order the 36 by 24 in black like I did, you will have the one that we just saw sitting right there out on the ground. And then here's some other little pictures for you guys to check out. Now it says it's the perfect size, 24 by 36, 0.3 inches thick, captures dirt and moisture. It has a non-slip rubber backing, and it says it's fade and stain resistant. Let's hope so, because it is outside. It says it's low profile and versatile, meaning the door can open right over it and not get caught on it, we're hoping. And then it says it is also easy to clean up. And let's take a look at some of the things in the review section. So if we go to the reviews up here, this guy does have a 4.7 overall review. Not many one-star reviews, but let's take a look and see what that says. Not very absorbent or resistant. So it says that the dirt won't come off and it doesn't absorb as well as it claims to on the one-star review. Now, some of the 5-star reviews say that it's a good doormat, decent quality, good price, nice weight. Works perfectly outside of the front door, and I agree it does. Looks nice, matches well, and this is a very nice doormat. Dependable and stylish entryway essential. Looks like this person got this free from Vine way back in the day, or actually June 7th. So you can see right here, I don't know what Vine Voice is per se, but you can see right there, it does have a lot of good reviews. And let's take a look at some of the alternatives. So let's go back up to the High Yard durable front floor mat. Absorbent, muddy, dirt resist, welcome doormats, outdoor, indoor, non-slip, natural, rubber, backing, low profile doormat for entryway, patio. 36 by 24 black. What a description, guys. $29.99 is what I paid for this floor mat. It is 2-day where I am, 2-day shipping, not today. 2-day shipping. And here's some of the alternatives. There is one for $37. There is another Gorilla Grip Ultra Absorbent here for $24.99. There is a Gorilla Grip Waterproof for $17.94. There is a Yamorba Durable Front, almost looks the same, but it's a 29 by 17, so you have to take that into account on the price right here. And it is $9 right now. And we do have this Home Ideas 24 by 36 for $21.99, that if you want to give that a little comparison. And then we have some 4 stars and above down here in the reviews. This Mabeo, which actually looks like a completely different type of material with a rubber backing there. We have this Pure Rugs Dust Trapper Doormat, non-slip entry for $31.99 as well. Another couple of High Yards, a Dexy and a doormat there. And no one did any video reviews at the bottom, so I don't have any video to show you guys. And then there is some down here that also have a word printed on it like hello. If you like those, you can take a pic out of those. There's some down here with actual designs on it that say things like freedom if you're into that kind of thing. Here's a multi-stripe one, the Kit Enjoy indoor floor mat only. That's an indoor, so it may not work for what you need. We need it also outdoor. And here are some of the reviews with images. You can see it right outside. That looks like that's inside of somebody's front door there. This one right here also inside the front door. They're using that for indoor. And there's a good close-up picture of it right there. Another good close-up of the gray. And one sitting, looks like outdoor on a deck. People were using it outside. And yeah, guys, so the high yard outdoor floor mat, I do have two. There is one sitting on the inside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios right here in front of the door, and then I added the second one outside the door there for when you come in from the outside, because it's sometimes wet out there, because this is a directly outdoor studio room with no connection inside of the house. Guys, let's take a minute to talk about the Supercar Street Racing channel. We bring you high quality reviews in 4K, and we do actually lose money from the channel. So we would love it if you would click for the description down below, click in the description down below, and order things through our official affiliate link. Now, that doesn't mean you have to order this exact product. Any of our videos that you see affiliate links in, you can click that affiliate link and order anything you want on Amazon. It gives me a small credit to help pay for the Supercar Street Racing station, because we do lose money on the station. Now, coming up tomorrow, we do have a review of a portable blender. It is a rechargeable blender, and I'm pretty hyped about this. It's a pretty cool little product, so hopefully you guys come back tomorrow, and we thank you for your support. Please like and subscribe down below as well, and we will see you next time, because you know what's up now. Peace.
We ran out of daylight last time. The guys are right behind me. We're gonna do the rest of the string lights. Hey there, we are starting the project again to do the rest of it. We ran out of daylight last time, and everything that we have done has turned out great. Looks amazing. So right now we're starting part 2, and we're going to be getting set up here in just a minute. And tonight I will come back out and show you how it all looks, how great it is. It was really a fun project, not hard at all, especially with the great guys I had helping me. This is the part that we're going to be working on right above me there. That's where we let off last time. So anyway, it's been fun. Here we are again getting started with the project. The guys are right behind me. We're going to do the rest of the string lights. These things are amazing. There's even a do-it-yourself. You can change each individual light if you want to. That's what's so cool about it. But anyway, here we go. The guys are getting started over there, and we're going to get the rest of this top part of the house done. All we've got left to do is that top part, and hopefully we're going to have enough to finish. Not quite sure about that. tell my friends here that you really need to stick the sticky thing down for about 3 to 5 seconds to get it to hold good. And I didn't tell him that until way into the project, so he's never gonna let me hear the end of that one. I just realized that the camera went off before we finished. So I'm going to show you what all he did. All that. And then we came around this corner and did that part. And this is what, it wasn't enough to do the whole side, so we decided just to do that and see how it looks at night. Hey everybody, I am here in front of the Sister Car Street Racing compound viewing my new beautiful lights. Oh my god, I'm so excited. This is what I've got set up for Halloween. I've got it on blue, purple, and green. Kind of a Beetlejuice type theme. I'm a weirdo, whatever. I'm going to show y'all some different things. This is what I did. I set up a DIY one on this, and that's what it looks like. If you go to that, you can see I've set it up to purple, blue, and green, 50% speed. Breath is the effect that I'm going for. It's not too fast, not too slow. It just kind of flashes between each color, and I just did this as my own. The normal Halloween colors were not showing up well on my house, so I'm going to show you some other different things. We're going to go back. Okay, this is where you can set it to your own custom color, kind of a yellow color. My house is red, so a lot of the colors don't show up as well as they would on a light colored house. It's kind of creepy. You can go up here to scenery. You have all different kinds of things. Willow, Glacier Express, speed, your own colors, whatever you can possibly think of. Let's try this. I haven't tried this one before, Dream. Okay, it is like a meteor. Let's try early spring. It takes it a second to change over. Let's try another one. Okay, this one's pretty cool. Kind of twinkling with blue and green colors. It's pretty awesome. Then we can go to life, which has trends, sports, meditation, dating. Okay, it's kind of a pink and red theme, I guess. Try sports. I guess you can set that to whatever color is your team. Let's go for a party mode. Oh yeah, that's my kind of vibe right there. Looks like a red, white, and blue party. I think we can change that to whatever we want, but I kind of like the red, white, and blue. It's kind of cool. See what work is. Some looks like white. You can heart this, or you can go to this little 3-dot thing and you can set the speed of it. So many options, I don't even know. Oh, festival, I like this one. Okay, you have all these different things. Christmas, Valentine's Day, Halloween, Thanksgiving, Forest, Mother's Day, Father's Day, Football Day. Wow, let's see what Christmas looks like. Okay, let's get some green. Oh, there's our, I don't know what color that is. Doesn't look like green, but we can change that if we want. Okay, for Christmas, it's doing all these colors. But if I wanted to, I could just delete any one of these right here. Just click on it, delete it. And then I can add whatever colors I want my Christmas to be. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. It's too cool. Okay, we're going for Valentine's Day. Kind of looks like the dating one. Like that. Let's see what Thanksgiving Day looks like. Okay, this is our colors for Thanksgiving Day. And you can do that speed however you want, if you want it to be faster or slower, or... Oh, Neon World. I love that. Well, kind of looks like it's about as fast. This is it, and I could go on and on all night, and I probably will stay out here for a while.
All right, guys. Supercar Street Racing here. It is Wednesday. My neighbor's cutting the grass. That's Rich over there. So we are going to be prepping the car to receive the instrument cluster again, which is on the UPS truck. So sorry about the noise. We're gonna hop in the car here and pull this instrument cluster out and not scratch up the dash anymore. So the instrument cluster is really just sitting in there kind of halfway, and I'm going to be pulling this out now and then retaping all the surfaces so that we're ready to put the new cluster in when it gets back. All right, got the old cluster out. Actually going to show you guys what I did. So when you install your cluster, absolutely must tape up your steering wheel and your top of your steering wheel cover, because mine got all scratched up, and tape up this part here because this cluster is so difficult to install. You are going to mess up your interior like I did if you don't have everything well taped. Now you notice back there the foil tape over the duct. So that is because even after I cut the duct work, the thing would not fit, so I had to trim more and more ductwork off to get the cluster to fit. So we have the cluster out now. I'm going to go grab the interface adapter. So here is the adapter. Amazon, stop the station on audio echo dot. Yeah, I don't want a copyright infringement. I'll be right back. All right, so I got the adapter here that comes with the cluster. It goes on the end of the only cable that goes to your instrument cluster, your stock one. So I'm gonna put that on now. Here are the three connectors that go to the back of the cluster. There's the adapter wire. There is the one of them is for the control pad, and the other one is for the camera, the rear backup camera, and then we have the USB 90-degree USB adapter. Now I'm actually going to do something that I've been wanting to do for a while. I'm going to attempt to put my what do you call it, GPS, external GPS antenna onto my nav, because it doesn't work half the time with the splitter that goes to the factory nav. So I'm gonna see if I can do that and put that right there. We're about to find out. Okay, so I got the navigation system pulled out, and that is absolutely not happening today. I forgot that the actual GPS wire is down here behind the navigation brain, and the wiring in there to get that out is absolutely insane. It is stuffed in there so tight that I'm worried that I won't get it back in. It took everything I had last time to get this thing working. So I'm not going to do that today. I don't have time to do that. It's going to take me an hour or so to get that done. So for now, we're prepped and waiting for the instrument cluster to get here. Got the package. I used the UPS app to stalk the driver, who was like at least probably an hour away from the house, but there it is. I used to follow my package app, and that thing worked great, and I drove a block with no instrument cluster to get my package there, so the guys were freaking out when they got it because I cut the brackets off, and they're like, wow, we've never seen one with brackets cut off. Do you want us to fix that? And I'm like, no, dude, it won't fit with the brackets. So we got this guy in front of me doing 5 miles an hour now. We'll be back. All right, got the cluster unboxed. It's exactly how I sent it to them, with the brackets cut off because they're ridiculous. It did come back with a new screen. They didn't charge me. I don't know why, but they probably will eventually. They said that it ships with a screen protector here from the factory that you take off, and then this is another screen protector that they provide that I guess, I don't know which side is the actual screen protector on this thing. You peel something off and then it goes on, but I'm even scared to take that off before I install it so I don't scratch the thing. But I'm gonna work on getting this screen protector installed if I can figure out how, and then I'll update you guys. All right, so there's no instructions whatsoever for the screensaver. It's already scratched up. It came scratched up. I'm gonna try it at least until I get it on the car in case I do something stupid. However, I mean, the one that came on there was better. I don't know why they just don't leave this on there as like the main screensaver. You don't have to peel it off. But anyway, I had to tape it on with shipping tape. It just doesn't stick. I tried water, I tried everything, and now it's got creases in it and stuff. I'm sure it's gonna look like crap and I'm gonna end up ripping it out, but that's what I got so far. I'm already frustrated. Got the cluster installed. It's took me every bit of my strength possible to get it in there, and it's not perfect. And there's a gap here, you can see. I'm gonna have to fill that in. I think I'm gonna use like caulk right there, black, right in that gap right there to kind of fill in that huge opening, but that's the best it would go. I could not get it to go in any further. So now I'm doing the setup. So you use the push in, it pops the menu up. I'm gonna go down to see what firmware. I've already set the device to let's see. I set it to miles, and temperature I didn't set yet. Okay, it is on Fahrenheit, so then you hit back again. I'm trying to see what firmware this is on. Okay, let's see what vehicle units is on. Okay, let's go to Imperial. All right, that's good. Okay, that's all of those. I thought the firmware was in here, but I guess, oh wait, here we go, about. Okay, it's on 2.0.2, and my phone shows that 2.0.2 is the newest firmware. Be right back, I'm gonna check on some other things. Okay, like I said, I am on the highest level firmware available. There might be a test firmware that they send me if I'm still having issues with high battery drain. But you can see here, I've got the got this set up from my default display. It shows horsepower and torque, which is absolutely cool. I've got the shift lights turned on. I don't know what that does. I kind of want to play with it. I've got the digital speedometer there and right there, and I just love this thing. It's so cool. It doesn't fit very well, and it's still kind of off. It's kind of just a tiny bit, like a 1/4 millionth of an inch down on one side, but it is in the dash. It's not going anywhere. It is like squished in there. It's so close, so tight. Lucky to got it in this far, honestly. But I will give you guys another update after I hear back from ID4 Motion, because I just emailed them about a new firmware file. But for right now, maybe I'll take a drive and show you guys how it looks. Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna take a little drive. All right, got the cluster all in there and cleaned, adjusted the brightness. It's gonna look weird on this camera, I'm sure. I'm also trying to hold this while I drive. So first of all, let's see if the backup camera works. I did enable that. Now remember, the backup camera comes on both on the instrument cluster and on my Android unit. So let's see what happens. Okay, the picture is rolling on it, which is interesting because it was doing that the first time I set it up, and then it didn't do it for a while. Yep, the picture's rolling, so I don't know what's up with that. It stopped. You can't see it because it's so bright, but you can see it kind of there. It's really bright. So let's go ahead and reverse. And of course you can't see the gear because we are actually covering it with the camera. So we're going for a little drive here. Let me close my garage. See what happens when I switch to gear. So first impressions, I mean, I've seen it before, but it was scratched. First impressions, it's plenty bright enough. Absolutely can see this during the day. It's probably washed out with the camera phone. Need to invest in some better camera equipment, but there you go. You can turn on and off the M Sport logo. So now what I do is I go and I see on my nav how fast I'm really going because I have GPS. All right, so it is 2 miles an hour fast, 3 miles an hour fast. So there is an adjustment for that. I'll show you guys. I'm gonna put this a little bit closer. Wish I had direct video from this thing. I just don't have that capability. So there is the instrument cluster. Now, of course, you can change the appearance of it. I'm gonna pull over and do that now. So if we go to hold the button down, now I've got the keypad, but it's inside the dash. Go to appearance and themes. And let's go to default and change that to analog. So there's the analog default. I changed the LED color to blue. I like that for the speed. This is probably ridiculously hard to see, I'm sure. It's so bright. The exposure is probably crazy. Let's see if I can change that real quick. Okay, yeah, I was able to change the exposure. That looks a lot better for you guys. So, there's a good shot of the cluster in normal mode. So you can have a default and then you can have it switch to a different skin when you go into sport mode. Let's go back into sport. Let's go into the appearance and change the default again. So you hold down this button, you go to appearance and themes, default. So there's classic analog. I'll just go through these a little bit. This one's kind of cool. Let's leave it there for now because I want you guys to be able to see it. Actually, let's go down back to sport now that we have the brightness fixed. This is blaze. So that's with the exposure turned all the way down. It's still really bright, so sorry about that. So yeah, that's a good look at how these themes look. I absolutely love this cluster. It's such a cool thing. So we are pulling back into the garage now. So it'll be a little bit darker, less glare on the thing here shortly. And then I'll step through a couple of the other themes for you. There we go. So that looks a lot better. So let's go through these themes real quick. So we hold down this stock button, the BC button. We go to appearance, themes. Default changes it when you're not in sport mode. There's a sport default that changes when you go into sport. So that is classic analog, modern analog, classic orange, modern orange, bright blaze, fierce blaze, and that is it. And so I didn't buy everything. I don't have race mode, which I really want, and they promised it to me 10 or 15 times and never gave it to me. But yeah, that is the ID4. Oh, I love that. I love those LEDs right here. I mean, did you ever think you'd see a 335i, a 2011 335i with Android here, and then this kick-ass digital display, even though it took me about 3 or 4 months to get everything straight. I hope you guys like this video, and I hope you buy one. And I don't have a click-through link for this. I can supply the link to the website, but I get nothing if you buy it, unfortunately. So buy it anyway. Let me know if you love it. Let me know if you hate it. I'll update you guys if they change the firmware, do any improvements. Till then, love you guys. Peace out. Guys, today we have gotten rid of the furniture on the porch, and we have this whole entire load of IKEA furniture to put together today, right out here in the beautiful Florida sunshine. I'm so happy to have you guys with us today, but we got a lot of work to do. So let's get busy and stop talking on Supercar Straight Racing. Let's go. All right, 4 hours later, and we have finished assembling the furniture. I tried to do this in a pair, so I did both of them at the same time. One step, yapper, and this is how it came out. So these are mirror images, and I think this looks fire, dog. I'm just gonna move everything over like an inch or two to fit on the carpet here. That. This one here.
Let's go! I had a mouthful of food.
Let's go! Second part of the equation of the outdoor furniture switch over and refresh is this lounge chair and table set here. We got to get this out and get it put together. One of them is a table and chair. The other one is just a chair, and it is from Hdmi Outdoor Living with very good reviews. Let's get these outside, get them unboxed, and have probably the most fun ever by building more furniture that only took 4 hours to do the other set, guys. Okay, they gave us this nice toolkit with the accessories, but I went ahead and got my bit for these Allen head right here, and now let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and put together. All right, we got both the chairs built now and the table. They definitely feel cheap, way cheaper than these guys over here did, and they're just not that much cheaper. I kind of wish I would have gotten metal ones instead. They have some metal, but it's mostly plastic. And, you know, I had a few issues getting them together, but nothing big. But yeah, these are the new chairs there. That rounded off the new patio furniture there. And now let's throw it into Supercar Street Racing and Brad to see how you can get both of your sets of these on Amazon and IKEA. We're back at the 4K production studio today. My name is Brad, and if you haven't been to our channel, welcome. And I'm so happy for your support and for your subscription and your like. And we're taking a look today at this IKEA furniture that I bought, and this is the Revscar, along with the Duveholmen seat pads, Duveholmen cushions, and the Frozen covers for the IKEA furniture. Now this entire order was $1,487, and it comes with everything you need to go ahead and build this set for your patio. Now it is made of metal, there is no wood except for the table part that looks like little slots. And then the other furniture was ordered from Amazon. Here's a look at the Hdmi Outdoor Living Patio Shea Lounge. It has good reviews, but I'll be honest, it does feel kind of cheap. I like my metal furniture way better. But this guy has a 4.7 star review, so not too bad. Guys, please support the channel by liking and subscribing. Now, I don't get any money from IKEA if you buy from them, but if you buy this set from Amazon, I will get a small amount of money for the purchase or anything else that you click through any of my links to buy. Now, I don't have time to hang out here all day and talk to you guys. I have to go assemble 1,000 furniture. Hey everybody, Supercar Street Racing here. Took a little bit of a break. I know you guys noticed if you watch the channel that I've been gone for quite a while. Had some personal things going on in my life that I needed to take care of, and so I took a small break. I actually toyed around with the idea of doing SpaceX related content, but there's so many other channels out there that do this already that I decided probably wasn't going to do that, and I was going to actually live stream SpaceX launches with commentary behind them and all that. That is not going to happen now, but I did want to get back to the channel, maybe start posting some updates. Car needs a couple things and had just a couple things done, so I will talk about that here shortly. But also I think the channel is going to be renamed back to what it was again, because I'm going to hopefully get some car content going, so I hope you guys stick around for that. So just wanted to give you guys a little bit of update over what's going on with the car right now. So also shooting an 8K video for the first time and hopefully editing in 8K, but not sure what Premiere can handle. But the car does have new wheels, and I believe that was featured on the old channel. And so looking good with the new matte black powder coated wheels here. And other than that, the car hasn't given me any issues except for the radiator. Now, those of you who know BMW know that the radiator is plastic, and there is a history of those things cracking because this car is 11 years old. So decided, had a few weeks left on my factory warranty, decided to go ahead and pony up and get the Mishimoto. So as you can see where the coolant was leaking there, but that's is a Mishimoto radiator in there. Waiting for one hose that was back ordered for 7 days that they patched together, but the car does have an aftermarket radiator. No other modifications have been made to the car except that. And In the next couple of weeks, I'll be ordering the digital ID4 display, which replaces the analog gauges here and is programmable. But for now, what I'd like to do is concentrate on what today's task is, and that is I want to get all this chrome trim here, or polished trim, or whatever you want to call it, metal trim, to matte black. So what we're going to do is go through the process of how you do trim. It's different from emblems because you on emblems you just, and these lights even, you just spray all the way around them with a big square and peel them off. Well, these guys you have to tape off, and then you have to spray a wet coat after you've got about 3 coats on it, and then peel your tape while it's still wet. What happens is the Plastidip on top kind of softens the stuff on the bottom, and then it allows you to get a sharp line. Otherwise, you start peeling dry with a tape, you're going to pull all the Plastidip off. So the first thing I'm going to do is clean this stuff. So I'll get back to you with that. So I've just got some Windex here and a standard, what do we call it, soft cloth used for cleaning the car. I'm going to go ahead and clean all this trim up just like this, just to get all the exterior dirt off. You can see here how difficult this is going to be to get right under here. That's going to be fun. But see this cleaning job here, and you notice on the back we have this long strip here. It's got some black stuff on it. I'm going to do my best to get it off of there. So I'm going to go ahead and clean the whole car, and I'll get back to you guys after that's done. Okay, so I cleaned the entire trim here all the way around the car. Even though there's still some black right there, I can't seem to get that out, so I hope that isn't an issue. Plastidip is usually pretty resilient and it will stick to almost anything. So I got that all cleaned off. So the next thing you have to do now is tape off the trim and mask off the car. Otherwise you're going to have Plastidip overspray everywhere. Now it will come off, but I don't recommend that that's something you do, is try to do that and take it off. Go ahead and cover the car up, mask it off with plastic, and I've got some 3M blue tape to facilitate that, and I also have a painter's tarp, and I'm going to use sheets for the inside of the car. Now this is a 2-step process. There's trim here, and then when I put the top up, there's going to be more trim that's going to be all the way around this back part here that we're going to have to do, and up on the window. This is going to be a 2-part step. Each step needs about 3 to 4 coats, and they take 20 minutes each, so this is going to take a while. So I'm going to go ahead and start the masking process, and I'll get back to you guys. Car had to go by, of course, but we're back with a little update. So I just want you to be prepared that this prep process is very time consuming. And I know why I started doing this one time and then quit. Now the other problem I'm having is, of course, this tape sticks to literally nothing. It doesn't even stick to itself, as you can see here. So you're going to have to do your best to get everything taped and hope that your tape actually sticks. Mine does not, and that's becoming a huge problem. So what I've done here is I've got some sheets on top of the car like this. I'm going to tape around, and then down at the bottom I'm going to be doing this plastic drop cloth. I'm going to work on that, and I'll see you guys shortly. Alright, so a little update for you guys. So I've got most of the top taped off, except where you can see here the tape does not stick to anything. It literally will not stick. It sucks. But I wanted to give you an update on how I see this happening. And you notice here, again, the tape is not sticking to anything. So before I hit that coat, I'm going to have to go around and push everything back. But here's what I did. On this side, I tried doing it without rolling the windows up. And I wanted to do a little experiment on this side and see if I should roll the windows up. And then I figured out it's hard to get in these seams where the trim rubber is. But then I had this idea to take my little trim removal tool here and just kind of push it into the cracks. It works so much better than trying to, like, originally I was trying to get the tape into that seam. This just absolutely destroys that. So I use this little trim removal tool and I just push it down in the edges there. And anywhere it's like extra, if you can just like push it in there. Now don't forget, this is all going to be in view. If you have tape lines, you're going to see them right here, and then actually you probably can go up this way too to tuck it under. It works awesome. Can't believe I didn't think of this beforehand. But you see, like right here where the edges go in there, I mean, there's a little bit of a gap right there. Hopefully you don't see that. I'm really trying to get that fixed. But now the issue I have is that the tape is all coming up, and hopefully it sticks right here where it matters most. But yeah, you see here like where the edges are. If I run this up, it should tuck the tape underneath there. This is a hard area right here. It's not sticking to anything like up here. Hoping that this just will stick long enough for me to spray the car, but I still have to do the bottom masking, and I've got the plastic ready for that. So I'm going to first finish this side up here and around this mirror, and then I'm going to start masking off with plastic. All right, no, yeah, I agree. This is the most cluster FS I've ever seen in my L. I mean, life isn't even a curse word, but so this stuff here, you want to shake it for like 1 minute straight. Get some practice on other stuff. And then I'm going to show you guys how to start this process. Get all your tools out of the way like I didn't. Those over here. Oh, oops. Well, I guess I just lost some scissors because they fell into the tray. So shake that for like 60 seconds and then I'll get back to you. Alright, so very important with this Plastidip, even though this isn't legit Plastidip, it's Rust-Oleum, is that your first spray, and sorry I'm working with one hand here, your first spray needs to be out in the open to clear. This is every time you start a new coat. Out in the open, spray it to clear the nozzle, and then run your fingernail over it too if you've already done a coat so that you clear it out. And then you can start your first coat. So this is like me ruining my car. Okay, so first coat is light. It may not seem light from what I'm doing, but it is, trust me. And if you miss some spots, it's cool. And like under the mirrors here, this is a difficult spot, so nobody can see it, but you still have to paint it. And so check this out. So watch this. So, you know, it's not going to be completely covered the first try. And don't forget, you're going on an angle, so you got to do the angles too. Otherwise, somebody will see the top and the bottom. So do the angles. And if you're properly masked, you won't see this. And so just, you know, I mean, you're on kind of a flat surface, so it's not going to run, hopefully. But you got to remember that first coat is just, and look, the tape is coming up as I speak. That first coat is just that, first coat. So if you don't cover everything, don't worry about it. Just be like, go easy on it. And I brought 2 cans. I don't know if that's going to do it. But notice how I'm like accepting the fact that it might not get covered. Now you have like a little bit of leeway on flat areas because it's not going to run. So this, you can probably get a little bit more generous on your coatage. Is that a word? So this is how I'm going to do the rest of this coat. And it's really hard with one hand, so I'm about to stop the video. But you guys get the idea. Make sure you're going on all the angles. Remember, this can be seen from every angle. So you need to be like thorough on your... See how I'm cutting at this from every angle? Sorry. Alright, so at some point my video cut off, so I'm just trying to tell you guys that you want to get all angles. So see the bottom here, where you can see the edge? People can see that, so you want to get from up here, and I know my camera keeps tracking off in the distance, and you also want to get from down here. So get the top edge, and then the bottom edge. Beware of drips, but at the same time, you've got to get these edges. See how that covered that whole edge there? Don't go too crazy on your first coat. Your second and third coats will stick more. Okay, so, I mean, yeah, you see how that isn't covered on the underside edge? With that, like this. If you got any issues later, you can always touch it up. But look, see that? You got to get that edge. And then underneath here, where people can't see, you still got to get that. And then cover this top edge. See that? I know my camera, it's really difficult because it's such a small field of view. But that's the first coat, and I can already see where we missed this edge. So come back and get that whole entire edge on the bottom. If you don't, people will see it. They're going to be calling you out on your work, and they're going to call me and be like, dude, what happened? All right, we'll be back with the second update. Let this dry for 20 minutes. All right, guys, so the timer just went off. Evidence. So we're headed outside to the garage to do coat number 2. Always remember, like, on your second coat. So the goop can get caught in the nozzle. So scrape that with your fingernail. Shake it a little bit. Walk outside. Give it a good spray. Start coat number 2. Oh, coat number 1 looks so good. So let's start number 2. Coat number 2 can be a little bit more thick. Just remember, like, when you do this coat, to get the bottom edge and the top edge. Even in the places you can't see, because your passengers can see it. So let's start with coat number 2, and I'll get back to you guys for coat number 3. Alright guys, so the last coat is about to go on. So this is the 4th coat, and this coat is spray and then pull the tape while it's wet. So I'm about to do that. So it's a 4th coat. It looks amazing. I'm hoping like it stays amazing. If anything weird happens, I guess lesson learned, and it'll go on my channel, and that's just what happens. So many golf carts in my neighborhood. All right, so I'm about to do the 4th coat and then peel. All right, so I just finished pulling the tape and issues. So overspray right there, and I'll let you decide. Yeah, so that just came right off. So I got to fix that. It literally peeled right off of there. I don't know if I'll be able to fix that properly, but I'm going to try. Right there. Issues. 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 Overspray. Overspray. Now, mind you, this will come off, all this overspray, but these little missed spots will not. Missed spot right there. Overspray. Overspray, even though I masked. So I'm about to work on that, and then I will work on fixing the issues that didn't get covered. Alright, so I just got done touching up all the spots that I thought had issues, but I'm sure I'll find more as the days go on. But here's a good look at what, some of it's still wet by the way, and I see right there I got an issue. I'm gonna have to fix that. And right there, so those are still bad. The problem is once you have an issue, it's hard to cover that up with a fix. And clearly on camera you can see that there's some kind of white spots there, and I guess I can work on that later. But as you can see, like, okay, there's also an overspray right here, but that'll come off. It comes off easily. Overall, I mean, that look is 1,000 times better than the look with the metal trim. But I still have to do the whole top of this once the top closes. So I'm gonna let that dry overnight, and then I've got another probably 2 hours to do that, and then I still have issues after that. Is it worth it? I'm not sure. Gonna have to see what happens after I'm totally done to see if it's obvious. And I'm a stickler for perfection, so I hate these little metal edges showing and all that. So I'm going to continue this tomorrow with the second part, which is when the roof is up, and I'll see you guys then. All right, it's the next morning. Went ahead and put the top up. I drove around last night. There's some imperfections I need to fix that we'll do later. But now you can see with the top up, now I have to finish the rest of this enjoyment. So I'm going to start taping this off right now, and I will update you guys as I get closer to being ready to do this. All right, I got some music playing. Hopefully you don't get immediately copyright struck and demonetized because it's playing pretty low, but I got one side taped up here. As you can see, it's super fun. It takes forever, and yes, I did it, and there you go. I'm gonna work on the other side now. Just a little update. I kind of wanted to show you guys this tape that I'm using. It is number 2098 multi-surface. I've never used it before this, and I bought it by accident. And it's almost like plastic. I really like it. The only problem I have with all these absolutely ridiculous tapes is that none of them stick. They don't even stick to walls. Like, I've done this 100 times. I've painted 100 times in my house, and this stuff, literally you put it up and it peels off the wall 5 seconds later. But yeah, this is like a plastic type tape. So give that a try if you ever need to tape something off like this. It really works pretty good, except for the fact that it doesn't stick to anything. All right, so we are done prepping for the second round of trim, and see a little gap already right there I need to fix, but you can see I just used plastic and sheets, old bed sheets, but we're ready to start painting, and you already know how that goes. So remember a few things about Plastidip. If it's cold where you live, make sure you pre-warm the can up. Just run it under some warm water for a little bit. Also, on your first spray, make sure you spray away from where you're actually going to be spraying, so you clear the tip of the can. And 15 minutes between recoats, 4 coats total. Your first coat is light, your 3 coats after that are heavy. And make sure you shake the can very well. So this is a brand new can here. Shake it good for about 1 minute, and if it's cold, which this one is not, it's been sitting in the garage, then make sure you warm it up. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start. All right, guys, well, we are on the 4th and final coat, and this is the coat where it goes on wet, and then you peel while it's still wet. So if you don't do that when you start peeling, if it dries, you will take the Plastidip right off the trim. The only time you peel when Plastidip is completely dry is if you're doing logos or lights or anything like that. You make a square around them with tape, and then you peel dry, and it will peel off around the edges of the emblems or the lights. With trim and with tape, you have to do it while it's wet. So if you've tried it and you've had bad luck, that's why. So I'm going to put a wet coat on here and start peeling. All right, everybody, so I just got done peeling this tape, and I had some issues, unfortunately, that I'm going to have to fix. It did start peeling the Plastidip in a couple of areas, and it does not look good, so I'm going to have to redo this little part here. I don't know if you guys can see, but it started coming off about right there in some places, and that's probably out of focus, but I'm going to work on that real quick and get back to you. So I just got done with the touch-ups, and have to say it came out good. I don't think I've ever spent this much time on a project on this car. It was relentless, but you can see here it was worth it. Now, I just have to say one other thing. There is overspray. It will come off, but even taping everything off, I got overspray on the car, and that will come off pretty easily, and it'll wear off over time. But if you just get like a soft cloth and some, you know, some detail spray, it will come right off. But just in the process of peeling the tape off, just remember when you do your touch-ups here, you want to peel your tape wet on your touch-ups. So any place you missed, tape it off, spray it, and the second you're done spraying it, peel your tape off. Now I didn't have to do that up here because this has a real big edge underneath the trim here, so the tape doesn't actually touch the Plastidip. But anywhere that the tape is touching the Plastidip, you always want to peel that wet if you're touching up or on your last coat. Had some issues, of course, with mine on my last coat. I don't think I put a wet enough coat on for the very last one, but that's it. Car is completely blacked out now. No chrome at all. I did all the lights, all the trim, the rear valence, the emblem in the back, the front grille, and that is that for this project. I hope you guys enjoyed it and learned something on the way.
Hey guys, Brad here, and I've been wanting to do a video like this for a while. So if you look online, there's a lot of reaction videos to music, and there's different types of people who actually do these reaction videos. A lot of them sometimes are professional musicians, sometimes they're nobody, just a normal person. I'm kind of in between. I'm an amateur musician. I play acoustic guitar, electric guitar, drums, a little bit of keyboard, mandolin, ukulele, quite a few instruments, but I'm not amazing at any of them. I'm just a guy who likes to have fun playing guitar. Today we have my Martin here. I will use various of guitars here in some of these reaction videos, but today we got my Martin, which is a solid little $1,000 guitar. You could find them on sale sometimes for in the 800s, but that was rare. But yeah, good little guitar. It's a great guitar for beginners. It has been restrung with elixir strings, and it has been set up so it actually plays very nicely. Makes a good sound. Fits pretty good on my lap here. But yeah, today we're going to take a look at one that's really popular online because of, I think, a few things, and I haven't quite nailed down whether this video was post-produced and mixed or if it is actually this good directly off of the stage. It's so good that it almost sounds produced in a studio. Now you have to understand, back at this time, Queensryche was at their peak, and they were all in their prime. And so you can kind of understand why the video sounds as good as it does if you can just remember that when these bands are touring, they are at their absolute peak, and they are practicing every day, and they are able to keep that timing good, and that's why. If you don't play every day, it's kind of hard to keep your timing and keep your ears trained for the chords. And so let's read a little bit about Queensryche together before we take a look at Take Hold of the Flame. So Queensryche is an American heavy metal band formed in 1980 in Washington, which I did not know that. Used to be a fan of them back in the day when I was in high school and college. And they came from this band called Mob. And they have 15 studio albums. And if you know Queensryche, they are really theatrical, and their albums have themes that carry out through the whole album. They sold over 20 million albums, and that's absolutely amazing. And of course, you've got the incredible vocals of Jeff Tate, even to this day, although there are several versions of this song online, and you will see that his vocals have deteriorated. Now, I heard that was because he was a classically trained singer. He took lessons, and voice coaches helped him develop that range. And I did hear that that could be the type of singing that he does could be detrimental to his long-term voice, so to speak. But when you hear him sing, you know that he's classically trained, and he almost has an operatic type of voice, and his range is absolutely insane. Like, it's probably one of the best of any rock vocalist ever. I mean, you have Jeff Tate, you've got Rob Halford, who can also do that range. You've got the guy from Boston, I forgot his name, the guy who is no longer alive. He had a pretty crazy range. And then you've got you got a couple of other guys that are up there. But no, Jeff Tate, man, his vocals are on point. He's one of the most incredible rock singers ever. So Take Hold of the Flame. I've got the chords up here on Ultimate Guitar. I don't know if it's going to be in the right key. Sometimes these videos are shot, you know, obviously they change the key when they perform live sometimes. And not to mention, due to video speeds, frame rates and things like that, sometimes the tuning isn't right on a guitar, but we will try to see. And it's got normal chords here. It's in A minor. Chords are A suspended 2, A minor, F7, G/E, F7, G/E, A minor. That's for the intro of the song. So it's calling for an A suspended 2, which is just basically 2nd fret, and it's your 3rd and 4th string up. So it really is just this. And that does sound correct for the song. They probably fret it. I'd probably like finger style it, but with a pick, you know, an electric guitar. So intro is just, you know, A sus 2, A suspended 2, A minor, which is just very close, almost the same chord. A suspended 2, A minor, and then your following chord is an F7, which is a kind of a difficult chord to play. There's a bunch of ways to play it, but Ultimate Guitar says that you basically bar the 1st fret. So you got your that's a tough one to bar, and then your 2nd fret, it's calling for the 3rd string from the bottom. So that would be finger 2, and then your 3rd fret is 2nd string from the top. So they're saying an F7 looks like this. Beautiful chord, but very hard to play. Because barring that 1st fret is honestly very difficult because of the pressure of the strings at the very top, even though this guitar is set up perfectly. There's an F7. And then from that point we go to G/E, which again is not a normal chord, but it really is just 2 fingers. You can play it with your 1st finger and your 3rd finger. So it's 2nd fret, 2 strings from the top, 3rd fret, bottom string. Very interesting chord. It's used in some other songs that I remember. And then we go back to the F7, back to the GE, and then back to the A minor. So yeah, so Take Hold of the Flame. Let's take a look and see what this is all about. Now just remember this is from a bootleg, and so this is the most popular one online. So let's take a look at Take Hold of the Flame.
The song of hope is called Take Hold of the Flame.
So right away, I'm noticing that his tone is better in this version than I've seen him lately. There's a concert of just Jeff Tate who left Queensryche a while back. They had disputes, and his ability to stay on the notes is gone now. It is good, but it's not this. It's definitely deteriorated, and you can see that in his newest video from 2021 where he was playing live with his new band. So, lyrics: we see the light of those who find a world has passed them by. Too late to save a dream that's growing cold. What does that even mean? So he's watching somebody. He calls it light. He's watching somebody's light. And someone who has, I guess, wasted time, because it says a world passed them by. Too late to save a dream that's growing cold. So they've wasted their time in life, and he is viewing this from the outside. But yeah, it's like, it's A minor first, so it's like, see the light of those who find, and then it's world is F. World has passed them by, too late to save a dream that's growing cold. And of course, I'm not a great singer, so, you know, criticizing Jeff Tate is probably dangerous territory, because I can't sing myself, so I can get by, but I'm not. So it's just, something like that. Listen to it again. I think that is Jeff's highest note that he can hit, and that is, I don't know, it's called an F here on the actual chords, so, you know. So there it is. I don't know what note that is. That's up there. As you can see, that's way, way, way up the scale here. Well, I heard somebody say, I think it was an A5. I'm not sure. I'm not great with the actual notes, so that's his limit, though. I believe his vocal limit is right there. But he nails it, and it's dead on. There's no vibrato. It's just a straight sing. Then it goes back to G. After this little guitar part. Right here. From a haze came a rage of thunder. Distant signs of darkness on the way. That's just literally a G. It's like, from a haze came a rage of thunder. Distant signs of darkness on the way. Just a G to A minor. All right, let's see what's next. Fading cries, screams of pain and hunger. Another one, just G to A minor. So there he did the G to A minor again, so just a straight up G to A minor. When he says, fading cries, screams of pain and hunger, but in the night the light will guide your way. And now he's about to sing the hook here, take hold of the flame, and that's where he goes to an F. Now F you can play two ways. You can bar it, or you can just do the standard way of playing it. So he's gonna move to this hook now. Let's check it out. Back to the G, to the F, G, A minor. So he's saying, take hold of the flame. Don't you see life's a game? Take hold of the flame. You got nothing to lose but everything to gain. So kind of a positive, go get it kind of message there, that you're letting life pass you by. And then the next verse, he goes back to the A minor and the F, and and then back to the A minor. Let's take a listen to that. A little bit of Jeff's presence on stage, which he has an amazing ability to entertain the audience. He has the moves down. He's got the voice down. He's a good-looking dude, so he always had that going for him as well, which is important. And so that's that piece there. Ride to a place beyond our time. Reach for the edges of your mind, and you're there. So that whole piece is just A minor. Ride to a place beyond our time. Reach for the edges of your mind. So yeah, obviously I'm not a great singer, so Jeff nails it. And then, see that the light will find its way back to a place where it will stay. Make it stay. Another positive vibe there. And again, so he starts on A minor, so C. See that the light will find its way back to a place where it will stay. And then he's like, and then he says, make it stay. And then when he does that, they go to F, they go to an E major, and then back to A minor. So it's like, make it stay. And then there's a big solo after that with the amazing guitarist here. Everything, the timing and everything is perfect in the song. You can tell that they played this every day on tour. It doesn't sound live, honestly. So he's going to go back to the F here. So the chord is wrong, I believe, on Ultimate Guitar. It says F, but I don't think it is. I think it's a G. Yeah, it's a G on the, in reality, he's got F on the actual app. Throw down the chains of oppression that bind you with the air of freedom, the flame. So it's just G, A minor with my terrible voice. Throw down the chains of oppression that bind you. With the air of freedom, the flame burns bright. Let's take a listen to that again. That's a G, it's marked as an F, that's wrong. It's wrong again, it says F. It's a G. I think that's an A5, I have to look it up. But there's that note again. Now we're back to F. That's an F. Back to G here. Again, just such an incredible use of his voice. He is going down to, you know, G chord here, and then he's hitting that super high. And so just we are strong, the youth united. We are one. We are children of the light. It's interesting. Their lyrics are always so well thought out, and so you know, it's a rock opera. Their albums have themes like Operation Mindcrime. This blows my mind, this performance. Let's take a listen to it again. So he's at F, and then he's back to G here. Now to F. Yeah, there's some obvious errors in this chord. In this tab, there's the F's are actually G's on these. So he says you got nothing to lose, but but everything to gain. So there's really not an F there at all. It's G the whole time. He's like, take hold of the flame. I see he's marked it as an F, but it's a G. Take hold of the flame. That might be an F at the beginning. Let's listen to it again. That's an F at the top of that one. And it's a G. Stays a G. Yeah, so there's only one version of this tab on Ultimate Guitar, and it has some errors in it. But overall, it's fairly accurate. But just be aware that some of the Fs are actually Gs. So if you go to play this and it sounds like a G, and it says F, you'll know. He's like, come on. Again, the stage presence. This is 1984, mind you. So this was Queensryche in their prime. Literally, they were becoming really famous at this point. So they're probably playing every day. Again, with a positive message, you've got nothing to lose. There's that note again. There's that note again, so it's up here. I think it's an A5 is what I want to say. I don't know tabs, but yeah, so Queensryche, Take Hold of the Flame. Pretty easy. I'll show you the chords here as we go. I will put those up on the screen while he's while he's actually singing them. So hope you guys enjoyed this reaction video. I want to do more of these, but wow. Take Hold of the Flame, probably one of the best live performances that I've ever seen from a band. Now, the question still remains, is this live, mixed live, or is it, or did they isolate the channels, take it to a studio, mix it, and then create the video afterwards? That I'm not sure of, and there's not a lot of information online about it. But I encourage you to take a look at Take Hold of the Flame then, and then find one of the newer concerts from Queensryche, and then listen to Jeff Tate from last year when he was performing live with his band. Let me know what you guys think of Take Hold of the Flame by Queensryche. This is Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, guys. Check out the studio. What do you guys think of the studio, man? It's pretty cool. I know you want to hang out in the studio with me. Let's go. Frog. Climbing up the window. Oh, bye-bye, frog. Didn't mean to scare you to death.
Hey, what's up guys? It is Thursday afternoon and I got home today only to find a little present at the door. So today we are going to be taking a look at part 2 of the audio system for the SL65 AMG, and we are going to be doing a little unboxing. So the power amplifier arrived today and I want you guys to have a look at it right now. So here on the table we have everything for the SL65 audio system, most everything. We have the 5-channel RCA cable, front, rear, and subwoofer. We have the 60.7 infinity kappas for the doors. We have a USB hub for the head unit. We have the joining head unit. And here we are about to unbox the power amplifier. Now, I did decide to try a lower price amplifier because I have worked with this company before, and I have a pair of speakers from them and they are amazing. Power amplifier is very affordable for a 5-channel amp. Also, I do a lot of research before I buy anything, and this has incredible reviews. Now granted, the audio rating on it might be a little inflated, but that's of no concern to me because I will not be pushing this amplifier anywhere near even conservative ratings. So this is the amplifier. It is made by a company called Rockville. They are an up-and-coming audio company. I have a pair of their powered monitor speakers right here on my composing station, and they are absolutely great. So this is the Rockville Phenom RXHF5, excuse me. Now, of course, that power rating is probably inflated, even though they claim that. This is about 130 bucks, believe it or not. So it's a very, very good deal. So what we're doing right now is just unboxing, make sure there's no issues with the amp, physical problems in the in the shipment or anything like that. So this is the bass control for it. So this I will probably mount in the center console. Here is the actual amplifier, and 1 second and I will get that out for you guys to take a look at. So right off the bat, taking a look, you've got this amplifier production certificate with this CEA rated power. 204 watts RMS per channel is what this was tested at 1% total harmonic distortion plus noise. Taking a look at the amplifier, wow, pretty impressive. I definitely like the way this thing is built. You can see right here on this side it has two beefy 60 amp fuses right here. There's the power ground remote, and here is the speaker outputs. And on this side we have the inputs. Like I was just saying, we have the inputs right here and the crossovers on the side. There's the input for the bass remote and all the settings for the crossovers and the RCA inputs there. And if you're doing high level inputs, there's a breakaway cable for that. So this is the Rockville RXHF5 5-channel amplifier. Looks already to be a really, really high quality piece. Please subscribe to my channel, like this video, so once we get this installed, you can see the rest. And we'll see you soon. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and I hear something outside a minute ago and I see this. We have a box here from Amazon. Everybody, can't wait to see what's in it. Guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and we have a box that I've been waiting for about a week. Came in, and let's not cut it too deep, but I think we might have some goodies right here to take a look at for the card. Maybe. Let's see what's in here. So hard to do with one hand. I really need a third hand for video. Alright, hopefully we didn't slice whatever was in here. Aha! We got our extreme mats in finally. I am so hyped for this. I'm gonna get this out and I'll be right back. This awesome packaging, and inside we have the extreme mat for the Club Car Precedent, and check it out. It came with these little clips here and a little installation guide to help you install your extreme mats. And so if we take this off and we open up this install guide, shows you that you have some clips that come with it to install it, and here's the Club Car Precedent. So it looks to me like this would be towards the front, but not sure. I don't have anything in there to clip it to. So, oh, okay, so they have these. They have this instruction here with the nice illustration to show you. And it says for, let's see, precedent. Installation on the following base: precedent, armor, tempo. It works by extreme mat to the OEM flooring under the dash. The long arm of the clip goes underneath the factory flooring and the small hooks over the trim. I don't have the factory flooring, so yeah, so we're not gonna hook this to anything, I don't think, but with an aftermarket dash, loosen the screws. Okay, so basically what it's saying here is to test it out and see if your dash will cover it. It says you'll not need to install the extreme clip if your dashboard covers the top part of the mat. So we'll see, we'll go out there, my dashboard is not secure, but we will take this outside and see if we can fit this extreme mat to the club car.
In today's video, we're going to show you how to install an extreme mat golf cart mat in a club car Precedent, Tempo, or Onward. The mat fits all three the same with a standard dash. We do show instructions on how to install with a aftermarket dash, but today is going to be all standard, and we'll also show you how to install the clip. We suggest you use the clip. We know some might not, but stay tuned and we'll show you how to install the mat and get moving. So first thing, we're going to install this clip underneath the dashboard. That's going to hold the extreme mat golf cart mat. So pull back the OEM mat, tuck your fingers underneath the dash a little, and you can slide this clip up under the factory dashboard. Put the mat back, and then you can put in the extreme mat. So go over top of the pedals first, it'll make it easier. Slide it back against the base of the seat. You can then tuck the left side up behind the cup holders, the middle underneath the clip, which will be a little tight, and then the right side just goes underneath these cup holders as well. Other than that, you're good to go.
Out here in my garage, I've got this extreme mat here, and as you can see here, we have one bundle of wiring that runs through the floorboard there, Got another one here, but you know, there's no place to put wires inside the dash. So I gotta run speaker wires down through that right there and get it to the back. But let's get this mat out and see exactly what we can do with it and see what we're going to be dealing with. Chances are it will have to tuck under, but the dash is not secure yet, so there's really nothing to clip it to. We're gonna go ahead and unpackage this amazing Extreme mat, which came in this lovely Extreme mat condom. And this thing is very high quality and heavy. I can tell you right now, this is probably 5 times heavier than the factory mat. And it literally just fits into the cart like so. Oh wow, so cool. Yeah, so this might have to go up underneath the dash, it looks like. So it goes around the pedals like that, and then underneath the dash. For right now, I'm just gonna leave it on top. Wow, it fits good. It's a bummer it doesn't cover these screw holes in my side skirts that were drilled in by an idiot. That sucks. I got little screw holes right here that somebody decided it was smart to screw into these to put those metal side skirts in. So looks like I need side skirts. I guess I got to get those ordered because this doesn't cover it. But wow, check out that mat. Okay guys, let's go over the fit and finish of this Extreme mat and look at the way this thing goes in. Now this looks like it would work either on top of or underneath this dash, but probably looks better tucked. We could probably tuck it under there if we want to. But for now, since the dash is not secure, you can see here it fits perfectly around the edges. It's a bummer that it misses the screw holes by just a fraction of an inch, but look at the fit around the edge there. It seems to be pretty perfect. It fits exactly around here. Not sure why they have this little bulged out thing right here rather than just a straight up hole, but this is probably, I don't know, 50 times better than the stock mat as far as the looks go. And I think that this is a good choice. And I did get gray because of the carbon fiber. I just noticed here we need to take the sticker off. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. All right, so I got the ugly sticker off, and of course we got traffic coming by, but here's another good look at the fit and finish of the Extreme mat with black with it has actually the gray stripe. Now the only thing I see that is going to be a problem is right here. Not sure why I see everything here. I'll probably have to fabricate some kind of cover for this that goes under here, like a black cover, because I can see the actual, or just get tubing, plastic tubing to cover my wiring, because I think the factory mat would hide this, but I don't have the factory mat and I don't really want to put it on there. But everything else looks amazing on this thing. And now let's go take a look at your options when you order the Extreme mat. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here, and we are back in front of the computer here, and you can see we're taking a look at the Club Car Extreme mat right here for the Precedent, Onward, Tempo, Villager, V4L, and I think it fits the Yamahas as well. It actually has come down in price a little bit, so I paid a little bit more for that, I think. But yeah, so we're looking at this, it tells you about the quality and stuff, designed in the USA, and you can actually give these guys a call if you have any questions about the Extreme mat. But let's take a look at the video here. There is the mat. Looks pretty good. We'll put that in the video also.
In today's video, I'm going to show you how to install an extreme mat.
Pretty easy to install. You don't really need a video. It shows you here which ones it fits. And then right here, it's got a lot of the details about the mat. So super rugged, laser measured. It's got optional trims. It's got a horn hole, place where you can trim the horn hole if you need it. And then look right here at the factory mat compared to this nice extreme mat right here. The difference is actually night and day. Look at it installed here. You could see on my cart, it really does make a huge difference on the cart as far as the quality of the floorboard. Looks much more expensive. See here, it fits right around the Precedent stop-go pedals, no problem. That's actually the exact mat that I have right there. Now here's some of the different trim colors you can get. I have the gray. I really like it. I almost got another color, but I thought that that would look good with the carbon fiber dash and steering wheel kit. Now right here they have 393 ratings, and they are at a solid 4.8, which is almost unheard of on Amazon. Only way to get a solid 4.8 is to bribe and lie and pay people to give you reviews, but these guys are legit with their extreme mat. And here's some other good pictures of it. Looks like they started in 2013. They got a 33,000 square foot warehouse, and they are pre-cut, laser cut, and you can see here how good that looks in the cart. And definitely much higher quality than the factory mat here. You can see your extreme mat here fitting perfectly. The only thing I don't have is something to cover the wires right here where they go up into the dash. And really, honestly, that's kind of a manufacturer problem that they made the wiring go under the mat and then up through exposed to under the dash, because honestly, you could go under the cart with no problem. These are full coverage mats. They are a one-piece design, and they have like a diamond cut. If you get wet, it's supposed to channel the water away. They're measured with a laser, so that means they cut them very specifically. They're super thick. You can tell that when you pick it up. They probably weigh a good 15 pounds, and they fit all these models here. And then down here, we have the reviews, the questions and answers. Take a look at those. There's 38 questions and answers here. And then some really good reviews with pictures like this one, which is exactly the one I have. And you really don't need to clip it in. It's going to be fine. I don't know whether, I think I'm going to put mine under the dash. That makes more sense. It looks cleaner. But you can see here with the factory dash, I think that is, it fits right under the dash, but my dash is lower, so I'll probably have to go under the dash, tuck it under, and then use that. But so far so good with the extreme mats. I'm gonna actually get in touch with the company and see if they want to work with me on some different types of cart installs. I have neighbors who have other types of carts. Maybe we can get them to sponsor or do something. But really appreciate the high quality on the cart, and it is cheaper than what I paid, I'm pretty sure. So go ahead and get yourself an extreme mat if you've been thinking about it or you are on the fence. This guy right here, and take a look at the different colors. We didn't go over that, but look at the blue. There's the blue. Here is the all black. Most people, I bet, don't order all black, but like we already looked at the blue. Here's the green. If you want to be bold, do yourself a green one with the green trim and be like an Audi RS3. And then you've got the good looking red, which pretty much will go with black or anything else, which I could have done that as well. I did not. I opted for the gray to match the carbon fiber on my dash and steering wheel. I'm going to go ahead and say that the extreme mat is a good purchase and I would recommend it. I will throw their video up here after this so you guys can take a look. I'm Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and we'll see you next time. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and I have a little update for you guys. I have been working super hard on the studio today. I put in 12 hours and I have done quite a bit. On this side of the room, all of the foam board insulation is done, so half the room is finished as far as the insulation goes, and that is also the wall covering. And then the sound deadening tiles are up on this wall and partially up on the ceiling. Just wanted to see what it looked like on the ceiling, but one pack did, I could have done probably most of this wall. I would have been short like maybe 10 tiles, but I got done with that wall plus a little bit of the ceiling. I got the air conditioner put in. I was super scared to do this because I had to cut a hole, and yes, I like it low. It doesn't take up any of my wall space at all. I love it down there. I got the LG just like in my bedroom. It's the dual inverter with a ThinQ. So it's a smart AC. And I'll show you guys on the outside what I did, but basically this is rock board. So I used a circular saw and I cut out the hole for the AC, and on the other side I framed it in. I also framed it underneath there to hold up the AC, but on the outside I framed it all in, sealed it all up nice. Then I took the foam insulation board, ran it around the edges here and caulked everything in really nice, and then of course this whole thing will be covered by foam insulation board, which is going to be fun trying to cut that out correctly, but I'll end up having to frame that as well because the edge, it'll be framed with these tiles. So the tiles are hit and miss. There's different colors, there's different shapes, and they're really hard to get correct, but I did end up getting it figured out. Excuse me, had the hiccups. So that is the update for today. Tomorrow, my plan is to continue this wall here. So I am going to attempt to cut this wall. Now I don't know if I'm going to attempt to do that top part as well at the same time, or just make a cut and another cut. It's easier just to cut twice. And now that I know my jigsaw can do it with a dull blade, that's how you cut these foam boards. You grind all the teeth off of a jigsaw blade, and then you cut the foam tiles with that. I do have some challenges tomorrow though. I'm gonna have to watch out for a wall box I gotta put in there. I gotta make sure that I have things noted because I have to cut holes later. I've got that Ethernet and HDMI to worry about, that plug, and this double wall box. So I've never done a double wall box that's already recessed, and I'll of course have to bring out the switches with an extension, with those little extension things. I will have to worry about my Echo Show 15, which is going right there. I got to do that tomorrow. My goal tomorrow is to get at least this wall and this wall done. I can't do the ceiling until this wall is done because the ceiling is booted up against it right there. So yeah, that is my plan for tomorrow, and I will show you guys outside now what I did. So outside of the studio here, you can see it's all lit up nice, and I did the lighting when I built it. But I framed in the AC and it's sitting on pavers. Just like that, it's fine. Frame that in, I'm waiting for all that to dry so then I can do the bottom board. But for right now, everything is nice and watertight just in case it rains. It's not watertight underneath, but it's not supposed to rain tonight. So tomorrow morning I will come out and put the bottom board on. I literally was waiting for these guys to dry before I did the bottom board. And Reason is I couldn't figure out how to prop everything up because I'm not screwing anything to the walls. I'm using caulk to put everything in. There's the rest of my foam insulation. So yeah, this AC unit, even with half of the insulation in the office, the AC unit today was able to get the room down to 60 degrees. It's a 10,000 BTU. I ordered a 9,500. They sent me a 10,000, so that's awesome. I got extra for free. This is an example of me cutting in the foam tiles around the outlets. I did it also behind the television. I cut in everything back there. I had the Govee immersive LEDs for this TV. They're not going to work out because you can clearly see them when you walk in the door right here. So unfortunately, that TV is not going to have immersive lighting. These two will. That one I haven't decided yet. That's only a 32-inch. So we got time to worry about that. But yeah, big, huge update. It is bedtime. I have to get to bed. I have been in here for 12 hours. I'm beat. I'm going to jump in the shower after I upload this video, and I'm going to get to bed. Guys, thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe. Hope you like the studio. Can't wait to do live stuff from in here. Super hyped. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow for another long day. Florida life. You go in your backyard. You got one of these guys chilling in the frickin' weeds, ready to come out, get you, bite your face off. Got my hair cut off. Toasty! For the channel. Let's do this. Hey guys, and welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing is the channel name, at least for now. We are contemplating a name change, but at this point, you are watching Supercar Street Racing, another unboxing, and we have the DWEN Wills low voltage transformer, the SKU number HOSL04C2, and what we have here is a 200 watt power supply for landscape lighting or anything else that you might need that needs to use 12 volts on the output side. Now this guy does have an app, although it's rudimentary and looks like it was designed by a 2-year-old and has not improved very much. It does have an app that works with Android and also Apple, as you can see here, and you can scan to get this app. You can scan this code, this whatever it is, QR code. And let's take a look at what's inside the box here, freshly opened. We have a owner's manual here, and inside of this owner's manual, it explains to you how to get the app up and going, and it explains the setup. We've already gone through this on another device, but we likely will do it today again. And this is just basically how it works to do the timer, the setup, and get the app going. So we'll put a link in the description to this smart Wi-Fi landscape timer, but let's break this guy open and see what we have in the box. So it's packaged very nicely, very secure. Got the styrofoam packing in it. Make sure you don't break your glass table like I almost did here. And then inside here we have our landscape timer. Let's get this guy unboxed. Comes with some drywall inserts or whatever you're going to be screwing it to, and 2 screws. Ours is going up against a tree, out of sight, facing the pond so nobody else can see it. And my only worry right now is right here right now is that this cord is not long enough for my use, in which case I do have an extension cord I think that I can use for this, and I will tape up the plug, make sure it's watertight, and run that underneath the mulch. Probably not long enough is what I can see right now, because this is going up against a tree. Yep, that's not going to be long enough, so I might have an extension cord in there that works, or I could just modify this to work. I could cut the cord and put my own plug in. You can see here is the Wi-Fi antenna. I have 3 of these already, and so far my only complaint is that every once in a while they will lose Wi-Fi connection, and I will have to unplug and replug them, and then they reconnect. If you look on the bottom here, we've got 2 places to put a wire to run to our low voltage lighting, and we have a little clamp here which is kind of big. I don't know if it's actually, it can't be, it might be for this wire. I didn't use it for that last time, but it's probably for all the wires. If you unscrew this, you can place your power wire like this as well, and everything can go straight down nice and clean. On the front here, we see our power indicator, our power light, meaning that not that the actual device is powered on, but that the lights that it is powering are switched on. And you have your Wi-Fi indicator, and when this guy turns on, this thing will actually blink very fast before it connects to the Wi-Fi signal. It's got a warning on the side, which hopefully I can get off because it's super ugly. And yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and take. So it wants to be at least 1 feet above the ground. That is my plan. And the satisfying removal of this ugly sticker, because this will be out in the yard. And honestly, if we wanted to, we could take a little time and paint this guy brown to match the landscape, and maybe just leave this part maxed up. Would probably look better since it's going to be on a tree. I'm thinking about doing that real quick. However, I don't want to spray this Wi-Fi antenna and affect the range, so it might look weird with everything else painted brown. But as you can see here, we have our DWinWills low voltage landscape timer, and in all reality, we probably can just set it up inside the house and then get the Wi-Fi all set up and then bring it outside. And I think that's what we're going to attempt to do now. Okay, we are back with the DWinWills 200 watt landscape lighting transformer, and they have changed everything about the way these devices work now, because they used to use EcoPlugs as their app. Now they are using their own app, and also it appears that these guys have Bluetooth capability as well for the setup, and I just realized all this after trying to use EcoPlugs with it. So what we are doing now is we have the new app here, DWinWills, as you can see here, and we will start over on the instructions, and you guys will not see me fumbling around for an hour trying to get this working and not being successful. So let's open this DWinWills app and follow the new instructions, because like I said, it was not apparent that they had changed, and I should have read the instructions. So we got the DWinWills app opening here, and now I have already signed up for an account with DWinWills, and most likely we will have to enable the skill as well to get this working. So it says to, let's see. Okay, so download the app. We did that already. We signed up. And now it says turn on Bluetooth on the smartphone. It is. Click the plus. It's okay, let's see. All right, it says to click the plus here. We got the Wi-Fi low voltage transformer. All right. It says power off the device, and after 10 seconds, power it on again. So here we go. We got the power plug pulled here on the DWinWills. We're waiting 10 seconds here. And then it's going to want us to hold the reset button down for 5 seconds. Now I have a pen, but to protect the button from getting ink on it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Solid light. It is blinking rapidly. We're going to the next step. Hold the reset button again until it's blinking slowly. It says 5 seconds. Now it's blinking slowly. Yep. So you have to press confirm here. Next. And it says to enter a password for my 2.5 gigahertz network, which we will likely have to blur that out. It says allow location access to search for nearby Wi-Fi. So let's see what it is already on, so we can go back. Or it says to enter your Wi-Fi name or allow location access. Settings, let's see. App level permissions. We already have this on, so I don't know why it's asking for me to enable it again. Let's see, Dwayne Wills. On, okay. I was able to turn it on in the location settings. Let's see if that worked. Start over. Go through all this. Okay, so we need our 2.4 gigahertz network connection. So we're going to go here and switch to that. And the one that we are going to use is closer to where it's going to be outside. So we're going to use this one. All right, let's go back to the app and see if we have to do that again now. Okay, that's good. I have to put the password in now. I will have to blur this out. Okay, password is in. Connect your mobile phone to the device's hotspot. So we're looking for the Smart Life hotspot. Let's see. I'm actually following the instructions here, so I'm going through these. Okay, we're at that point. All right, so yeah, it doesn't talk about this part in the instructions, but we're supposed to connect to the Smart Life, I guess the Smart Life hotspot here. Let's see if this is it. It says Smart Life 8E-D1 is the only Smart Life I see. So let's try that one. It says it's adding device. This is all new for me, so I'm doing this with you guys. Now I'm guessing I have to keep the old devices on the Eco plugs. So yet another app that I have to manage in my arsenal of apps for everything. And it says adding, let's see if that is the case. The light did go off here. And I don't have the skill enabled yet. And yeah, you have to download the skill. So it still says it's adding. Let's see if this is actually going to work. The skill part is a little janky on the instructions. Still says it's adding. That's interesting. It's taking a really long time. We might have to try it again. It says it's got 30 seconds left on adding. If this doesn't work, I might have to try it on the phone. Instead of the tablet. Got 10 seconds left. It doesn't look like it was successful. Let's see. Check your demerit points. Okay, guys, so that did not work. I am going to go through the process again using my phone, and I'll be back. Okay, guys, I went through the whole procedure again on the Dwinwheels app on the phone, and basically here is how you do it. You will go through the instructions on the actual app to add the device. It will flash rapidly when you hold down reset, then it will flash slowly. Once that is able to be flashing slowly, then you connect to the hotspot on this device, which says Smart Life. After you do that, you put in your Wi-Fi password name and make sure you're on a 2.4 gigahertz network. And then here you can see we have added it. Now, it does not really explain adding the skill, but there is a skill in Alexa called Dwinwheels. And the actual instructions here make no sense. It says, let's see, work with Alexa. Option 1, app to app. OEM app redirects to Alexa to bind. Discover the corresponding app, OEM Alexa skills directly in your OEM app and easily complete the skill. So it says find me on the home page. So here we go to me. It says tap Alexa. And then it says sign in with Amazon. So I guess that's how you do it. I'm going to go ahead and attempt that now since I can't put that on camera due to passwords. Okay, it looks like we are just have to hit link here. Let's see if we do have to put in a username and password. Okay, already linked with Alexa. Okay, so I just got a notification from Alexa on my phone that this is already linked. So now we should be able to control the devices from Alexa and from, yeah, I woke up everything in the world. But here's a good look at the actual device. And I don't know if we have to upgrade the firmware or not on it. We can try that. Let's see if it actually loads here. Okay, it did load. Doesn't really have any, let's see, device update, automatic updates. I turned on automatic updates in the device. Doesn't look like there are any. Now the rest of this configuration, see, here's the name of the actual device. We can probably take a picture of it. Let's see. Device information there with the MAC address and everything. And the icon. Yeah, you can take a photo, so I'll do that once I get everything outside and ready to get hooked up. So yeah, that is the first initial setup of the Dwinwheels low voltage landscape timer. Totally different from the other ones in that it doesn't use the EcoPlug app, it uses its own app now. So now we're going to take this outside and actually install it. All right, guys, we're out here in the garage now, and what we're going to do is prep this timer for installation outside by getting the wiring ready. And here is our low voltage landscape wiring. It's pretty heavy gauge. It's designed for outdoor use. Nothing will last in the Florida outdoor. However, this stuff might. Now, what we are going to be doing out here is we are going to be putting these spade connectors on the end. Okay, after further review, my plan will no longer work because the tree is not flat and also it's not going to look that great. So I have a different plan that moves the whole thing kind of away from the tree now. So what I'm doing is right here, right now, I am building a base to lay on the ground. It will lay up against the fence, overhang to the dock, and also serve as a block for anyone getting around the dock on that corner because I don't want the kids doing that anymore. All right, we were successfully able to get all the nails out of our board. And so what we do now is remeasure 7.5 from the edge, about right there. And that should be the point where we can start driving down our screws here. All right, ready to put a coat on this guy. All right, we're out here with our friendly neighborhood alligators. There's one right there. Right there. And what we are going to do right here, right now, is run this brand new power cable from this power outlet here over to where we will be mounting our fantastic new device. And I have a longer cable here for that. But first, I'm going to try to secure this. Is it raining? It's raining. Project over. So back where we were here, I need to secure this dock, this bulkhead first. So I brought a lag screw to do that. This side over here is loose. I got the timer here, and we are going to mount the mounting screws onto our new mount. And so we measure across from here to here, and that is right in the center, 3 3/4. So we will have to come over here into our board and get a level 3 3/4 screw on each side of 3 3/4. So I'm going to go ahead and do that now off camera, show you guys the result after. Okay, it started raining again, but I got the screws done for the mounting part for our landscape timer. So all I have to do now is hang this timer on here, and it should be fine because all the weight will be pulling straight down and not towards us. Then this guy over here gets screwed to the bulkhead. That should be fine too, and that will keep the whole thing steady. Now all we have to do is go install it, and hopefully our wire here is long enough to reach to the next light, which I think it is. That would be sweet. So I borked that up really good, and the only way, I mean, this will work still. It's going to be more flimsy. I may need to get some L brackets for the back. So I've been suffering for long enough without a drill. That's on my list for this week. Okay, here we have our finished mount. It's not ideal. It may be changed in the future, but what this does here is allows us to increase the voltage because the voltage drop was so high over the long run of wire that the lights were very dim on this side of the yard. So this adds another 200 watts. It is connected to Wi-Fi. I haven't tested it with the phone. I'm going to do that next. But yeah, got all the wiring tied back in together. All I'm doing now is cleaning up and testing. I hope you guys enjoyed this. All right, guys, I didn't want to end the video without actually showing you guys some shots of the lights in action. I was going to wait till completely dark, but I decided the sunset looked really cool, and I have these lights off under here on purpose, but I wanted to show you guys now with adequate power what this system can do. So as we see here, we've got this palm tree lit here. That light probably needs to be de-rusted. It has a few bits of rust on the lens from the watering of the yard, and it gets caked on there and you have to de-rust it every once in a while. We have a yard light right there next to the tree. We have 2 spotlights, one on each palm tree here, looking beautiful. On the dock here, we have the neon rope light, which looks like part of it is failing. We'll have to get a new one of those. But notice on the bulkhead here, we have the lanterns that hang over the water. On the bulkhead, we also have spotlights pointing down into the water. See that last one there? We have one right there pointing down into the pond. And then we have another one down there. Over here, these 2 trees are lit up by spotlights. There's one there. There's one there. I had to repair the wiring on both of them. It was oxidized. We have a spotlight lighting up this beautiful tree here. Awesome looking tree. Of course, the fence lights are AC voltage. They're not tied to this system. We have a light here in the fish pond, lighting up the pond. And we have one more light here in the Zen Eye garden. So that is our lighting upgrade once we added the second power supply over there. It instantly picked up, I'd say, double the lumens that it had before. It just, the issue being the runs for wiring are way too long, and the wiring is not large enough to handle that long of a run and not drop. There's too much resistance on the wire. So adding a second timer over there in the corner, which I'll show you now, has really picked up the brightness back here. You know, we probably have a total of what, 30 lights back here. But there is the timer all finished up. I just need to get some mulch and cover that all up in the corner there, but it still looks okay, and also serves to keep people from coming around the corner. And you can see the LED rope light around the dock. It looks like part of it has failed in the front as well. Looks like the front is, yeah, the front is out completely, so that's gonna have to be replaced. Yep. It happens. Those things are on 24 hours a day, sometimes. Not anymore. I turned that down. Moon looking beautiful. The sunset out here in 4K. And there is the yard from the back. Almost warrants a nice picture from back here for the thumbnail. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this, and if you have any questions about landscape lighting, make sure you hit me up in the comment section, and I will see you guys soon. All right, this is how you punch it in a 1,000 horsepower Tesla in Mexico. Punch it. Oh my God! What the hell? Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here again for another episode. I'm glad you joined us today. And today, I know we look like absolute crap, but that is from actually working out in the garage. And today we have more of the mini bike restoration. I've been working hard on this, probably put about 30 hours into it just this week alone. And we're going to be taking a look at that right now. It's a lot of work. There's a lot of footage, so bear with me and stick around and let's watch this footage. You can see here today that we got the handlebars off, we got the headlight off, and we got all that stuff sanded and painted, and here is what it looks like as it's drying. I just have to paint that copper if it'll stick. I don't know. I'm having issues with the copper paint. But there is the handlebars all ready to go. There is the fake gas tank, the back fender, and the real gas tank. And then over here outside drying, we have the front fender looking all nice and good. The only place it doesn't look great is where it rusted, and I didn't do body filler or anything. I just sanded it really well and painted it. So you're gonna see that, but that's okay. That's part of the patina. And then we have our headlight and our chain guard, which I did in copper. I had a little issues with the paint not sticking, but it looks like a couple of coats made the difference on covering that part up. So I am going to attempt to paint this gas cap copper. It may be a complete fail. I might have to sand it first, but I might do like a really light coat and then see what happens, because yeah, I don't want to have to paint that whole gas tank again. And it looks like I got to mask off the gas tank just to do the gas cap, because it's not a real cap. It doesn't come off. But guys, I hope you enjoyed the video today, and I'm so glad you guys are hanging out with me for this awesome mini bike restoration, and we'll see you guys again soon on Supercar Street Racing. Later, guys. We have a bunch of goodies sitting here, this not being one of them. This is, though, for the new 5.1 surround sound setup for the living room. And part of the goodies are right here in this box. We got a lot to open up. Let's get busy. Outside the Supercar Street Racing door, there are some goodies here that need to come inside. All this is for the surround sound project for the living room. This is not part of the project. This is for a return. This thing died within a couple of weeks. And this big box out here is most likely speakers, which I cannot carry while you guys watch. Overnight, the other speakers and stuff came in from Mika. We have now 4 of the 8-inch Mikas and 1 of the center channel. Now we'll show you the plan for this. We're here in front of the entertainment center from IKEA, and the current plan is to mount the television. It's a 75-inch Omni 4K television from Amazon. And the plan is to mount that right there on the wall with this Mounting Dream mount right here. And then right below it in the center, we're going to be doing right there in the center, we're going to be doing the center channel speaker, and it is right here. And it is an in-wall center channel with dual 5 1/4-inch woofers. We will pull that out right now and take a look at it and measure it. All right, I wasn't sure if I was supposed to use this part or this part for the cutout template, but I mean, this works. Just to tape to the wall and trace out. So it's going to go about right there and right next to the stud, right between the 2 studs there, hopefully. So only thing we got to be careful of is there might be wires inside the wall. So when we cut, we got to be careful. Here's an inside view of the Mika with the 2 5 1/4-inch woofers and the single tweeter, and a look at the side at the mounting depth on the actual speaker. All right, I have measured The wall, it is 78 inches. I found the edges of the studs are on this side of the tape and this side of the tape. The center channel speaker mounts right between it. That is the center. And then we have our cutout template somewhere. Here is our cutout template. So all we have to do now is center that right there and level it. Let me grab that tripod. So I'm gonna hold off on doing this part because basically I don't know where the speaker is gonna go yet. And I don't know if the amplifier is going to go on top of this or under till I get it, and it hasn't even shipped and I bought it 2 days ago. So I messaged the seller on eBay and said, where's my amplifier? And I'm just waiting to hear back when they're gonna ship it. If they don't ship it by the end of the day today, I'm gonna go ahead and cancel the order because I need that sooner than they feel like they're gonna ship it to me. And it is Friday, but yeah, I'm not exactly sure about the placement of the center channel yet. This is kind of a rough estimate of where it's going to go. Even if the amplifier sits on top, this will not interfere with the amp, but I don't know how low the TV is going to hang because I don't have the television yet. I got to do some measuring with the TV before. All right, I completely forgot we already have one of these so we can measure it. This is the order that I placed for the Cinema 70S. So yeah. We can go ahead and measure this now and see if it's going to fit in the entertainment center. So this is 17.5 wide by 4.25 tall. So let's go measure the space. All right, here is the space available. It is very, very slim. No way. No way. It is probably 1/8 of an inch from being able to fit. We have 4 exactly here and the receiver is taller. It's going to have to go on top. We did get the outline for our center channel speaker done, and we are going to attempt the first cut ever with my brand new oscillating tool in drywall, but I want to get out the vacuum cleaner and also put a big towel right here or comforter so that it soaks up all of the drywall dust. All right, we got our brand new oscillating tool here, and Joe the other day put this on upside down. It goes like this. He had it on the opposite way and it got caught right here. I actually changed my mind. I'm gonna use this circle bit. I think it'll be better. It's kind of an experiment though, so just wanna see what works the best. Okay, I'm going to try to mount this low voltage electrical box. Right in the center of those 2 outlets. I'm going to level it, mark it, and then cut it with the oscillating saw, but I need to make sure it's at the correct level. All right. I changed blades here to the smaller one. That's Alrighty then. Made a mess, but it's in. Alright, taking a look at this mounting dream TV mount. So basically it looks like this. It's two pieces that you join together. There is a building step in here right now. So we can't attach the brackets to the TV because we don't have the TV. So step one is there. Step two is attach the wall plate to the wall, but you have to assemble the wall plate first. So you get parts 4 and 5 out. These are the wall brackets. Or the TV brackets. We don't need those yet. So this is 4 and 5. And I'm gonna get something to put on this thing to protect it. So you put 4 here and 5 here. And they slide together just like that. And that's pretty much all we can do to this. Now, we will have a box going in. That box is going to sit as far over as we can, maybe even on the outside, but maybe just like that in between the mounting bracket there. So we can actually cut that hole once we get the TV where we think we're going to get it. But the whole point of this is to make sure that we can get wiring dropped through here. So I'm not mounting a center channel speaker yet because I think it will get right in the way of dropping the speaker wires and the HDMI and everything from the TV. So now we just need to see where the TV is going to mount. We want to make sure the bottom of the TV doesn't cover the center channel speaker, so we're going to try to hit that close. So we can't do anything until Monday when the TV gets in, and today's Friday, so we're kind of stuck on this. Yeah, so we got to put the mounts on the back of the TV, measure from where the mount sits on this to the bottom of the television, take that distance and go up, and then that's where we mount the actual wall mount. So we'll see you guys on Monday.
Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing, and welcome to part 3 of my $35,000 pool remodel project. Now, part of the pool remodel project, of course, is going to be replacing the LED color changing bulb that is in the pool. So, a lot of the older pools have a 10-inch white spotlight. Now, that was made by a bunch of different companies. Mine is an Amerilight, and there's an easy way to take that bulb out and replace it with a LED color changing bulb, and that bulb is controlled by the switch. So what you do is you flip the switch off and on a number of times to change the color pattern. Well, that was the old school way of doing it, and my bulb was left on when I went out on a trip for about a week, and I got back and some of the LEDs were burned out. So what are the cons of doing it this way? Well, of course, the bulb housing is a metal housing with a rubber gasket around it, and that can leak if you don't install it correctly. So every time you change the bulb in that type of pool light with a metal housing that sits in your niche, you have to buy a new gasket, or it's recommended that you buy a new gasket, and you put that new gasket into the metal housing. I'll show a picture on the screen right now of that. And then you put the housing cover back on, and then you screw that into the pool niche, and that is how you replace a light. Now, it's the same procedure if you're just replacing your light with a white spotlight as you are a bulb that has LED color changing inside of it. So I had that in my pool, and it is in there now, but like I said, I think the blue LEDs are completely burned out in that now. Now let's talk about what you have to do in order to replace the entire housing, or in this case, put a new Poolexa LED color pool light into your existing niche. So the way that it works with your old school pool light is your old school enclosure actually has a place for the cord to go through, and then the cord actually goes all the way from your enclosure to your circuit breaker outside, which I will show you guys that in a couple of minutes. And so when you put a new bulb in there and you put a new housing, now if you're just replacing the bulb, you're okay. If you're replacing the whole housing, let's say your housing is worn out like mine was, you have to pull a new cord all the way from the pool light down underground through the conduit and up to the electrical box there. Now you're going to ask me, how do you do that? Well, it's pretty simple. So what you do is you take out the existing housing. It should have some extra cord inside the housing in the niche. They recommend that you leave about 4 feet of extra in there when you put a new bulb in. And you cut that wire, you tie the new wire onto that with electrical tape. You tie it really tight, and then you come to the electrical outlet junction box and you grab the old wire and you pull the new wire through and reconnect your new wire. Now, what we have here is a little bit of a different change for my LED color pool light. Now, this is new technology. This is a Alexa LED color pool light for in-ground pool. Let's get out the tablet. So we're going to get some video of this here with the tablet. Now, this is exactly how it came out of the box. It kind of came out messed up, and so I want to make sure that I wire it up and that it does work in case I have to return it. But you see here how the box was broken. So what we're seeing now is we are going to do an unboxing of this live with the tablet here as the camera source of the live unboxing. So I already took the plastic thing off. I took it out of the cardboard box, obviously. Now let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside. All right, so this is the Alexa LED pool light for in-ground pools. All right, so first thing we have here is our instructions, and it looks like the same instructions that I pulled offline. Take a good look at that. Here's your instruction manual. And let's take a look at what's underneath that instruction manual. Alright, so here we have the actual pool light. Now notice this fits into a regular 10-inch niche. And so you would actually remove your old pool light housing completely, which actually goes into your niche. And you would screw this into your existing niche. And so it's this simple. It's just a thin little disc here. Very hard to unbox with one hand, but I'm going to make it happen. Alright, so there is the new pool light, the new technology here where there's not some big long bulb that has to go in place of your old white spotlight bulb. And if you look behind it here, it is completely sealed. Comes with a 50-foot cable, although a 100-foot cable is optional. So you can see right there the screw hole where you just screw it onto the existing niche, and there is the cable underneath it. There's your 50 feet of cable, and if you see the end here, there's the end of the cable. Red, blue, green, and black. Now, so a little bit of something else you need to know about this is that the pool light here that it is replacing inside the existing housing, this pool light is 12 volts. The existing pool light is 120 volts. You can't just take this and wire it to the existing wire. This actually has a controller that wires to your existing 120 volts, and it provides you with 12 volts, and then that connects to this wire, which we are going to do here live and see if we can get some power going to this light. Now here's the actual controller, and I'm going to need to grab some scissors to get that done, so I'm going to go grab some scissors real quick and we will be right back. Okay guys, when I said I was unboxing, I really was unboxing this live. I went ahead and got some scissors, and you can see here that this guy is very well protected by styrofoam on the top and the bottom. So let's take a look at what is underneath there. So it's actually upside down. And here is the controller, if we can get it right side up without breaking the actual pool light now. Alright, so here's a good look at the controller. And this is what actually controls the light, and it is Bluetooth.
There's a link to the actual manufacturer website. Alexa is the brand. Pretty sure they copied Alexa, but that's okay. So that's a look at the controller. There is a open part right there, but it is able to be hung on these 2 screws, which is probably what I will do. It actually has 4 screws to hang on. So once again, one of these wires goes to your 120 volts, the other one goes to your 12 volts that goes to the pool light. And just remember, 120 volts outside, you will have to do a conduit. That should be in conduit outside. So it looks like we got a power light right there. We got a gradient light. We got a steady light. We got a dimmer, a speed, and then we got some colors and some programs here, and I guess an app, Bluetooth control. It must have an app on the phone that we need to download. So we'll take a look at that momentarily. But for now, let's see if we can get this guy wired up and working. All right, guys, so we got the light rigged up right now. So what we did here, I'll show you on the tablet. So we've got the DC 12 volt side coming out. There are 4 wires here. There is a black, a red, a blue, and a green. You can see we got these nifty little quick connectors on it that I got off of wish.com. Black, red, blue, green to black, red, blue, green to the pool light. The other wire coming out is hot for the 120 volts. It is wired up right there to an extension cord end that I kind of rigged up. And now we are going to plug it in and see what happens. So yeah, let's go ahead and get this extension cord plugged in and we'll be right back. All right, guys, so we got the light rigged up right now. So what we did here, I'll show you on the tablet. So we've got the DC 12 volt side coming out. There are 4 wires here. There is a black, a red, a blue, and a green. You can see we got these nifty little quick connectors on it that I got off of wish.com. Black, red, blue, green to black, red, blue, green to the pool light. The other wire coming out is hot for the 120 volts. It is wired up right there to an extension cord end that I kind of rigged up. And now we are going to plug it in and see what happens. So yeah, let's go ahead and get this extension cord plugged in and we'll be right back. All right, guys, now for the moment of truth, and you're gonna see it as I do. We got our extension cord plugged in over there and we've got our light wired up. So what will happen when we hit the power switch? Let's find out. All right, so the light did come on, guys, and it looks like it is on white. So you can see there white isn't actually white. It's going to be as close to white as you can get. So let's push this red button. All right, so there's red. And let's try green. There is green, good to go. And yellow is a kind of mixture of 2 different colors, but you can see it all works. Cyan, pretty cool color. Let's try blue. It's a nice dark blue. The light is bright. In a minute, we're going to turn off the big light and see what that looks like. And there is purple with a nice shade of purple. Now let's try gradient and see what happens. I have not used this before. All right, so it looks like it's just flashing between them. So okay, here is push the gradient light on the controller and that fades between them, and then there is a speed. Let's slow it down. All right, cool. There is the speed. Let's go ahead and get this light over here off so you can see this better. So there's gradient, guys. So those are the programs that are available. Now the next thing we're going to check out is the Bluetooth app control and see if we can get that working. But so far so good, no problem. Notice again, 12 volts here from the controller to the light here is 12 volts. From the controller to the wall is 110 volts AC. All right, let's try to get the app working now. All right, guys, so we are now looking for the app. It's called iPoolLight. There's the app right there. Let's go ahead and get that installed.
Okay, so that's installing iPoolLite. It says to install that app. While that does that, we are going to get on the camera on the tablet. So we are now recording on the tablet. We have the app here. Let's go ahead and open the app. And it wants to use my location. I'm going to say OK. And now it says to be 30 foot within range. And so let's see. It says to install the iPoolLite app. It says to push the app Bluetooth control button on the control panel. Alright, I pushed it. It's flashing. Start the app. The app will automatically search and match the controller. I don't even have Bluetooth on my phone on. It is on, okay. So I did not on the camera on the tablet. So we are now recording on the tablet. We have the app here. Let's go ahead and open the app. And it wants to use my location. I'm going to say OK. And now it says to be 30 foot within range. And so let's see. It says to install the iPoolLite app. It says to push the app Bluetooth control button on the control panel. Alright, I pushed it. It's flashing. Start the app. The app will automatically search and match the controller. I don't even have Bluetooth on my phone on. It is on, okay. So I did not search. So let's kill the app and go back in and see if it finds it now. Okay, not sure if it is connected or what. Let's see. Okay, so it works. As you can see here, I push green, it turns green. I push blue, it turns blue. You guys can see back and forth between the tablet and the light that it is working. I'm going to go ahead and press mode now. I'm going to do, I don't know, red, green, gradient. Oh, there's all kinds of selections on here. Mode. What is ring? Oh, you can actually just select on the phone with a ring what color you want. Tricolor gradient is 3 colors. 7 color jump. 7 color gradient. That's the one I like. Alright guys, so the app Bluetooth control works really good. And you guys are seeing both the app and the light here. So I guess you can set it to go to music, but I would bet that's the music that the phone hears. I bet it's not the music that the control box there hears, so that's kind of worthless for me. It has a timer on here as well, at the bottom right there. It has settings here. You can change the skin of the app. It's got an operation guide. Yeah, so it's got a lot of cool features here that you can go between colors, you can flash, and you can change the speed. And then we have, here's the Bluetooth devices that are available. There's one here. Yeah, man, this is pretty cool. You can do custom here. You can click a color, and you can go between colors. You can do the breathe, jump, flash, or gradient, and then click run. So this is iPoolLite control light. Now I'm going to show you guys, it is raining outside, but I'm going to try to show you guys how you connect the pool light outside, because this is a success. The pool light actually works. I don't have to return it. So we are good to go, party people.
All right, guys, as you can see here, it is a rainy day in Florida. We're supposed to have rain all day today. We're going to show you guys out here as much as I can without actually getting wet, but see the pool over there. The pool light is over there in the corner. Right now we have a switch right here that is currently controlling the pool light. That will no longer be the case. Just notice when I turn the light on here, it should come on. It's on, however, blue is really burned out pretty bad, so that's why you can't see what's happening there, but there's red. So there's the pool light. Now, there's only a hot wire in here, there's no neutral, so I had to buy a special smart switch to be able to control the pool light. Now, over here, on this side of the house, we have, next to the wall here, and you can barely see it right now. Let me go ahead and go out there. We have right here a wall box. Now that box right there, that octagon shaped box right here, is actually where the pool light comes up in from. Pool light wire comes up from the pool light, and that will have to be pulled back through from the pool light over there all the way to, getting the camera wet, but all the way to back over here on the side of the house by the wiring. And then my plan is to put the control box right here on the wall as close as I possibly can and run possibly some conduit from around the corner right there, because I don't want the control box outside. Now the other option is running the control box inside the house, but I really don't want it. It's kind of ugly. I don't want it on the wall inside of the house right there. So chances are I am going to put it right there on the wall. The only bummer is the gutter is in the way. I'd have to probably come up over the gutter and then down as close to tuck it in the close to the gutter as I can, and then come to the left and right there to the box. So that is my current plan for the control box here. We will have some more video when we progress some more on the pool, but I hope you guys enjoyed this from this rainy Florida supercar street racing. Talk to you guys later, man.
From the original part, we have a few pretty big modifications. Now, the main one's going to be the body, that we did a body swap, and I'll walk you through that. Roof obviously is now black, and we were able to update these seats to look much better. So we still have a few different things coming from a cosmetic standpoint, but I'll also let you know from a performance standpoint, we have our Wise 48 volt LiPo4 lithium battery. Gets super good range. I still have yet to hit 0%. Right here we have our handy dandy on the fly controller from Navitas. So what this does is it allows me to customize the speed on the fly. This is the regen. So what it's going to do is it's going to kind of apply a braking force as you let go of the gas pedal. So you can kind of customize this to set up a preferred brake amount. Then you have your acceleration tab, which you know we keep that on max, speed on max. And if you need for the kiddos, you can lock this, keep it in place so they can't mess with it. What's really cool about this battery as well is the ability to charge it, as you can see right here. So this is our charger, plugs into an extension cord, easy peasy, as opposed to having to use one of these heavy things, which is a nightmare. This thing weighs like 50 pounds, doesn't charge as fast. So back to the cart, you'll see what we did is we upgraded this motor to the Navitas 5 kilowatt motor. It's a beast. Behind here, you can't see it, but we have a 48 volt solenoid right behind here, and behind here we have the TAC2 controller. Pretty easy to change the body. Seat covers super easily. You can see we have the diamond stitched now, adds a nice feel to it. And Wise, what was pretty cool about it as well is we have this handy dandy LCD, and it is going to give you a couple pieces of good information. Here's page 1, charge info, it's showing voltage. Page 2, I just charged it, so it's always going to kind of show that to kind of cover it, make sure it's in a safe zone. Once you press the gas pedal and you start to use it, that's going to go right back to regular. Got some cool modes here. And over here, it's actually going to show you all the individual battery ratings. And it's cycling through so you can see you're in a healthy setup.
All right, now let's go ahead and install this thing. Let's do it. We're not going to crash it when we go back in the trailer like you almost crashed last time. Now first, Greg did remove the old lead acid batteries before he got here, and he did tell me that those things are really heavy. And now before we drop this in, a quick shout out to Greg. This cart is not stock. He already upgraded it with a Navitas AC controller and a Navitas 5 kilowatt. Today on the channel, our mission is simple. We have removed these appliances in prep for our new appliances to match the internet fridge there. Down here, we don't have anything to do. I removed the old range. I gave them to my friends. And now I cleaned under here as well. So this is ready to go for the new bespoke Samsung stove on Supercar Street Racing. All right, the installer just left and he finished putting the dishwasher in. This is a Samsung Smart dishwasher. So to add it to the Smart Things app, you turn the power on and you hold down Smart Control until it says AP, which stands for access point. And what it does is connect to your phone via Wi-Fi and then add this device to your Wi-Fi network. However, I was not able to get it to add earlier, and I actually have been having issues with the internet for the last hour because we turned the breaker off. So I'm gonna go ahead and try that again and report back to you guys how that goes. All right, the installer did just install. This is the Samsung microwave, and there you can see it sitting in all of its glory. And now we have to register it on the SmartThings app, just like we did with the dishwasher. And this dishwasher literally cannot hear a single thing it's doing. It's the craziest thing. And they are coming in with the stove now. Okay, they did just finish installing the range, and this is the brand new Samsung range with all touchscreen induction cooktop, and it does have ambient edge lighting right here that is adjustable via this menu. I will do a full tour of this range, but now I need to get the range and the microwave connected to SmartThings. Okay, I did get the stove and the microwave added to Samsung SmartThings, so they are now available on the app. I'm gonna go ahead and put everything back up above the microwave now, and also get that stovetop cleaned off so I can get these lights installed now. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you got Brad here, and I just wanted to talk a little bit about the Samsung bespoke appliances. Right here on your screen you can see the refrigerator that we got. This is a counter depth 4-door flex refrigerator. It's a lot smaller than the fridge I had, but I never had a lot of food in that fridge anyway, so this worked out perfect. Here's a bigger picture of it for you on the screen right now, and you notice basically it runs on like an Android type operating system. Now you can't put just any apps you want on this. There are limited applications available for it, and I did check and there's no way to sideload anything. People have not figured out how to get around the security and sideload, but it does have some pretty cool applications. You can do things like Samsung TV. You can obviously do weather, as you can see on the front there. You can see the weather widget. It also has intelligent AI to track what foods are in your fridge. When you take out and remove food or put food back in, it does track it with a camera, and it can tell you when you run out and when your food is going to spoil. It also has this cool feature called Flex Zone, so you can make one of the bottom areas also either a fridge or a freezer, and that's pretty cool. And in the upper left hand part, it has a little beverage center, so it has a pitcher and a ice water dispenser. At the bottom, it does have a door that opens and your ice is down there in 2 drawers. And that's a look at the Samsung bespoke fridge that we got. And on the screen right now, you can see the Samsung 24-inch top control tall tub dishwasher, and it's in stainless steel. Now this dishwasher is the most quiet dishwasher on the market. It makes absolutely no sound whatsoever, none. You can't even tell it's on. And it does have smart features as well. You can hook it up to Samsung Smart Things, and it will tell you when your dishes are done, or you can start it remotely. It's very nice. I like it a lot. It's a big step up from my last dishwasher. Here's a good look at the dishwasher up close, and you can see on the front, it does have a nice digital clock to tell you when your dishes are going to be done. Here's the Samsung bespoke microwave here. Pretty nice microwave. I like the design of it. It's very clean. There is no handle on the front. Light-in induction stove. Now this thing is awesome. It has an air fryer or an air sous vide. 6.3 cubic feet. Pretty big. And this thing does all kinds of cool things, but the thing I like best about it is the edge lighting on the front, and you can change the color of the edge lighting as well. I'm gonna go ahead and put a link in the description to all of these guys, and I'll put a couple of videos at the end of this video of some of the appliances, and I hope you guys will enjoy your own Samsung bespoke appliances. We'll see you guys later. We got a million things to do, but watch the video at the end. Now we would like to welcome back a great sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Charge has been a long-time sponsor of us for a while. We did feature their power bank in another couple of videos, and it is sitting directly on my scooter outside, but they wanted us to take a look at this charger because it is kind of unique. This boasts to be the first QI2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15-watt max charging on the wireless side. Now it can do 30-watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool on them. Now, when this thing actually starts charging, you will see the RGB light up right there. It's pretty cool. Now, it has something called a unique low current mode also, and this guy is 100% airline safe. And you can see right here, I've got it sitting directly on the wireless part of my phone, and it is charging right there. You can see the RGB right there as it's going. Very cool. You just sit it on top of your phone and it starts wirelessly charging it. Very neat device. Go ahead and check out the Ice Mag 2 in the description. Buy from our sponsors and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you so they come back to you. Smartwatch peel satisfaction granted. So slow. Spooky Halloween with some spooky Halloween alligators in the fog. looking spooky and so spookaged that they're just spooky. Yeah. All right, this guy's trying to shoot me with a salt gun. Let's go.
No, that's too close.
Oh, fuck!
I told you.
Shit, that hurt. What are you doing?
You know, some people say you can have too many tools. I say you can never have enough tools. I think I'm prepared for pretty much anything.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're doing something different today. We have been invited by our new sponsor, Tesla, to check out their quick fix toolkit. Now, this thing is 27 pieces, and they sent it to us to check out with you guys and see if you'd be interested in getting one of these for yourself. Because whether you're wrenching on cars or just doing everyday builds, this toolkit promises to be great for everyday world life. So today we're gonna unbox it, take a look at it, see everything that's included in it, so you guys can decide for yourself whether you wanna pick one up. Let's get right to it. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel and a huge welcome to our new sponsor, Tesla. They sent us this quick fix toolkit, TS01-P07. Now let's break down what you get in here and why it actually matters. First off, this isn't some cheap toolkit. This is a high quality toolkit meant to last. And you get a good range of tools in here. You can see you get hammer, screwdriver, pliers, a crescent wrench, utility knife, and a tape measure. Everything you need to do a basic tool job. Now the build quality feels solid, the handles are rugged, and the bits seem like they seat pretty well in this. And everything comes in a solid case that's portable enough to bring with you on location. And everybody knows portability is huge when we're on site. So what that means is instead of carrying a bunch of mismatched tools, you'll have everything where you need it right here in one box for small, light work jobs. And also everyday maintenance. And for a channel that's dealing with cars, golf carts, scooters, having all these tools in one place where I can quickly get to them means a lot to me. Now we're gonna go ahead and unbox this thing and let you guys see exactly what comes in the Tesla toolkit. Let's throw it out there to the SCSR studio in the garage and take a look at what's inside this thing. All right, in front of me right here is the Tesla Quick Fix Toolkit. This is model TS01-P07 that they sent us to take a look at on Supercar Street Racing. You can see on the front of the box, it says it does have 7 tools included, and it is a toolbox for compact portability. I am hyped for this. I really needed something like this. Look on the front, you can see here, it looks like it comes with a hammer and a wrench and a screwdriver at least. Probably more than that. On the side here is the model number again, TS01-P07. And then on the back here, it does show you everything that comes in it. It's got a claw hammer, a screwdriver, a multi-plier, a crescent wrench, a utility knife, and a tape measure. And it shows you here again, it looks like there's some bit sets as well for your screwdriver. There's a cap for your hammer. There's all kinds of stuff in here. Now it says designed by Tesla in California, assembled in China. There's a support number and email address are down here. So they have a 1-800 number for you to check out. And then of course the barcode right here on the side. The other side of the box just reflects the same thing, and there's nothing on the bottom of the box. And so back to the front here, we need to get this Tesla Quick Fix Toolkit unboxed. And to do that, we have the SCSR patented knife ready to go, as dull as it may be. And inside of the box here, the Tesla is in another plastic condom. I love how flat this is. It already seems like this is going to be easier to work with than a big bulky toolbox. Let's go ahead and get rid of the second plastic condom that is holding us back from accomplishing our job here, as usual. We don't need this plastic where we're going. And check out this cool design here, guys. It's very flat, very compact. It has a handle up here that opens up so it's not always in your way either. And on the side, it has two levers that you pull open like that to open up. And then you have to push the button on the front and then it will simply open up for you just like that. And on top, there is a user manual to show you how to use your tools if you don't understand how. There is a protective foam thing there. And inside, some of the tools were kind of disheveled because probably in shipping, we already can see right here, we have one long driver set and it does accept all of these bits right here. And it looks like you got a good selection of things like Torx, flatheads, and also Phillips heads. There's also a compact screwdriver, which can be helpful when you don't have enough space. It uses the same bits. You just push these bits out of the kit directly in there, and they are magnetic, so they will not come out as well. Now moving on to the next part of the kit, we do have a fully functional razor blade knife right here. It looks like it uses the long kind of blades, not the regular razor blades that you get at the hardware store that refill. It uses the long kind, and hopefully there are some refills. It sounds like they might be refills inside of there, but let's see, does this thing actually work? It does. It sliced our Teslong toolkit manual directly into PCs. Nice utility knife there included with the Teslong. This is our hammer here. It's got a flathead on that end and it does have a claw on that end. And it looks like this is the hammer protector. So I'm just going to put it on the hammer and place the hammer so gently right back into its original position. Let's see if it's a hammer. Yep, it's a hammer. Now moving down, we do have a nice adjustable wrench here. You like to call it crescent probably. I call it adjustable wrench. It is very high quality. This has some good weight to it. I feel like these are high quality tools, even though I haven't gotten to spend a lot of time with them yet. Now moving down here, we have our nice measuring tape. It's very readable. It's white with black writing on top, and it does work as it's expected to when you pull it out. And now there is no fractions on the tape. It is just the lines and the larger numbers. So if you were looking for one with fractions, that does not have it, but it does fit back into its slot like it's supposed to. Now it looks like we have some multi-function pliers and cutters because they are needle nose, and also there are slots cut out as well in there, and there's your little cutter for you to cut wire. I think you could probably strip wire with these as well. I think that's what that's for. These are nice needle nose. They're very heavy. They got some weight to them. I think they're going to be great for a lot of the projects that I use. Now that is all that's inside of the Teslong box. Let's see how easy it is to pack right back up and take with us. So if you just close that, I heard the lock latch. Okay, so to latch it back, you just simply push those two back in. This thing is ready for transport. It is solid. I don't see any reason why you would not be able to use this for any regular job around the house. And that's all for the Teslong unboxing on Supercar Street Racing. Everything's out of the box now. You can see it all here professionally organized, and the Teslong toolkit gives a vibe of professionalism, not some cheap toolkit made of plastic. The tools are neatly organized, the case is compact, and everything feels secure inside of the case, like it's not going to fall out. Inside of the kit, we have hammers, we have screwdrivers, we have a razor knife, an adjustable wrench, and some nice needle nose pliers with cutters. This thing is so perfect for working on cars too, or golf carts, or scooters, or any power sports you have. Exactly what you need for working in tight spots so you don't go stripping bolts and screws.
You know, some people say you can have too many tools. I say you can never have enough tools. I think I'm prepared for pretty much anything.
Enough of that. We want to know if you guys are interested in buying your own toolkit. So in order to do that, we're going to have to throw it inside to Studio B so you can go ahead and see where you can get your own Teslong 27-piece toolkit. Let's throw it inside. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing in Studio B, getting ready for CES 2026. We will be there January 6th through the 8th. But right now, our concentration is on the Teslong 27-piece home repair toolkit. This thing was awesome. It looks high quality. I think you should check it out. Go ahead and grab one from the link in the description. You guys, for 252,000 subscribers and my first 1 million view video. We're gonna get out of here right now. We got so many videos to edit, it's hurting my hands.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another episode. And today, ThinkCar reached out to us for the second time to see if we wanted to take a look at their other OBE2 scanner here. This is the ThinkCar ThinkScan 662 that we have sitting right here with me. So fly and so fresh. And today we're going to get this thing unboxed, hook it up to Rich's truck, and we're going to see what it can do and report that back to you on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get busy. in Supercar Street Racing Studio A. I built this studio myself. If you haven't seen it before, there's some videos about it, and you should go back and check out because I did most of the work in here myself, and I'm super proud of it. But today, ThinkCar reached out to us for the second time. They are a proud channel sponsor, and they wanted us to take a look at their ThinkCar ThinkScan 662 OBD2 reader. Now this guy has some cool features. It has bi-directional tests, it does ABS, SRS, transmission, 12 resets, and FCA, SGW, and it has free lifetime updates. Now this thing does bi-directional reporting, and that means that's the most popular way to check whether control systems in the vehicle are actually working as they're designed to work. It does a lot of cool features on the screen. You can see here it does ABS, fuel injectors, throttle, coolant, fans, radiators, coolant pumps, EV, AP, fuel trim, and other things like that. A lot of cool features that this guy can actually do in your car. And when you buy this thing, you get OBD2 Pro features for half the cost of a Pro scanner. 12 whole reset functions built into the ThinkCar 662. This thing has the capability to do real-time VIN lookup so it can recognize your car. It does real-time data as well. It'll show you right on the screen what's going on with your car at that very moment. This thing has a 4-core, 1.8 gigahertz CPU, a 6.2-inch screen, 2 gigs of built-in RAM, and 32 gigabytes of storage. It has a 4150 milliamp battery for long life as well. And it's rubberized so you can store it anywhere like a trunk or a garage and it won't get damaged. This thing is literally plug and play. Even if you have no experience with an OBD2 scanner, you can plug this guy right in and start working. Now OBD2 came out in 1996, so this supports everything 1996 and later. And you get a lifetime of free updates and free technical support when you order this from ThinkCar. So now that we've taken a look at the features of the ThinkCar 662, let's go ahead and throw it over to Studio B, where I'm going to be in there unboxing this thing for you guys.
We're right here in front of the ThinkCar ThinkScan 662. Now, ThinkCar has worked with us before, and I'm so proud to have them as a channel sponsor. And they wanted you to see this ThinkCar ThinkScan automotive diagnostic tool that is pretty cool. Now, this thing does all kinds of cool features. It has bi-directional active testing, ABS, SRS, transmission, 12 different resets, and lifetime of free updates as well. And it can test things like your throttle, your windows, your mirrors, your fuel injectors, your horn sounds, your indoor lights, anything your car. If it is equipped with things to be tested, this thing probably will cover it. Now this thing connects to your OBD2 port like the other scanners that we got. And this is a pro level scanner at a fraction of the cost, so it actually saves you money. Not sure what no second listing is, but that's what's on the side of the box. There's some data on this side of the box all about the ThinkCar. There's a QR code and just some barcodes here and some information about the actual product on the box. This guy should automatically be able to read your VIN and know what car you're working on. It can clear your codes, it can read your codes, and it can analyze your data streams. This thing does a lot of things that other scanners don't do, like reset functions and lifetime updates for you for free. It's got a 4150 milliamp battery, a nice screen, 6.2-inch touch screen. Other ones just have smaller screens and they're usually not touch. And of course, it can also read out real-time data about your car, tell you what's going on with it in real time so you can see things like voltage, RPM, and other things like that live. Now this guy has upgraded hardware. It's got a 4-core 1.8 gigahertz CPU, a 6.2-inch touchscreen. It's 1024 by 600 resolution, 2 gigs of RAM with 32 gigs of ROM. It runs Android 8 and it does support 2.4G Wi-Fi. It's compatible with 140 different vehicle brands. It does FCA auto auth, CAN FD protocol, 28 languages. Works with anything 1996 or newer. Now that we know a little bit about this thing, let's go ahead and get it out of the box where we can start charging it to actually use it. And inside the box directly in front of you, you see a nice manual here, a pretty thick manual with a bunch of different languages. That's what that is. It's got all the languages in there. It does have a thank you for your purchase right on the top here. Underneath that, some things for you to eat later. Underneath that, an OBD2 cable, and then underneath that, a USB-A to USB-C charging cable. Yeah, there's no plastic on top, but here's the OBD2. We don't need the charger because I have my own. There's where you connect the OBD2 cable. Here's where you put your charger. You have to pop this little thing out right there, and there is your USB Type-C, and it also looks like there is room for a SD card in there as well. But yeah, let's get this ThinkCar ThinkScan 662 on the charger so we can look at it in real time. We just powered up the ThinkCar after plugging it into the charger and seeing that it was fairly charged, but I'm gonna go ahead and plug the computer cable into it so it can keep charging. And it is powering up right now, and I do like the logo, how it is actually the same color as the case here. It does say welcome. Let's go ahead and hit start. It actually is charged up at 100%. Talking about customer service here, and I'm sure it's gonna wanna connect to Wi-Fi. Let's go ahead and connect it. You guys can't see this. It says connecting to my Wi-Fi. Now I'm interested in going ahead and updating it with Upgrade. There's Upgrade that. There's maintenance software, there's vehicle diagnostic software. Let's go ahead and do both. Let's do vehicle diagnostic software. Here is the update for the actual box, and it says it is downloading. It is 72 megabytes, and there is the progress bar on that one. Let's let that roll. Okay, it did finish upgrading the software on the actual device. These are updates for the actual vehicles. This takes a very long time. On the last tablet, it took over an hour. So while this updates, we're gonna go ahead and stop down and wait for it to get done.
Okay, we just unboxed the ThinkCar 662 OBD2 scanner. You guys took a look at everything that was included in this, and we did go ahead and put it on the charger. And now that this thing is totally charged up, we need to actually test it. Let's take it over to one of our friends' houses and go ahead and see what this thing can do.
All right, we are out here in Rich's truck, and you can see right in front of me here, the ThinkCar 662 sitting here, ready to be plugged in. So let's go ahead and find Rich's OBD2 port. It is way in the corner over there, and all we should have to do is take this little cover off here and plug this directly into his car, and it is plugged all the way in now. The ThinkCar is in front of us now, and it is off. I did see 100% battery on there. I'm gonna go ahead and power it on now, and there it did light up with the cool font that matches the color here on the front. Let's go ahead and get in the car. Okay, cool. So we are booted up now. We have the ThinkCar in front of us. Auto search. And it is doing a VIN scan right now. You can see that, showing a car rotating like that. Very cool matrix looking background on there. And it is a Toyota. It found the VIN and the model. Let's see what it's doing now. And it is loading vehicle data. Automatic search, North America. Communicating with ECU. It is a double cab. All that looks good. It's reading all of the data. Let's do a health report. Now this car was just serviced, so it should not have any issues. There is a traction control system fault. Low battery, positive voltage, or abnormally high battery voltage. And that is it. We have one fault. Read fault code. Description, low battery, positive voltage, or abnormally high battery positive voltage. It is doing a system scan now, and it's just showing us what sensors are equipped in the car. And so that is the fault code scanning. We have 14 volts at the battery right there, it says. I did an automatic search again, retrieving ECU. And when you're done with this, you do have the capability to go look up the fault code and see exactly what it is online. I'm gonna go ahead and connect to Rich's Wi-Fi. Now here's a look at all the maintenance thing you can do. This thing does a lot of maintenance items like ABS bleeding, airbag resets, SRS battery matching. You can register your battery after you replace it. Your brake pad reset. There's DPF, throttle adaptation, gearbox, anti-theft and key matching, and injector coating. There are so many. And then this last light is on. So this is where you register your new TPMS sensors. Now here's the report settings, and there's our report, and we can email it. Feedback section, and there's a $Fix community where you can go online and go ahead and participate in things about fixing the car. Maintenance section is what I just showed you. Upgrade is where you upgrade the software and the car information. And in more, we have settings, and here you can go on to Wi-Fi and get more information online about your diagnostics. There's your user manual right there, your fault code library. All I have to do is put in the code number to look it up. And the code that we found is C1241, and we have to put in Toyota, and there is no result for that there, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the Google search for it. And there is the meaning of this fault code. I'm gonna take a picture for Rich, and you can get remote assistance as well. And here's all your other settings. So yeah, this thing is pretty versatile. It does all kinds of cool things. It can help you do diagnosis. It can reset all your codes. You can make reports. And like I said, this will help Rich know that he went into the garage and got something done with his car, but yet he still has a fault code. And you can also read live data. Any of these different types of data, like engine RPM, and there it is right there when we selected it. We are at 700 RPMs, and you can also record them and play them back later. Now we see everything in it, and we can actually record it live. And there is our stream report there that we can probably download later, or we can also make it into a PDF file and share it. So that is a good look at the ThinkCar 662. Really cool device. Now let's talk about how you can get one for yourself.
Alright, we just connected this 662 ThinkCar OBD2 scanner to someone's truck or car and showed you guys exactly how it pulls all the codes and tests everything out in the actual vehicle. There's only one more thing to do now. We need to go ahead and throw it back to Studio B with Brad and see how you can buy your own ThinkCar 662 on Amazon.
What's up, guys? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We have ThinkCar again as a proud sponsor of the channel, and we're so grateful to have them on board. They sent us their next device, the 662. It is right here in my hand right here. This thing is so awesome. It does everything. It's all you need to do scanning on your vehicle, diagnosing and maintenance, and it's got a cable right here that comes with it. This is the 662 model. You can see it right here as it's booting up, and the little font did match the actual front of it, which I think is very cool. Now, we took this thing directly across the street to Rich's house, plugged it in his truck, and we did find out that he does have codes left over even after he went to his mechanic. So he will actually be asking them what those codes were for. It was something to do with his ABS system and battery power or something like that. And right now in front of me, you can see that this is $239 right here on Amazon. Go ahead and pick up yours from the link in the description. Please support Supercar Street Racing. When you buy everything from our affiliate link, it does help us out just a little bit, and you're going to be so happy with this guy. It has lifetime free updates as well, so you don't have to pay for getting updates for the vehicle models or the actual software on the OBD2 scanner. And you can see right here and right now, it has bi-directional control active test functions. It can test 4 systems here, your engine, transmission, ABS, and SRS systems. Reset functions are listed right here. As you can see, it does a lot of those as well. And it does have different capabilities than all the other cheaper scanners. They're all listed right here. I'll leave a link in the description to those. Please go ahead and support Supercar Street Racing by buying one from the official affiliate links, and tell them SCSR Compound sent you to buy one of these ThinkScan 662s. And we're gonna have to get out of here for the day. We got a lot of stuff to do. We have probably 10 more videos we have to get shot and edited, but thank you for over 200,000 subscribers. We couldn't do it without you. We're out of here. Peace out. Let's go. It is Tuesday morning, and I want to talk to you guys a little bit about Bluetooth audio for a car that never had Bluetooth. So the SL65 AMG, obviously, this model started in 2005, and of course back then Bluetooth did not exist at all. So there are ways to get Bluetooth in this vehicle. Now, unfortunately, for whatever reason, Mercedes thought it was smart to not put an auxiliary port in this car. They had them before this year, but they deleted it on this year model, which makes 0 sense. So in order to get Bluetooth in this car, there is a device installed called the Stream Blue. Now, the person who owned this car before me paid a ridiculous amount of money for that, about $1,200 or $1,300, I think. You can actually buy it for $400, and I will be selling the one that's in this vehicle because I'm going with an aftermarket head unit. So let me show you exactly how this Stream Blue works. First things first, well, I do have the keys. I was trying to figure out if I had the keys. When you get in the car and you turn on, there's the factory command system. I'm going to flip this around real quick and show you. So there's the factory command system, of course, almost 12 years old now. When you put that in there and you turn it on, now the only thing I have figured out is what that no iPod thing is. Now, to get Bluetooth audio on this, all you do is press the audio button till you get to this screen. And then once it's on that screen, on the phone, there will be a Bluetooth that says Stream Blue. Now, I will include a screenshot of that. And then once that's on, then you have Bluetooth audio. And there it is. So that is Bluetooth audio playing from my phone right now. There's the old school navigation. If you press audio, I don't know what this no iPod means. Not figured that out yet. But steering wheel controls work only for volume, nothing else. So that is the Stream Blue audio adapter for the most M.O.S.T Mercedes fiber optic Bose system. It looks like they got everything out of the closet. But you can see the lights on right now on the auxiliary. A good bit of the work done here. Shoe racks are right here in front of me. Got our island right in front of me here that we need to build from IKEA. I got my power all tied in up there, and I got my electrical box mounted. I got these lights installed after doing 2 hours worth of wiring, and I found out that these have been going out for a while. This one up here. All right, the installation is done. I made a complete mess. Let's just go one by one. I'm gonna go ahead and go one by one and rename all these. So what you're looking at here is a picture of my old closet. Before anything happened and before I had all the shoe racks, I was actually installing shoe racks in this video. So this is pre-closet makeover right here on Supercar Street Racing. All right, it looks like they got everything out of the closet. It's very echoey in here, but you can see the plans for each wall up here on the wall itself. But this is what it looks like mid-stream of doing this nice closet system. They have all the trim out already, and they've got all the old shelves out. So now they're going to bring in the new system and go ahead and cover all of this up. So guys, right here you can see the start of my closet installation. Basically, I am working on the lighting in the ceiling first. Lumery sponsored this project with their awesome AI lighting, and it is RGB recessed. It does white and all the colors around the ring. They look pretty cool. Check this out while I install all this. Basically, like that. And that thing's supposed to keep it from moving, but it's very loose. Now what you're seeing right here is basically me replacing my old can lights with some brand new Lumery AI RGB lights. So in order to do that, the holes were actually too small. So I had to take a plug and put it onto the hole saw to keep the hole saw from wobbling. If you don't have anything for the center bit to bite onto, you cannot use the hole saw on an old hole. So it's a cool hack. You just make a plug the same size as the hole that already exists. You put it on the actual hole saw, and then that will guide you right up through the hole. Check it out. Okay, me and Tony just installed these 4 Lumery RGB lights in the ceiling, and now we have to go into the Lumery app and add them one by one. Okay, so when we first powered up these Lumery RGB smart lights, they were flashing. Some of them were flashing slow, some were flashing fast. Now they're solid colors. So basically when you turn these on, they go into a pairing mode where the app can see them. So I have the app open right now on the phone. If I hit plus add device, I'm going to see if it finds any devices. Most likely it won't because they're not in that mode anymore. So it says searching for nearby devices. It says make sure your device is in pairing mode, which it is not, as we can see. So what I'm going to do is flip the switch off and back on and see if they go into pairing mode. Oh, they're all flashing now. Okay, it says discovering devices. It found 2 of them. Well, okay, one of them's added, so one of them has a check mark by it. Okay, it's detecting network status, it's adding to the network. Okay, one of them solid, both of them are solid. All of them are added to the network now in the app. Yeah. So they're all on now. They're all in the app. There's 4 of them, and I'm going to power all of them on, so I have total app control now of all these. Okay. And then, so there should be a way to just do the halos on the outside of the light. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into one of them. I was able to touch the light name and it drilled down into the actual controls. So it's got the main light, so I can turn off the main light. You guys can see that light went off. Now, oh, this is fire. This is fire. Do you see it? Oh, oh my God. Oh, shut the hell up. This is nuts. This is leisure.
We like leisure.
That's kind of cool.
That one's kind of
And then this is rhythm. So that's about it. My mind's blown right now. Okay, we're back in here with the Lumery RGB AI smart lights. And we learned so much stuff about these. They're on its setting right now on the auxiliary light. Now there's main light and there's auxiliary light. They both cannot be on at the same time, unfortunately. They have to be one or the other. But you can see the lights on right now on the auxiliary. And inside the app here, you've got a bunch of different presets. One of them is called Leisure. And then inside of the Leisure, there are all these presets. There's 4 tabs and presets for the lights that you can put in that changes their colors and their pattern. So yeah, these lights are awesome. They do a lot of different cool things. They can sync to music, and you have both the main light or the auxiliary light that you can turn on. And I will show you guys more of this online. We just finished installing our recess lighting from Lumery, badass AI lighting. Now, what we're doing is we have to have power on top of our closet system in order to have lights up on the top of the closet system. They were going to install the lights, but it was too expensive for them to do it, so I decided why not get a sponsor. So Lumery is a proud sponsor of this video. They supplied all the lights for the closet and for the garage. So this is me running wire from the existing receptacle up through the wall and up to the top, so that when they install the closet system, I have something to tie in my electrical to. Okay, we got our island right in front of me here that we need to build from IKEA. I went ahead and started opening it up to see what was inside. I'm kind of dreading it, but there's no way around it. This thing has to be built, and this is going in the center of the closet. It's very heavy, so I'm just going to start moving things over to the other side of the room where I can work. All right, I just finished the island for the closet. It is right here, fully built. You can see it has 6 drawers right here to keep stuff in, which I'm hyped about. So I have extra storage in the closet. It'll sit right in the center and I can put my clothes on it when I do laundry to pick up my clothes. This thing came out good. This is IKEA. I will not be sponsored by this, but I'll put a link in the description to this guy. It's finished on the back too, which is nice. And it is on casters. So yeah, that's all done. Hey, what's up everybody? You guys saw the first part of the video where we installed these Lumery lights into the closet. I have been putting this part of the project off for a long time. This is the SCSR garage. We have what is called BR mesh lights up here. I forget the actual model number of them or the name, but they were mesh lights, meaning they don't use Wi-Fi. They actually use Bluetooth and they connect to the nearest device that supports smart home. These have been going out for a while. This one up here is already out. You can see when it's on blue, it does not work anymore. So my plan today is to get up on this step stool, go ahead and remove these lights and replace them with the Lumery RGB AI lights that are sitting so fresh right here on the table. This is the mission for today. I'm gonna get up on that ladder and I'm finally gonna replace all these lights so I can finish this video. Let's get to work. So I don't remember exactly what I did with these when my sister came over. We put these in together and that was one time when the GoPro fell directly to the ground. I don't know what we did as far as wiring. I'm gonna pop one of these lights off and see what exactly I did to this thing, because I don't remember if I used quick connectors or wiring nuts, and that's a big factor in how long this possibly could take. So really, the only thing is these clips absolutely destroy your hand. So you got to make sure your fingers are not in when you take these clips off. Now there should be a light box right here, which there is. This is going to make a mess. Oh, this is that style. These are the push-in style. Oh man. Okay. I don't remember how these work. Oh boy. All right. Well, this style right here pushes in. I'm not sure how you get them out. Let's see. Ah, this little door comes off. They're not push-in. They are just straight up screws. So I got my screwdriver here. I don't know if it's gonna work for these screws, but all I should have to do is, I'm trashing these lights by the way, afterwards. So I should just be able to take this screw off and take these lights directly out. All right, I'm gonna attempt this first one. Let's see what I can do. That was easy. Now, unfortunately, if you just touch the ceiling, it turns white. So there's some little white specks around there, but that light's done. Let's test it. There we go. So now we only have to do that 8 more times. Okay, I've got the next 4 lights out. I might as well go ahead and pre-wire them, at least. So I'm doing that right here and right now. I'm just gonna I've got 2 of them done already. I need a total of 9 lights. They all come with wiring nuts that we don't need. So I'm just gonna push on the connectors for these. If they have grounds up in the ceiling, I'll use the grounds. I just can't remember. And at the same time, I can push out one of the Romex holes. But yeah, these are simple. They just go on like this. You push them straight on like that. And a third one, if it's a ground, I'll check up in the ceiling. Those 4 are ready. All right, we're ready. We're ready to go back and continue our project. All of my new garage lights have been added to the app. Now, as you can see, we have separate control over all of them. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the dream color. I turned on 2 of them. You can see the red right there, see red right there, and I am turning on all the other dream color. They are all defaulting to red. Those are all red now. Check it out. Are they all red? Forgot one of them. Now they're all red. Now let's go ahead and put a scene on these guys. Let's just see what looks cool. It'll be better at night. You can see Iceland blue running on that one. I'm gonna go ahead and switch off all of the main lights. I'm just switching off the main lights in the app and leaving the dream color. So now you can see we have all reds and one Iceland blue is the name of that scene. So all we have to do now is go to our old routine that turned the lights off and on at dusk and update it with these new lights, and they will come on at night and stay on most of the night, all the night actually, and they light up the garage door. Looks pretty cool. Okay, what you're seeing in this scene basically is them prepping my closet. They're getting rid of all of the metal wire shelves that are in the closet right now. After they do that, they're gonna start prepping to put in the new closet system. Let's watch them go and see how it goes. Have a good bit of the work done here. You can see all of the shelves and the panels right here. Anyway, they've got this much done right now, so they'll be back in here working on this in a little bit. You can see my shoe racks are right here in front of me. They're starting on all these other things and the panels that go between the walls to kind of hide all that. So yeah, everything is starting to take shape here. They're going on to the next step, which I believe is going to be installing all the things inside the cabinets, or either it'll be the panels on the wall. Not sure yet, but we'll update you guys when something changes. We're back in the awesome Supercar Street Racing closet, and it looks like this was finished last night. Everything is in place now except electrical, and that is my mission today, to get electrical done and the lights installed in the closet. So my first step is I already have electric up here. It needs to be tied in down here, but what I'm going to do first is finish this top part, and then I am going to tie it in. Then I'm going to install all these lights. It should be fun. I have all my tools here. I've got to cut an electrical box, but the interesting thing is I could not find my levels anywhere. I don't know where they are. I must have left both of them somewhere on a project because I've got no levels. So I'm going to be guessing at this Newark template box that I'm putting up above the closet. Not that it matters because it will be literally up here. Nobody will see it, but I think it's actually very difficult to do when the wire's already through the hole. So I think I'm going to cut a little slice into my template there so that I can slide this down over it and cut a square that I'm just gonna eye. That looks very level right there, so I think that's what I'll do. Cut a little slice out there and then get to work. I got my power all tied in up there, and I got my electrical box mounted. Now, these wires are hot. I have to turn off the power to do this, or I can just do a little bit of prayer while I do it and see if I can maybe not get shocked. But that's what I'm doing next. I'm tying in the bottom part to power. We're just gonna test it. We got our hole. This works perfect. Let's proceed and make a big mess. Okay, I started wiring up a couple of the boxes, basically one feeding the next one, so I have all my stuff here to do that with. I can basically pre-wire these here and then take them up there and affix everything up in the ceiling. So that's what I'm doing right now. I am actually doing some electrical work here. Okay, in this scene, you can see I took my already prepped wiring and I went ahead and started installing the recessed lighting on the shelves themselves. They look really cool. You can see me here kind of finalizing things and getting ready for the next steps. All right, I just wiped down the entire closet. All the sawdust from installing the lights are gone. I am bummed out because I have half of the new version lights that can do this and half of the old version that can only do that. So I'm trying to figure out, am I going to go ahead and rip all these lights out and do everything? Because I have to rewire everything because the LED drivers are different. But my next thing is I'm going to get down here on the floor. I'm going to clean this entire floor with rags and a cleaning supplies. So you guys can watch me do that. I'm literally going to get on my hands and knees and clean this whole entire floor. All right, it's the next day and I did get the motion sensing switch put in. It works great. It turns these lights on up here at the top that are in the ceiling. The other lights are not on the switch. They come on via the app or via smart. I have one more step, and that is I'm going to be using Lomarie's rope light on the top of the closet. So what I want to do right now is simply get this up there and wired in so we can install the rope light. There's only 2 plugs up there, so I'm going to be using this splitter. This is 16 feet, so it's not long enough to go all the way around, but it will go most of the way. So unfortunately, I would need a 30-something foot one. But yeah, I'm going to get up here and install this light as best I can. Okay, we got our LED rope light installed above the closet and it looks freaking awesome. That's what it looks like with one of the scenes that I could pick. There is nothing up here, but then again, it probably doesn't need anything up there. It came out awesome. I'm very happy with the Lumery products. I just have to change out all the lights that are put in that are V1s. I have to change out to V2, which is going to involve wiring. Basically, the V2s can do white light and dream light at the same time. The V1s cannot. So I only have 2 in here that can do that. But anyway, so that's it. That's a wrapped up project here, and you can see my IKEA island just rolls nicely right here into the center. Then I have a place to put laundry when I pick it up, and also I have storage down here for hats and gloves and things like that, like winter clothes, and my other hats are on this shelf here. And I still have plenty of space. I have room, well, I will have room for 4 more pairs of shoes at the top as soon as they lower those shelves. So for now, it is full though, and I have 1 pair right here. But yeah, it's definitely very cool and I love it. All right, guys, we're back in Studio B again with this Lumery project and my closet being wrapped up. Basically, it was a great project. It did cost a little bit of money, but I always wanted a better closet. Now I have a cool closet. Lumery and Closet Factory both hooked me up on this project, so we got it done, and we used the Lumery 4-inch Pro smart Wi-Fi downlights, and the outside edge of them changes colors, which is very cool. We also use the Lumery LED rope light on top of the closet, and we have a motion sensor switch in there to turn everything on. They're all smart, so they all work with the motion sensor switch. And then also we redid my entire garage with the same Lumery 4-inch lights, and we did 6-inch Lumery RGB lights in the garage as well. We added those. Pick up your Lumerys from the link in the description. Thank you, Closet Factory. Thank you, Lumery, and thank you guys for 255,000 subscribers. It is absolutely awesome. You guys just gave me my first million-view video too, which I'm really hyped about. Thank you for watching this. We love Lumery, Closet Factory, everyone else on the planet Earth. We got to get out of here. We are so blessed to have the company Lumery sponsoring the channel, and they sent us an 8-pack of their retaining wall lights to look at. We're going to get these opened up today, take a look, and install them over at Rich's house on his bar. So let's go. Inside of the actual carton, we can see right here and right now that they do look like this. And that is a good look at how they look, and they have a jumper wire on them, and the light is at the bottom, and they just go on the wall underneath the lip just like that. Or it looks like you can flip them over so that they can use the other way like that. So they can mount either way, and then this is hidden up underneath the wall, just like that. Okay, so it makes it so you can light up a wall and you don't see the bracket. As indicated right here on the front in the picture, bracket is hidden by this little ledge on top of the wall. So that is what one looks like. Let's get them all unboxed now and see if they gave us a power supply. I don't think they did. These are the rest of the lights, but there is no power supply. You will need a 12-volt power supply with these to get them working. So you will use a landscape lighting transformer that converts 114 volts to 12 to 24 volts. And that is all that is included. So we will have to order a low voltage transformer for this. I do not have one. I had one, but I purged it, I believe, so I don't think I have that anymore. I'll have to check. Double check, I do not have a transformer for this. I wish I would have kept the one that I had, but I didn't think that I would ever have a use for one of those small transformers. So I do not have a transformer to put these in with. For Rich, I will have to order one for him, and I will get on the horn to Amazon right now and get that ordered so that we can continue this project. Because yeah, You cannot do this without a transformer. It is not the type of kit that comes with its own power. You must provide power for it. So I will show you guys at the end of the video what transformer I did order for the Lumery retaining wall light kit. We'll need a 24 watt transformer for this. You can see on the back here that you get 8 of these, and they take input voltage of 12 to 24 volts AC or DC, and they have a 3 watt per light requirement. So let's find an appropriate transformer that is 24 watts. End up ordering a transformer for $13 total for this guy. There was a coupon for it. We'll discuss that at the end of the video. Now we just have to wait for that transformer to come in. Okay, the second part of the equation did come in for Rich's lights, and that is the 12 volt 30 watt power supply that we got for like 13 bucks off of Amazon. So these will work with Smart Life, the actual app, and then this will provide power to it, and I will have to hardwire this into these lights. And that's all we need to do, except to get over to Rich's house when it's nice and cool outside and get these things installed. All right, we do have the Lumery lights set up now in the bathroom. These are the Lumery smart retaining wall lights, and this is how you would set them up on a wall next to your house. And they do have the ability to kind of pivot on this mount. So it works pretty good here to demo them. I'm not going to install them on a real final surface yet, but we are in the point right now where I've added both of them to the Lumery app by hitting the plus sign. They did show up and they did add to the app, so they are available in the app. Now it says to pair them, you unplug for 5 seconds, and then you plug it back in and hold any key on the remote control. Okay, so I unplugged and replugged them. They would not pair, but it was pretty easy. All I had to do was hold this group button until they paired, and now they are all controlled via this remote control now. So we can go to RGB mode, or we can change the brightness here to low or high. And then we have a lot more options in the app, but I wanted to step back here and let you see these guys as they light up. It's kind of a cool idea even for an inside place. Like, these would kind of work on under cabinet lighting. Honestly, they'd be cool for under cabinet lighting. And then you can change the color temperature if you just want white or warm white. And then I do believe everything else is available from the app, but you can see here how they mount. There's just a metal plate here, and then these are twistable. You can turn this however you want. If you want it to shine more on the outside, you turn it out. And yeah, so these are the Lumery. These are actually promised to Rich for his house. I went into the Lumery app and changed the scene setting to gorgeous, and that's kind of what it looked like right there with the gorgeous mode selected. You can sync these together, so you can make them into one group, or you can control them separately. And of course, we only have 2 of them out of the box right now, and there are actually 8 in this kit. So this is going to look cool on a bar. So this is going to actually be underneath a bar all the way up against Rich's bar, and replace an old LED light strip that failed. But that is for a second video to install these. The first video is just talking about the actual product and showing you kind of a little demo of them. But there are more in the box, and I am just using this 12 volt 30 watt power supply for them. It was very cheap. I'll put a link in the description to that as well. Let's throw it into the studio for Supercar Street Racing and Brad to see these on Amazon. Hey guys, you just saw us check out the Lumery retaining wall lights, and Lumery was so generous to send these to Supercar Street Racing. Now let's take a look at Lumery showing you how to use the app to operate the lights. All right, you just saw Lumery showing you how to use their app. Now let's take a look at them showing you how waterproof these awesome retaining wall lights are. All right, you just saw from Lumery, those lights went right underwater and had no issues whatsoever. Now let's take a look at Lumery Company unboxing their own lights. Guys, thank you so much for watching the video, and I hope you buy through our links in the description. It helps us out so much, and you don't even have to buy this. You can buy anything you want. Go ahead and check out the Lumery 7-inch smart LED hardscape lights, and we'll see you next time on the channel. We got a lot of stuff to do. We have 7 million projects going at the same time, and it's mind-numbing. Okay, we finally got, how long did that take? 30 minutes or so?
Yeah, downloading it, installing it, all that stuff.
Shelly's over there. I don't know why she's turning her head. So yeah, so this is the first practice swing, so. Oh! This is sick. So the difference is.
Hole in one, here it goes, watch this.
Not bad, dude. The graphics are way better. Yeah. Oh, were they them? Were they them?
They them.
How do you identify? Alright guys, this is the part of the video where I beg you for subscription. So what I do in this part of the video is just basically say, please subscribe to the channel, because we are getting cross-posted on plenty of platforms. We're getting clipped a lot, and we are getting subscribers. So I love that. So I'm trying to do a lot of shorts every day and figure out a way to get us more subscribers. I am looking for that magical silver play button, and part of that is going to be doing 3 or 4 shorts a day, even if it just means we're going to be highlighting this nice e-paper from Veeb Projects, which are my best friends. I'm going to put something up on the screen right now that they made for me, which was so cool. They decided to go ahead and give me a gift even before I got up to the 100,000 subscriber mark. And this means so much to me. It's so cool to have our sponsors doing nice things for us, and we hope that you do nice things for them. When you do see links in the description of our videos, that means you can buy anything from Amazon. Doesn't have to be that exact product. Get whatever you want, and we do get a small commission as long as you click through our links. And it means so much to us because, as you know, we make a few $100s a month on the channel, and we definitely lose money with all of the expenses that we have to put out to keep the channel going. But as you see right now, guys, we are at 74,900 subscribers, and we did put this nice little lamp in here, by the way, to front light our Supercar Street Racing e-paper Veeb Projects subscriber pad. And you can see that we have 1,585 videos and 3,202,387 views as of the making of this video. Please like, please subscribe, support Supercar Street Racing, help your brother out, and let's get back to the video where we were going to take a look at this Xbox Digital Edition 1TB on Amazon with you guys right now. It is 60 degrees right now in Florida, and this pool is definitely full of leaves. This is not a good time for my pool guy when they want to come and clean my pool. Yeah, 60 degrees, and it is very, very pretty outside right now. The wind is blowing all the chairs. What's up, guys? Time for another unboxing, and now we got the Govee RGB IC LED light strip, which I already own 2 of on my mirrors in my bathroom. Today we're going to do official unboxing, and we are going to do a review, take a look at the app that you use to set it up, and then come to a conclusion, and we're going to do it in 8K if you can display 8K. Got to get my hands free, then I'm going to show you this. Let's see if I can do this with one hand. Nope, be right back. Alright guys, got the package open here with the Govee. I believe this was around $27. Now the awesome thing about this guy is it's Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Get it out of the package. So that's what it looks like there. So these are smart strips. They do have an app. Take a look at the unboxing of this guy. And it is sealed here. So I did order a new tripod for this, so that should eliminate the issues using one hand. But here we go. So that's what the box looks like. Inside we got a little sticker card here. Join the Govee home. Got a little scanner there for that. Got a user manual. Got the LED strip here. And it comes with a little controller if you don't use the app, and the little power adapter here. There's the power adapter. And then they give you some sticky pads for it with screws and an alcohol prep pad. So, taking a look at the packaging here, I've got a little piece of tape here, keeping it from unrolling. But I believe it has sticky on the back. It's very well packaged. Can't get the thing off. Yeah, it does have 3M on the back of it. And if I recall correctly, it's actually a really good quality 3M tape. And here's a good look at the actual circuit on the strip and the LEDs. You can cut them right there with no issues. And then there's the little LED module. Next I'm going to show you guys what it looks like on my mirrors before we start the install and app process. Alright, so these are the Govee LED strips already installed on the mirrors there, and they are fully programmable with the app. They have a bunch of pre-built scenes. You can do control 2 strips at the same time, which is what I do with this one, and I'm going to be showing you a lot more about that. I'll take some screenshots of the app and upload those as well. LEDs are all flickering on camera, but yeah, so that's what they look like installed behind my mirrors. And next we're going to take them out and show you how you control them. Okay guys, we got the Govee LED strip, and the plan is to run them behind the couch here. So they would start at the back of the couch right there, run around the corner on the ground, and then come behind the subwoofer and then behind this couch and sort of add some really cool lighting effects here. Now my other home theater in California, I did the crown molding where I dropped the crown down about 2 inches and I ran LED strips all around there. That's a cool idea for the future maybe, but for right now I just wanted to get the theater room back up and running. So let's take a look at this guy now. All right, we got the strips here. All right, so this is the controller. So you can manually control the strip if you want to, or you can just use the app, that's all I do. On the LED mirrors in my bathroom, I have these mounted on the rear, and it's controlled exclusively with the strip, although I did leave the controllers where you can reach your hand behind there and change them if you actually absolutely have to. So what you do is you take this power connector and you connect this right here, and so it just plugs straight into that right there. Now when we apply power here, all right, so we got power and they are powered up, and there we go. So that's the current setting that they're on. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab my tablet and get that logged in so we can take a look at that at the same time. So these LED strips are audio activated, and it's on an audio thing right now, as you can see. You can either use this to change the program, or you can use the app. Here's the Govee Home app. 2 mirrors that I currently have installed already there. You guys can see that right there. So we're gonna go, and I'm trying to remember how to do this. We're gonna go plus, and we are going to add an LED strip light. And I think, okay, this is the one I don't know what it is, so I'm going to go back and look at the other lights. I'm looking H6143, I think is what we have here. Let's look for that. H6143. Still looking. Yep, RGB IC strip lights. I'm not sure if it's a 5 meter or a 2.5 meter. Let me go look, I'll be right back. All right, we got the 5 meter. 6143 right here. Gonna hit next there. Just going to connect to the, it's funny how it's responding to my voice here. Name your device. Let's go ahead and name it. Let's call it theater room. Done. Looking for a Wi-Fi signal now. So it likes 2.4 gigahertz. Do not try to connect it to a 5 gigahertz. Let's check my available. Okay, this one. I'm going to put this away while I put the password in. Putting the password in now. And it'll tell you at the bottom it only supports 2.4. Right there. Okay, its connection is successful. So it wants to update the firmware. We're going to go ahead and do that. So it should be updating the firmware now as we speak. we'll be right back when it's done. Okay, it didn't actually start. I had to hit the firmware upgrade available button one more time, but as you can see here, it is updating the firmware. So this is doing this via Bluetooth. I believe it connects via Bluetooth and then it uses Wi-Fi after that. But you can see that it stopped responding because it is going into an equipment upgrade mode now. I'm gonna let that finish and then be back. Okay, so the upgrade finished. The firmware is now sitting on 2.05.09. You can see the Bluetooth connection there. And so this is actually where you control, and you can see right now, so this is the app for controlling the lights. You can actually make custom scenes, or you can use they're available. You can just do colors, you can do a scene, you can do it yourself, or you can let it go to music. This is music, which should be pretty cool in here if you're watching a concert. If you just do color, you can control each segment, the brightness. Let's see, I think you select all. Yep, select all here. And then you can control each segment, which is crazy. You can do the color here. Things are awesome. And then if we go back, there's my mirrors in my theater room. Let's go back in theater room. It's connecting again. If we go scene, there's all kinds of like different categories, like sunrise, where it gets brighter. So it mimics the sunrise, meteor shower. My only complaint about all these pre-built effects is that you can't control the speed. You're stuck with the speed. So some of these are like turbo, like, you know, super fast. This one's pretty cool. That's Aurora. Here's Snowflake. So here's all the ones that are under natural. Festival are very like turbo, like, you know, that's Christmas. That's Valentine's Day. And then we got life here. There's one called Sweet. And then we got romantic. Let's get this a little closer. And then we got dating, movie. And then we got emotional, which I know some of you are emo. We got Dreamland here. Breathe. Energetic. And the cool thing is if you have multiple strips, you can set one to do, there's a thing where you can set all the strips for the same, which is what I do in the left and right mirror. So what we're going to do now is we're going to install these lights behind the couch. And I am going to actually use, I don't want to take the back strip off the this double-sided sticky tape. I don't really need to stick it down all the way behind there. So I'm going to use this packing tape, but every, you know, 2 or 3 feet. There's no need to go crazy with it. That way, if I ever want to move it up to there, I can put it on some crown molding. But yeah, now here you can, and there's also forums and stuff where people make other effects, which is very cool. And you can DIY right here. So let's get these things installed and take a look at how it looks. All right, guys, so we got the LEDs installed. I just used a clear tape and they run back on the baseboard there. I'm not sure how much I like it yet. I haven't seen it with the lights off yet, but it actually was the perfect length because it runs all the way behind both of these couches. You can only see it right there, but you could cover it with the curtains if you really wanted to. I tried to actually make it shine in front of the curtains, but if I don't like the way it looks, like, I don't like seeing the exposed LEDs like that. But let's take a look now at how it looks with the, and of course this pattern is terrible that's going right now. It's just flashing. Let's put it on something better. Let's go to life. Let's go to sweet. All right, it's on sweet, which is kind of pinkish. Let's look. Okay, romantic now. How about morning? All right, let's see how that looks. We're gonna turn off all the lights in here. I usually don't have lights on in here at all. Let's turn this off. Let's turn this guy off. I definitely hate the exposed LEDs, but it's going to be really hard to see on camera. But it does add a little bit of ambient light to the room. Unfortunately, it shines directly on the screen right here, so this may not be the best for my application, or maybe this couch can go back more. Yeah, so that helps a little bit, pushing the couch back. But my goal here is that this room is 100% completely so dark when you're not in here that you can't see anything when you walk in. So even if these go off when you come in, that's fine. Let's take a look at some of the other patterns here. Let's look at some emotion. Twinkle's terrible. And Dreamland's not that good either. Breathe is kind of a red, pulsating light. Yeah, I might have to put some fabric on the corner of the couch here. It's because it is showing through, and I don't know if you can even see it, it's so dark, but it's kind of shining through the couch onto the screen, which would be distracting. Let's look at some more of the patterns. Let's look at energetic. That's just flashes. These are all just flashing. Yeah, see how like some of these are really fast? This is called warm. I don't know if I'm going to keep this. I'm not digging the way it looks in here. I don't like the way... That's kind of cool, just like behind this couch. The way it's lighting up back there. I don't know if I like it over here though. I gotta see if I can find some different patterns. I don't like the way you can see the exposed LEDs, but let's see what stacking is. So that's kind of a chase that goes all the way around the room. And it's hard to see on camera here, I know. Let's look at some of these other ones. Let's look at sunrise. Oh, that one actually takes a while. Let's look at forest. So forest is kind of a green pattern. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of seeing the LED lights. I don't know what I'm going to do about that, if I'm going to do anything about it. Let's look at our rustling leaves. So it's okay. You wouldn't watch a movie with this on because it's shining right on the screen, so you have to turn it off. So overall, for me, for this project, I don't really know if this is going to work for me. It'd be better on the ceiling up around the corner with some crown molding, so I might just do that. That'd be actually the best way to do it. I've already got power on the ceiling, so I can just do that. Let's look at fire. That's what fire looks like. Winter. Deep sea. Yeah, I'm not digging the seeing of the lights down here. I mean, I guess I could move the curtains back a little bit like that and kind of hide them, or I can just move the lights backwards a little bit because I add them forward on purpose. But checking out the rest of this app, festival, here's Halloween. Definitely is doing movement, even though it's hard to see on camera, I'm sure, with the low light. Ghost, which is a crazy one. You can see there that it shines on the screen. That wouldn't work for a movie. Dance party. Very cool for like probably a chill. Oh, also, I didn't even think about this. You can actually dim. Oh, they're on 77%. Oh, wow. They actually get way brighter. Okay. Or we could just take them down to like 20% and there's just a little bit of ambient light in the corners and stuff, which really, when you walk in this room, you can't see anything. Like, it's so dark. Like, you can't even find the remote control. So that's kind of rad. Let's see what mode is. Oh, mode is down here. Okay. Bring the brightness up. You can set them on a timer. They're also controllable by Alexa. So we can say, Echo. Actually, I think this guy's Alexa. Alexa, turn off the home theater LEDs.
Sorry, I didn't find a group or device named home theater.
Let's see what this is called. Alexa, turn off the theater room.
Okay.
Alexa, turn on the theater room.
Okay.
So those work great. They're already in Alexa because of my other set. I don't know. You tell me what you guys think. It adds some ambience in here for sure. I will probably drape like a blanket over the side of this couch so it doesn't like shine on the screen. Let's see. Let's go to emo. Profound. Yeah, the only thing, my only complaint, you should be able to control the speed on these, and you can't. They're all presets unless you do a DIY, which you can do that. And sleep, let's see what that is. Okay, so it's kind of a warm, looking light. So yeah, I think that's going to do it for the Govee review. Really cool LED strip, which is all controllable via Alexa, or, you know, actually you could do it either one on your app. There's the 3 sets of LEDs that I have, and there's forums, so people are always making new effects and everything for it, which is really cool. You know, I'm really into like the smart home stuff, so I do like that these guys have a Wi-Fi connection. Here's Effects Lab, where you can actually make things. They've got an Effects Lab, a Gaming Lab, a Harmony Lab, and you can go through here and you can set up your own effects. Gaming Lab. Oh, this is kind of cool. Sandbox 3D, Frozen River. Very cool. Well guys, I hope you enjoyed this unboxing and review. I guess I'm going to keep it for now and see if I'm going to move it up to the a crown molding up top around the ceiling would be cool and be less intrusive on the screen, which, you know, you get to actually see it on the screen right there. So I hope you guys enjoyed this. Please subscribe and like, and I'll put more content out. See you guys later. Have a great day. The DJI mic that I also use, and there's a picture of it on the screen right now. It is on sale for Black Friday. However, we might not get this video out before then, but go ahead and check out the Windbridge M31. I will put a link in the description to it. Pick one up today. They're pretty cool. We're going to be taking this thing to Las Vegas with us when we go visit Navi on their booth. We got to get out of here right now because we got to finish editing this video. All right, this is day 39 of the weigh-in. Let's see what's up with the weight. $150.0 on day 39 of my keto weight loss. So I have lost 19 pounds. Welcome back, everybody. This is Supercar Street Racing. If you are new here, welcome. And if you're a long-time watcher, I really appreciate you guys coming back and watching the videos. And today, Loxo wanted to know if we wanted to take a look at this smart video door lock. Now, I have used quite a few of these in the past. Now, I'm excited to see if we can get this thing installed over at Rich's house. I tried to put a lock on his door one other time, and I don't know if it was the lock or his door, but there was a discrepancy in the size of his actual door lock. So I'm looking forward to this one right here. We're gonna get this thing unboxed today, take a look at it and test it. Let's get going. Today we're out in beautiful Studio A at Supercar Street Racing. This is our main editing facility and I built it myself not too long ago, and there's some interesting videos of that if you're interested to see how I built this whole entire thing. I did almost everything myself. But what we're working with today is this Loxo 3-in-1 security lock. Now what this is a video doorbell lock, and it is awesome. It has multiple different ways for you to be able to enter. You can actually use a keypad on the front of it. You can use the app, you can use voice control, or you can use a manual key. It comes with that as well, just in case something happens with the battery. And yes, you can have multiple people registered in it to do biometric fingerprint entry. And this is it up on the screen right here. You can see how cool looking it is. And this thing is actually rechargeable. So all you do is take the battery out and put it on a USB Type-C charger, and it will charge in a short amount of time. It does have motion sensors built in it as well, so it can warn you if someone comes up to your door. And the camera resolution is 2K. There's also 36 cool different ringtones for you to use. It also does two-way audio. You can actually talk back and forth to people who are standing at your door when you're not there or when you're home. And it has built-in Wi-Fi, of course, so all you have to do is join it to your home Wi-Fi, and that's how you communicate back and forth with the Loxo. Now, Loxo says this thing is weather resistant for long life. I do have another smart lock on the door of the studio that is peeling. The outside of it is actually peeling off. It's like a coating on there. I'm hoping this guy is a better performer than that one. The battery inside this thing is 10,000 milliamp hours. That should last quite a long time. Now, it does actually use dual monitoring infrared and radar sensors for real-time monitoring. There's a look at the biometrics. It uses AI self-learning and can identify you in 0.3 of a second. It says it fits most wooden doors. There are measurements online if you want to hop on there and see if the Loxo actually will fit your door. I tried to put one lock on Rich's door one time and it would not fit, so I'm curious whether this one is the correct size for his door or we're gonna have to get it modified. All right, that's a quick overview of the Loxo 3-in-1 smart lock. Now all we need to do is throw it inside the Studio B. Let's get this thing unboxed right now. Guys, right here in front of us is the Loxo 3-in-1 video smart lock. Loxo did reach out to us and ask if we wanted to take a look at this, and of course I did. And my plan is to install this on Rich's front door if it fits. I see no reason why it should not. This is the AL501 Smart Life Security at your fingertips. This thing has about 6 ways to open your door, and you can see right here it is also a video doorbell. It does touch unlocking as well. You can unlock it with the app, and there's not much on the front of the box, but on the back you do see all of the cool features that it can do. It has built-in Wi-Fi, it has auto lock, a privacy mode, two-way talking, a 10,000 milliamp hour battery, anti-peeping on the password. It supports 2.4 gig only, remember that. It's IPS65 waterproof. It can be remote controlled with the app. It tells tells you when the battery is low. It has a door lock with a chime and an emergency power supply. You can see up here how the whole thing about how it protects you and your family with comprehensive security monitoring. And that is all that is on the outside. Let's go ahead and get this guy opened up and see what we're in for when we actually install this thing. Nice packaging, and on the inside of the box here, we have the user manual inside of a nice black thing, and we have a nice little contact us via email to get an extended warranty. Now there is a template in here for installing. Not sure what that is about. Probably fits in a standard lock, but we don't know until we actually try it. And then inside of the box, you do see everything else that it comes with. There's an accessory kit right here, and then all the parts of the lock that we need. This is the outside of the lock. So that's what you see on the outside. There is the doorbell chime, and I'm assuming it lights up right here with the numbers. And then of course, if you remove this, there's a key there and a USB charger in case you lose all your battery. You can still get in the house with the key or charge it up right here if you have an emergency. So this would be the outside portion of the lock, and then there is a little plate in there to go with it. This is going to end up being the inside of the lock. It is. There's the inside and how it connects to the outside part. And you can see right here the wires just actually go through the hole. One of them is for what looks like a Wi-Fi antenna, and the other one is for electronics. But yeah, here is the gasket, and you can see right there where you connect the wiring there. Oh, the Wi-Fi antenna goes right there. That is the inside portion of the LOXO lock. And then this is your accessory kit. Things like your strike plate, all your screws, battery, looks like that's the chime, a little power adapter for the chime, and then the rest of the lock components that go in the side of the door are all inside here. And your keys, they do come with keys so that you can open the door manually if you have to. Very nice packaging. I'm pretty impressed with this, and that is all that's inside there. Let's get this thing over to Rich's house and get it installed so we can test it out. What's up, guys? It is Saturday morning and I am in the SCSR kitchen, and I am on my way over to Rich and Trish's house to get this LOXO lock installed. I've been wanting to do this for a while, but I've been feeling kind of sick, so I wasn't able to go over there till today. But we're gonna walk across the street. I have my bag full of tools right here. So I'm gonna carry my bag full of tools over in my tripod and all my camera equipment, and we're gonna go ahead and install this lock, hopefully over at Rich and Trish's house. And let's go do that right now. But first, we got to get the lock out of the closet. It is in here in storage, ready to be used. The LOXO is right here. All right. I have not looked at the instructions yet on how this works, so I'm going to do it over there at their house, and let's get over there. Yeah, your lock is just like a weird one.
Same thing?
Yeah, it's a tiny hole. I've never seen anything like this. Okay, we're in the SCSR studio now because their deadbolt is not the right size. It is a tiny deadbolt. So I'm gonna install this in the studio. My studio lock is falling apart for whatever reason, because the outside has this laminate stuff that's coming off. So I'm just gonna replace this lock. We are recording on both the phone and the camera, and we got to find the Tuya app. Tuya is installing now, and the lock will be ready for a nice hookup to Wi-Fi. I was finally able to get that working. I had to put a little bit of shade over the camera for it to scan, and now I'm going to name this the studio, and let's see if we can do anything with this thing. It says connecting this is the screen we have now for the lock, and we need to actually install the LOXO chime. Okay, so I plugged in the chime. Let's see if that actually works without having to pair it or anything like that. All right, the chime works, and we got another video call. Now we're going to add a password and a fingerprint. It said connection failed, but now it says put your finger on the fingerprint.
Please move your finger. Please put your finger. Add succeeded. Number 050.
Okay, we successfully unlocked our new LOXO lock with the fingerprint, and we did put in a code as well. This thing is done. This project is successful. We are done in here. Let's throw it into the studio to show you where you can get your own LOXO lock just like this one. You just saw this thing installed. It was a great project. I had a lot of fun doing it also. And then you saw how this works with their app. And this thing is awesome. I really like it. Now there's only one thing left to do after that. You know what we need to do now. Let's go inside to Studio B, my other studio, and throw it back to Brad to show you how to buy one of these on Amazon. Let's take it inside. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have awesome LOXO lock up right here. The smart lock that gets you in your house 5 or 6 different ways. There's so many ways to get in. There is the keypad, there is the fingerprint reader, a manual key, and also the app. Awesome lock. I can't say enough about it. I do love it. And it works with Smart Life app. Now check us out on Instagram and TikTok as well. There'll be links in the description for that. And grab your LOXO lock from the description. It always helps us out. Thanks for 220,000 subscribers. We're gonna get out of here, and our new AI camera is gonna follow us right over here. Let's go, dog. Let's go.
Biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big ol'.
Hey guys, welcome to the channel, and today we have Patricia behind the camera.
Hello.
And we have this special box right from China that I've been waiting for about a month. It's a special delivery. It's gonna look so good on the house. I can't wait to unbox this amazing crate with you guys today. Let's get going. Let's get this unboxed. All right, we're back on the channel today with Patricia behind the camera doing all the videography. And today we have this special box that came directly from China. This was purchased off Etsy, and you can tell right here that they have actually packaged this very nicely. It's made of plywood and has like 8 screws in it. So we have our DeWalt cordless drill today. We're gonna go ahead and open this right now and see what's inside because I'm super hyped to get this going. All right, we got the DeWalt cordless drill here. So first thing we have is a kind of a clue of what's in the box, and it is a template. If you look, it's literally not my address. That's not my address, but it's somebody's address. But there's a template in here first. There is a checklist here that shows you how to install this and a nice bunch of instructions here on how to do this, which I'm really curious about. I've always wanted to do this, but I'm super nervous about doing it. This is one of the things I never wanted to do because you have to get it perfect. If it's not lined up perfectly, it's gonna look weird. And then inside the box, this is apparently the transformer. So this is a power supply, basically. And if you don't know what this is already, you will here pretty soon. But this is the power supply, and it looks to be high quality. I was thinking this was gonna be cheap, but the whole kit was about $400. And look, you get this nice, high quality, multi-pin power supply. And it looks like there's a hookup for each number, which is really cool. Right? Very cool. Very, very cool. And then inside of this, we have our screws. So they gave us very long screws to put these in. And the nuts as well. You can see right there, got my name on it. This is from Etsy. There's a bunch of sellers that make these. I picked one that had good reviews, and I went back and forth with him for about 3 weeks and finally ordered. So these are the LED house numbers, and they are mounted with the screws right there. I still don't know how. So they give you the template for that though. So you put the template up on the wall, you level the template like this, so you get your level. Once you get your level, and that's how you get your numbers straight on the wall. If you don't get it exactly right, the numbers will look weird. So you got one shot, like Slim Shady.
Like Eminem.
Yep, just like Slim Shady, dude. Yeah, so basically, all you have to do is plug that in there, and then when you put it on the wall, it sits out from the wall so it glows on the background. So I have kind of an idea of where that's gonna go, but these look awesome. And I do like the fact that the fonts are like, and then the wire just goes through the wall. So basically, you're not gonna see anything but the number. $380, I think, for all of them. It's kind of the typical price for them. The actual plan is I'm gonna put this power supply on a smart plug, so it'll be controlled. Floats out a little bit, like maybe an inch, and so it backlights. It looks really freaking cool.
That's cool, yeah.
So let's go outside and see where this is gonna go. And the plan right now is to put the numbers right up here. They should fit right in that space, hopefully. It barely fits. You don't even have to like put screws in it. It's like,
Oh yeah.
You could just glue it there to drill through to the other side inside the garage, and then pull the wire, pull the power all the way over to the outlet that's on the corner. So I'm gonna go above the garage door. I wish I could plug it in.
Jesus Christ almighty.
Got him! Got him!
Inside in the garage now, and I wanted to show you guys where this is gonna go. So Patricia, come check this out. So basically, above here to have to come through this side. The transformer will mount up here, and the power goes all the way over here to up there where I gotta still tie the wires up to the access point by our garage door opener, but that's gonna power it. It's gonna have a smart plug on it to turn it off and on with sunrise and sunset. So that's the current plan. How are we supposed to get this through the wall?
You have to drill a big enough hole.
You do. So here's the deal. See back here? You gotta drill. You have to drill 5 of these. It's gonna be hidden by the back of this. So when you put this up against the wall, that barely fits. These are like probably a ½ an inch too big. And then you drill through, and then on the other side, we'll have the transformer up at the top, tied up nicely with all 5 of these going to it. We'll run an extension cord over. Okay, we're back in the garage now. It's very hot in here, but wanted to show you guys what the plan is in here without dying. But up here, these numbers are gonna be right on this side of the wall, so we're gonna have to drill through this entire, for a couple of numbers, we gotta go through this whole plate. But my plan is, come through here, mount the transformer right up here, just right here, up to the wall. We'll have all of our wires going there, and then we'll run a power wire up all the way over to our power right there, and then we will have a smart plug probably right here on the end of the power wire. That will be connected to Alexa, and it will come on at dusk. Come on at dusk and off at dawn, like the soffits and our new LED sconces. All right, we're back in the kitchen. Patricia has all of our house numbers connected, and here's a good look with all of the numbers. 5 connections to the power supply here, and all you do now is just take your lights. Patricia, show them how this would be laid out. So basically, that's what they're gonna look like at night from the road. They're very bright. I mean, you're gonna see these for sure. the contrast, the black with the white light, it's gonna look good. And also the soffits are blue, it'll look just like that. And so that's what it looks like. And they sit out about that much so they backlight the house. Now, the next big job is getting the holes drilled and getting these things. They're really, I've already made a decision that they're gonna have to be wedged in because there's just no room. They barely fit anyway. And I think if I wedge them in and get like a tube of clear silicone sealer and just go right behind them on the bottom and right behind them on the top here and just put like a dab there, they're never gonna move because they're wedged. Even, I think even with a wind, the only thing that sucks is we're gonna have 5 holes drilled through above my garage door, which I'm kind of stressed out about, but there's really
no other option.
There's no other option. In front of our nice house numbers again, and you can see here are the mounting studs, and basically what you do is run them into the back of this. They screw in all the way, and then you simply drill a hole in the wall and these go right through it. All right, so we have a problem here, Houston. I don't have a big enough drill bit because this has to go through the stucco and all the way through to the garage. So that's fairly large. I would say that's probably a 1/2 inch, but I'm gonna check it right now. Let me go ahead and look at this and see what this is. All right, so on the end of these connectors, you're going to need a 3/4 inch bit to get through whatever surface. Mine is masonry, so I'm going to go ahead and order a masonry bit. This only goes up to, let's see, a 1/2. So we need a 3/4. Let's get online and order that now on Amazon so we have it. Checking out the actual studs is what I call these. These are the mounting. And the more you can get this off the surface, the cooler it looks. If you can get it to stand out like that, or even a little bit less, it's gonna look awesome in 3D and it's gonna project better on the house. But I think that one of these is just gonna be money. I want it to be snug enough where I put a little epoxy on each one and then it just is perfectly straight and stands up on its own. We're gonna go ahead and test on this box. Perfect. So now we know the size that we need for the actual masonry. Do have our template right here, and so basically we got our big bit in for going through the stucco. So this bit here will be how we get in the power supply wire, and we may have to wallow it out a little bit to get it through, but this right here hopefully is big enough to get this wire through all the way. Once we get through the stucco, we will have to drill through wood. So what we're going to do first is go ahead and put the template up, make sure that it's level, and go ahead and drill out all of our holes. So we have to drill out our small holes with our tile and masonry bit here. We have to drill our big power holes out, which are the red ones here. These are for the standard bolts. These are for the red ones. So we're going to drill all that out after we get the template up and leveled. That's also going to be tough because there is almost no room for this, and there might not even be enough room for this. I might have to cut the bottom of this template off to get it to flush mount up on the side of the house. Let's get out there and see what happens. All right, we're out in the front of the SCSR compound now, and the first thing that we have to do is find the center of this garage door. Okay, so I had to move the template down. There was absolutely no way to get the letters into the wall unless they were down. So I moved them down about 1/4 of an inch. I'm hoping this is level. I'm gonna grab my level and find out right now. I got all my holes drilled for everything, so all we have to do now is take the template off. Look at all of that destruction, and get my broom out, just clean this off, and then I'll have to blow off the driveway afterwards. But we have all our pilot holes run. Now we have to just hope and pray that we can get our numbers in there straight. Top holes were very difficult because the drill was on an angle. So I don't know how far I'm going to be able to get that in. We're going to find out right now. Alright, the epoxy plan didn't work out as much as I thought it would. The stuff got everywhere and dried really fast, so even though it says it sets up in 30 minutes, that stuff was set up in like 5. So I've got the Alex fast dry now. I'm just going to go ahead and caulk in all the holes up there and around the screws and see if I can do that without making a complete mess. So I'm gonna get a bowl of water. Yo, so, all right. So the outside part is mostly done, it's just drying, so now I have to figure out the inside part. I think if I have any black caulk, I'm gonna put my black caulk in that hole, right there, all those 5 holes. Then I'm gonna tie everything up really nice with wire clamps as far over here as I can, and then connect to the power right there. I need an extension cord though, and I ordered a smart switch as well. Let's start getting this together. We're inside the Supercar Street Racing garage now, and we can see here all of the holes that were drilled for the new LED house number. So our first mission today is going to be to tie these wires up nicely and not disturb the mounting that we did on the outside because it is drying. If we move the wires, we might move the actual numbers. So I really want to get the mounting done on this transformer, but it has no mounting brackets. So it is a rectangle, and I am thinking right about here. And then I don't know how I'm gonna keep it on the wall. I guess I'll just put screws to kind of wedge it in. I'm literally gonna have to wedge this thing in the wall, onto the wall. Okay, we do have the power supply mounted now. We just kind of wedged it in there. I'm gonna actually put some of this black caulk around it when I put it in. So next step is to kind of get the wiring done without disturbing the outside, which I am stressed about. Kind of want to just wait so I don't mess it up. But I mean, if I pull, all right, I got all the wires tied up nice. Now I'm gonna work on the power wire, but first I wanna go ahead and get the caulk in there so it can dry. So I've got my caulk gun ready, and I've got my big tube of black caulk ready to go. Let's go. Okay, I did ruin my lucky jeans because I'm an idiot and there's literally no other word for it but that. And now All I have to do right here and right now is get the power wire run most of the way and clamped up. Let's get this power cord situated. Probably right there makes sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna run it right on the base here. Base of the, whatever this is. Put a clamp like every couple feet. Hopefully I have a temporary extension cord. I mean, I'll figure it out, but, and one more down here should do it. All right, so this thing just needs power to test, and my smart plug will be here probably today. Have to check the order, but let's get some power to this thing and test it. A black extension cord, it's kind of long, but I think I can hide it up here if I put it up here, so I'm gonna go ahead and connect these lights right now. I ordered the smart plug. I thought I already ordered it, but obviously I was drunk because I did not order it. This is a bit too long though, but there's plenty of room to hide it back here in the back. And I will get a few clamps and some screws and get up there and tie this thing up and tie up the hotspot cable. This is the power cable, and then we are going to run it up and over so it doesn't interfere with the door. So we got to go way up there, way over there, and into this, but we have a smart plug that's got to go right here as well. So we're going to leave a little slack that we can disconnect this with. It's a big boy. So right here we have to unplug it and insert a smart plug. I'm just going to leave a little bit of slack there. I can also redo if I have to. Oh, let's go, let's go. And then this guy can go in the back. Guys, we did finish this project and connect it to power. Now this is the moment of truth. Does it actually work? If it doesn't, this was 4 hours worth of work for nothing. Let's see. They are all lit up, so now all we have to do is come check it out at night, and all of that caulk is drying. So we will check back with you guys when it gets dark tonight, but we have successfully finished this project. Guys, we are out here at night with the house numbers, and that's how it looks on the house at night. And yeah, I mean, guys, hope you enjoyed another project. And yeah, it is what it is. It's staying like that. Okay, the final piece of the puzzle for the outdoor lit house numbers came in, and it is a Amazon smart plug. I buy these now because they're just so much easier to set up, and they just go right in and they just work, and you don't have to use a third-party app. They work directly with Amazon. I'm not going to set it up inside the house because I wanted to connect to the Wi-Fi in the garage. So let's get out there in the garage and get this thing hooked up. Okay, I did get the smart plug installed, and it is rather ugly. I will probably paint it black so it kind of blends in. And it needs something to kind of stick up against the wall, like some 3M tape or Velcro. I'm going to go ahead and set it up and configure it now and add it to my routine for all the rest of the lights. We'll start to the studio with Supercar Street Racing and Brad. Guys, welcome back once again. Brad here at Supercar Street Racing 4K Production Studio. And you saw today that we did go ahead and get these LED house numbers installed on the house. It was pretty easy. It just took a very long time, and they are not exactly 100% straight, even though I followed the template. They're good enough, but the 4 is a little off on the very end. Looks a little bit lower, even though I put that right in the actual holes in the template. So the way these work is you just order the numbers. I'll have a link here on the screen for you. You order your numbers here, and they will also send you a transformer, and this one right here right now is on a plaque, but you can put them directly on your house as well. Guys, make sure you always click through my links when you order products for Supercar Street Racing's sake of the channel, and it just gives me a little bit of dollars to continue what I'm doing here, because I do lose money on the channel. As always, we love your support. We appreciate you, and buy your LED house numbers and drop a comment if you need any help installing yours, and we'll see you guys next time. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to the channel. I have a short but great video for you today about MovieFlow, and I want you to check it out. MovieFlow.ai, a very cool site that can do a lot of cool things and create movies on its own using artificial intelligence. All you have to do is leave it on auto script, and you can go ahead and type in a story right here, and it will do the rest for you. Otherwise, you can use one of their templates here, and you can see if I hit the little button right here on the right, it will go through all of the templates that you can work from. And the cool thing is it can also do face swap. So if you give it a template that has a face swap capability, you can upload a picture and you can put whatever you want in that face video. And right here on the side, if we go to my creations, I want to show you what I created. So I have created 3 videos here. One of them is with me, so it uses my likeness, and it is called My Giant Protector. And if we open that up, you can see this is what I created with MovieFlow.ai. Let's see what it says. This is my likeness.
A perfect day.
You're the best friend anyone could ask for.
Meow. Whoa! I knew I could count on you.
Best pet ever.
And then I have these other ones that I created. Here's one I created. This is called Electric Tides.
All right, everyone, big smiles. Let's make this look perfect for the brochure.
Do we have to do this, Dad?
All right,
Family
everyone,
outing
big
2.7.
smiles. Let's make this
Scheduled
look perfect for the
2 p.m.
brochure.
Objective, mandatory fun.
Do we have to
Shared
do this,
positive
Dad?
experience. Family outing
Okay,
2.7.
perfect family moment, everyone.
Scheduled
Hold the
2
smiles.
p.m. Objective, mandatory fun. Shared positive experience.
Everyone
Okay,
smile.
perfect family
A real
moment,
smile,
everyone.
Maya.
Hold the smiles.
This is for our digital album. Liam, please. Can't we just ride?
Everyone
Nobody
smile.
cares about
A
your
real
album,
smile,
Dad.
All
Maya.
created by
Okay,
AI.
almost.
This is for our
Josh,
digital album.
sit still.
Liam, please.
3, 2.
Can't we just ride?
And you can't tell.
Nobody cares about your album, Dad.
Okay, almost. Josh, sit still. 3, 2.
Okay, it's not perfect, but we'll try again if you give it a second shot.
Oh my God, look out for the kids.
Pretty good.
Move it, move it. Watch out! Get out of the way!
Liam. Oh my God,
Do
look out for the
something.
kids.
Move it, move it. Josh,
Liam.
honey, hold on. Do something.
How am I gonna get him back?
Josh, honey, hold on.
So it'll try again if you want to give it another attempt where it has
am I
little
gonna get him
mistakes,
back?
but overall, very cool.
Dad, faster! He's not stopping.
Calculate
faster!
trajectory.
He's not stopping!
Intercept angle. It's just data. It's just a problem. Calculate trajectory. Intercept angle. It's just data. It's just a problem.
Liam, no! Liam, no! Liam! Oh God, Liam, are you okay?
What a cool teacher.
Oh God, Liam, are you okay?
Josh! Josh, stop right there! Come to me! Josh! Josh, stop right there! Come to me!
Objective, mandatory fun. Result, achieved. Objective, mandatory fun.
So that is
Result,
my feature
achieved.
from movieflow.ai, guys. Pretty cool. And you could make that movie again and try it one more time, as many times as you want for free. That's the other thing. This is completely free. It does have a watermark on it, but it is free. You can create as many as you want and try out movieflow.ai. There'll be a link down in the description. Make sure you check it out. And we appreciate you watching. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. It is a beautiful but chilly day in Florida, and we can see the alligators out there chilling out in the pond right there. And today our main focus is this room over here. Guys, we are over here on the side, and the neighbor's dog is barking at me like crazy, but I am opening up this area for you. You can hear the dog going crazy. And here we are in the new shed to talk about plans for this room. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I hope you're having a great day today, and I'm so happy that you joined me to take a look at what we're going to do out in the shed, which is now becoming my studio. We have run out of places to record here. I need a bigger space with lighting and microphones and everything, and I cannot do that in my current master bedroom, which you are seeing right behind me here. Now, taking a look on the screen here, just pretend that this window isn't here. I found this rectangle PNG online, but picture inside the shed, this would be where the large door is, and when you walk through the front door, which would be right here, this would be the back wall up against the house. So basically right here we have the house wall, and I don't know why it did that. Struggling. Okay, so this one we want to transform this to make it bigger. So let's just put that right there. It just kind of shows us what we're dealing with here. This would be the wall that you look at when you walk into the shed. And we have options here for this wall or this other wall, which you can't see in this picture here, but my thoughts are this. Get to my clip art page. So I'm thinking this. So I know this isn't going to be correctly perspective because they're actually not facing the correct way. But imagine if this TV was facing this way instead of being, I might be able to skew it that way. Let's see. Not sure if I can make this actually look right. That's kind of fine. Yeah, that's perfect. So imagine this TV facing forward. Let's duplicate that. And drag. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. What did I do? Okay. That's not working. Keeps going back to the other. Won't let me drag the television. So let's just delete that layer. Try it again. It is not letting me drag that. There it goes, finally. It was acting really dumb. It was always going back to the other one. Let's see, it keeps doing it now. Ah, the stupid thing. Alright, fine. Won't let me drag that one no matter what I do. Okay, so after that frustrating, you can see where we have the two TVs. They'll actually be spaced out more than that. They're actually smaller. Let's see, transform, scale. This is just a rough estimation. And we'll do the same thing here. Edit, transform, and scale. It's going to be more like that on the wall, even though they are 50-inch TVs. And then I'm thinking like Govee lights in the center here. Like, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Govee lights, LED. I'm thinking like some of these panels. Like one right in the center. Let me save that. See if there's any way I can put that on the wall here, but I'm thinking right in the middle there would look cool. Like right in here. Somewhere in there on the wall. Of course, you can't tell by perspective what it's going to look like, but something like that, and then both of the TVs with the Govee immersive lighting here. So that looks like this. If I can get my... Alright, so the Govee TV lighting right here. Behind both TVs with the little camera, and basically like I have in the bedroom, and it will basically follow the pattern on the TV. So one of those for each television. So those would be behind there. So we would have, I cannot do anything here. It will not let me. Govee TV light. And edit, transform, scale. And duplicate that if it'll not freak out. And let me actually move it. Okay, cool. So that's the one wall there. As you walk in and you're looking straight ahead, and I would have a desk right here, apparently, if I could find one here. Let's look for one. Desk PNG. This might work because it's kind of perspective. Let's see. Okay, wrong place. Clip art. All right, so here's our desk. Let's take a look at that in clip art. Desk. Found it. We'll have to flip this around. So edit, transform, rotate 180. Nope, that's not it. Undo. Edit, transform, rotate clockwise. No. Flip. Edit, transform, flip horizontal. Yep. All right. Again, not going to be perfect, but I'm thinking desk here and desk here. And that would make up that part of the room. And then we could actually shoot on this part of the room. Let's save this. So let's do projects and let's make a new folder here for it. New studio. And we'll go in here, and I didn't even save it in the right place. File, save as. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. All right, so that's actually the first wall. So remember, this is the big door right here. I don't know if I can draw it. Let's see. How do I draw? Oh, well, you guys get the picture. Picture the big door here. And let's do file new. Get our room in here again. And this time we are going to switch it around. So let's pretend like this is the door. So let me see if I have a door PNG file. I don't have one. Let's grab one real quick. Perfect. If we can actually get this one without signing up. I don't think we can, but let's try it. Free download. Nope. These guys want you to subscribe, and I am not putting my name in there. Just need a regular door. No big deal. Let's see. Perfect. Download. Did it not download? It's tricky, man, finding out the right. There it goes. You never know which one is the right button to actually download. All right, so there's our door. And it would be on this wall here. And let's see if we can skew it. Just like that. Perfect. So there's our door entering into the shed, our small door. Forget these windows, they are not there. Let's do this. Let's layer merge visible. Let's take a little section here. Actually, we can do a section here. Copy. And paste. And move it. Layer. And then let's edit paste again. Paste. And move it. Wait, what happened? Edit. Paste. Move it. Dude, Photoshop is being dumb right now. Promise it's not me. Alright, so let's merge that down. Now we don't have our windows. Pretty cool, huh? Alright, so I'm thinking on this wall, maybe is where we actually do shoots. So we would have a TV here. With Govee lighting behind it. Just got to make it kind of the same shape as the, or as askew as the wall. Alright, so my recording got cut off right in the middle of designing, but here is the finished product here of that wall. And then of course this wall where the door is will not have anything on it except just be drywalled and maybe some lighting, like some regular lighting. I'm not sure yet. Maybe some wall sconces since I have the ability to do power before I do anything else. But yeah, now let's go back out into the shed and take a look at what's going on in there. Alright guys, we are out here in the new room built on the side of the house, which originally was going to be a shed, but I have decided to make this into my office and our new studio. And I do have a plan for this, guys, and that is that we are going to insulate, drywall, and then make this into a actual room. So our plan is right here. There's a 2x4 up there running the top. We will put another one at the bottom and then run studs up and down so that there is something for the drywall to attach to. You have to have that. Not sure what we're going to do here about this outlet. Hopefully we can just leave it where it is and maybe even run another run down here so we have power all the way down this wall. We will also be putting in either 2 or 3 50-inch TVs in here, and that will be for work and for the channel to make some video stuff out here. And then we will light this very well and remove this hose and cap that off, most likely, since we don't need it anymore. That is the current plan. Now, so what we're going to do here is we will be drywalling everything. Hopefully we don't have issues with water coming in anymore. I did have problems, but I got gutters installed. You guys have not seen that, but I did get gutters right here, and they drop right here. And that pulls the water away from the shed where it was leaking in here, because the guy who built my shed, I told him not to, but he built it directly on the ground. Now, this door needs weather stripping around it, all the way around it, so that it is sealed up completely. I don't know how exactly I'm going to do that yet. I really wish the door wasn't here now. The original plan was to park the golf cart in here. That is no longer the plan. It will stay in the garage. But yeah, so something to the effect of 50-inch televisions on this wall, maybe 2 here, like 1 here and 1 here, and then maybe over here is where we actually shoot. So we would have a desk here in the corner and we would shoot right up against that wall, and maybe we have a smaller television right there, like a 40-inch or something for the studio, and then lights up here. Even these lights are awesome in here, but we need more for shooting. So that is the current plan. We will go take a look at the design, and I really hope that we can get the foam insulation in here, but I don't know what that would cost. Probably a good amount, maybe $1,000 is what I'm thinking, maybe less. It's about 150 square feet room. And that's it so far. Now we just got to kind of figure out how we're going to do it, and all the wiring and everything we're going to need.
We do probably want to get Cat 5 in here, or Cat 6, and run up, and we can't go into the house up there because we're up against the gutters. So what we'll have to do is put a conduit right there on the corner and then just right up into the soffits over there and pull all the wiring through. Gonna suck because it's hard to get to, but that's just kind of what it is. Kind of want a big Supercar Street Racing logo out here. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I'm still looking into it. Fortunately, I did all the power ahead of time except for just this wall. I will have to run power on this wall on the outside, and then up to the televisions. And also we will have lights on the wall, so those will need power as well. So I'll be running those outlets as well. Still got to look into what kind of lighting I want to do. I do like those hexagon lights for the roof. Like those hexagon light pattern lights would look awesome on the ceiling, although we don't have a very tall ceiling in here. And actually over here I can almost touch it, but it gets higher over here, which I like. But I'm thinking a desk here to work, like regular work desk for work stuff, and then that corner for shooting, or opposite, work desk over here and shooting over here in this corner or on this wall would also be amazing for shooting, and we could put 150-inch TV right there. But that's the plan so far, guys. Thanks for watching the channel, guys. Stay tuned for more as we build the studio. Okay, me and Patricia absolutely hate onions, so we're gonna see if this alligator will eat them. Get it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nope. Everything feels really well built, which is important considering that this robot is designed to operate on vertical glass. Let's go ahead and install the battery pack. Here's the battery pack here. It goes right into this plug that can only go one way, and then you just tighten up the cable here, and I think it just slides directly in like that. Now here's a look at the controls on the top of the unit. This is the open cleaning compartment button. Right here with this little real looking device thing is a retract cable button. This is the power on and off button right here, standard power button. This is the up and down button here, up, down, right there. This is the function switch button right here. This is the function switch. And this is the start, pause, and confirm button right here. Let's go ahead and power this guy on.
Thanks for choosing the Echovax robot.
Now you can see right here the handy screen that shows you information about what's going on the Echovax robot. Now the next thing you have to do here is add cleaning solution to the robot. Now the most you can put in here is 80 milliliters, and this will cover 55 square meters of windows. Now it says don't use any other cleaning solutions in here, but their Echovax cleaning solution, which is right here in my hand. Let's go ahead and add some. So to do that, we just simply remove the cap here, and we go ahead and add on our own. Okay, that is full. We are good on that. Now the very next step of this process is to add water to the clean water tank. This is this tank right here. You simply just pull it out. There it is. Let's take it over to the sink here. I'm watching the fill line right here, and that is it. It is full. And let's go ahead and place it back into the unit just like that. And that is ready to go. Okay, now the next section here says that we need to remove the wiping pad from the WinBot. You have to firmly pinch the clips on both sides. It has directions here for you if you don't know. Right there, right there, right there, right there. And the cleaning pad came directly off here. And now it says that we need to wet the wiping pad. Now we should be able to click a button on top, and you just press that and it does open directly up just like that. Now the fleece side will face inward. It does fit directly right into the door just like that. It sits flush with the door here. Okay, we're gonna hit this button. Check it out, it's cleaning the pad. Eight seconds left.
And now it's ready for us to go to the next step. Now let's go ahead and install the pad onto the actual robot. All we have to do is open up the door like that, take it out, and now when you install it, you make sure that you line up the wheels with the...
Papa has got TV. Kitty Papa.
What happened to my pool? Went to bed last night, everything was fine. I get up, and now it looks like this. And then I walk straight into this water, and I get typhoid fever, and I get... So, at 50 volume, it's pretty loud. You have a lot of choices as far as streaming, and also this guy can hook up to the subwoofer in the other room as well. The Sub Pro, which we showed you guys already, is wirelessly allowed to hook up to this thing. I don't know if it can do it at the same time as the WIM Ultra can, but it can connect the Sub Pro. And this is the first time I've used Wi-Fi on any of the WIM devices. It has worked flawlessly so far, no problems whatsoever. Yeah, we went through the settings on our other WIM video, so I will put a link to that down in the description as well. So that is going to do it for showing you guys how to hook up and demo the WIM amp. Let's throw it into the studio now, where we can talk about how to buy your own. Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing, and we are here in the lovely Studio B. This is the second studio we have at Supercar Street Racing to go ahead and edit inside of the actual house. And today we have the WIM Amp Ultra and the WIM Sub Pro, both three guys. WIM reached out to us to see if we wanted to work with them, and of course, I love their products, so we did get both of these guys from them to review. And I'll tell you what, I love the WIM Amp Ultra as much as I love the WIM Ultra. It's the same exact box, but it has 2 channels for 100 watts of audio on a stereo pair there, and also subwoofer outputs. It does have all the same streaming capabilities. It has a RCA input jack, optical input jack, HDMI ARC input, and has a network jack as well, or does Wi-Fi. That is the WIM Amp Ultra with voice remote. Very cool product. I was super hyped about it. And they also sent us a WIM Sub Pro, an 8-inch 250 watt subwoofer that can work in a variety of configurations. You can feed it LFE in, you can do Ethernet, you can do Wi-Fi, and it's so cool because I put it right over in the middle of the room with no wiring whatsoever except for power, and the thing just absolutely rocks, and it hooks up wirelessly to any of your WIM devices. If you want to join it to your WIM, you can connect it to any of your devices. I connected it to my whole home audio system here, where I have a separate amplifier and it powers audio for the whole house. Now, there's going to be a link in the description to both of these guys. Please support Supercar Street Racing by buying all your product through our affiliate links. Like and subscribe, and please keep up with the channel on Instagram and Facebook and TikTok. All that's going to be down in the description as well. Please help us out. Please help us out by buying everything through our official affiliate link. And it is football Sunday. We got to support the Jaguars, so we got to get out of here. We have to go watch football.
Guys, we're
Back in the ever familiar Supercar Street Racing dining room here, and we got a package here from Amazon that's going to help us accomplish some maintenance today at the Supercar Street Racing compound. And inside of the box here we have some garage door lube 3-in-1. We're not in a cold climate, so we don't have the silicone based garage lube. We're going to use this stuff today and show you guys how to keep your $16,000 garage door properly lubricated. So hang out with us today. We'll all learn something lubing up the garage door. Let's go. Guys, we are right in front of the 3-in-1 garage door lubricant, and that is our mission today, was to get this out of the box and go ahead and go in the Supercar Street Racing garage and service the garage door. It needs lubricating. It has not been done since it was new, and also we're going to lubricate the spring and the hinges wherever we have hinges that do bend. Now this 3-in-1 garage door lube was something like, I don't know, $13 or $14 for 2 bottles on Amazon. So of course we have to be careful with this stuff. It will go everywhere. So during the process of lubing the garage door, we will carry a few towels with us so we don't spray and drip all over our nice garage floor that has been char coated. Now this says it's quick drying and no mess and prevents rust and corrosion. And there's not much of the directions on the back. It just says shake well, apply by spraying directly on the surface to be lubricated and protected. Wipe excess with a rag. This says lubricate monthly. We're going to start maintaining our garage door like that. Let's get out in the Supercar Street Racing garage and start getting to work. Out here in the garage today with the 3-in-1 garage door lube, and all we're going to do right here and right now is show you guys how to lube up the garage door. And the most important part is that you get on the tracks where the rollers go and you're actually cleaning the garage door as well, and then you also lubricate these hinges right here. So the first step is going to be to do the part that is open right now. We'll get all this lubricated, get it wiped down, and then we will go ahead and do all of these hinges right here. So that would be the second step. Now the garage door lube does come with a nice little red hose right here for you. Sorry about the traffic. And so all you have to do right here and right now is get a towel, and you don't want to go crazy with this stuff. So you just go light. And then you take your rag, and you are also cleaning the tracks at the same time. Wiping off the oil doesn't mean it's not lubricated. And look at that. So that is dirt accumulated from whatever over time. And then of course, while you're here, you can go ahead and lube the roller, but you don't need much, just a little spray. So part of the problem is it's going to drip, so wipe it off after you do lube. If you get any on your nice floor, go ahead and wipe that off as well. Let's go ahead and do the other side. And obviously that needs cleaning. So I'm gonna get that today also. All right, and you do see, be careful with this garage door track. You will cut your hand so bad on it. It's very sharp. So we are getting the garage door track clean now. And that is that. And then we spray a little bit on these hinges right here. Just a tiny bit. You don't need a lot. And that does soak right in. See, that time I did better because I didn't get it all over the place. And now I'm going to take the opportunity to clean this, all the spider webs and mess right there. All right, so we are going to continue with our cleaning of the tracks, and we're going to go ahead and do this top part and then proceed to clean and lubricate all of these other parts of the track. Let's get going. We're going to start there, wipe our way all the way down to that side. We just finished lubricating that track right there and cleaning it. Notice I wiped off all of the oil. Well, not all of it, but I wiped off the oil, the excess. And now all we have to do right here and right now is go lubricate these rollers. Just a little shot. You don't have to push hard. And if you do get excess on there, just wipe it off. Just barely press on it. So I didn't do a great job on that one. And make sure you get both sides. That one's gonna drip. Let's get all of these done. Okay, all that is left to do now is go ahead and get this track done. I got all the other ones done and all the rollers and all the hinges, so that's the last thing left before the springs. Let's go ahead and get this thing done now. All right, the last step to this project is to lubricate the spring there. We're going to spray it on top of the spring. Don't get too much on it. It will actually fall down and drip. So we're just going to go right on top of the spring and then that's it. Wipe it off with the rag. All right, we're gonna go ahead and exercise the garage door a couple of times now that it has been lubricated. Let's go ahead and open it up. That's gonna allow that nice lubrication to get through those rollers. And the garage door did open. Let's go ahead and close it. Awesome. So you should be doing that once a month. This is a $16,000 garage door. I'm going to take care of it. You guys should as well. I'm going to leave a link in the description to this lubrication oil from Amazon. And I hope that you guys do maintenance on your garage and don't pay a garage door company $200 or $300 to come out and spray some oil on your garage door. Do it once a month. You should be good to go. And that's going to do it for today, guys. I appreciate you guys so much. Please like and subscribe and buy all of your Amazon products through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the one in the description. You can click the description link and buy anything you want. It helps me out greatly. So we'll see you guys next time on the channel. Thank you for joining, liking, and subscribing, guys. Peace out. Happy Saturday morning, guys. Do I look tired? Because I barely slept. So it's Saturday morning and the Cars and Coffee meet is today. I'm up early editing last night's video about car detailing. I hope you get to take a look at that. We'll get some video rolling out to the car show later and then some video from the actual car show. So that's coming up next. Good morning again. We are over at Winn-Dixie here on Bay Meadows Road. We were hoping that some people would show up and roll over to Cars and Coffee with us. No one has shown up at this point. I am waiting for my friend Ben to roll in here any second. And then he and I are gonna at least head over there, and I think there's one other guy coming. But apparently everybody else met at another location, which I had no clue. So just waiting on Ben to get here right now. So here's Ben. We're the only two idiots here. What's up, fool? Car looks good.
Not bad. May have some streaks. I'm not sure.
You want to talk about this car a little bit? Tell me what it is.
Sure. It's a 991 Model 1. So it's the 2014 Carrera S.
Okay.
Convertible.
Right.
So 400 horsepower base, rear engine. So tons of traction. 0 to 60 in 3.9, quarter mile in 11.9, about 118. Top speed's around 192.
Very nice.
So pretty quick.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're waiting for one guy. I guess everybody else met at the town center. I had no idea.
Fair enough.
But some guy's supposed to be here in a minute in his Mustang, if he doesn't crash first.
He's already crashed. He's somewhere on 295 in pieces.
Yeah. That'll be after Cars and Coffee when he leaves.
On the way out.
Yep.
Call the paramedics on the way out.
Yep. Okay, guys, we showed up at the meet, taking a look at some of the cars here. Parked over there with the Mercedes right here. Pretty sweet. There are a lot of cars here. So me and Ben are checking everything out, but as you can see, there are some sick cars here. There's Ben enjoying a cigar, but where's the Hennessy Venom?
Where's that?
Where's the Hennessy Venom? That's us later today, this red and white one.
Oh yeah.
That's what we're gonna get.
Oh, look at that.
Hell yeah. 50 something? Is it a 56, 57? No, 60. Pretty sick. Let's go look at this one.
Lambos are showing up.
Are they? Where are they parked? Oh yeah. Want to go check it?
Yeah. Okay. Think anybody's gonna knock at the door S?
Sick as coolest thing ever.
Anywhere between 18 and 90. Help me finance the cheap.
So sweet. They smell like fresh paint. So we had a really good turnout today at Cars and Coffee. I would estimate probably around 500 or 600 cars showed up. A lot of really expensive cars, some cool stuff like the AMG GTS, and just some things that I've never seen before. Really cool. A lot of BMWs, a lot of Porsches, some Supras, some Mercedes, and it was just a great time. Please subscribe to my videos and like this one, and I'll see you soon. Fantasy Factory. Since nobody knows, 777 South Mission Road. That's it. Peace. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. We're in Studio B, and I'm here with the Mucar 892BT. Mucar was kind enough to reach out and send us several products. We have a bunch of Mucar products to check out. This is one of them, the 892BT. A big, nice screen on it. It does everything you need for checking out your car. It's a full bi-directional scanner, so it can do resets and coding and everything like that that you need when you are looking at a OBD2 Bluetooth scanner. Now let's get busy with this today. We got a lot to do. Let's check it out right now on Supercar Street Racing now. We're in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio B right now. This is the studio that's inside of the house. We have another one out on the outside, that's Studio A. But in here, we can edit and do whatever we want and enjoy the nice sanctity of the Supercar Street Racing compound. And today we have the Mucar 892BT, not related at all to a cow. It's just an OBD2 scanner that does bi-directional full screen scanning, ECU coding, 35 different services, FCA auto off. It does CAN, FD, DOIP, and it has free lifetime upgrades. Now the best thing about this thing is it is a 8-inch screen, ultra large display, runs on Android 10. It has a 4-core processor, 4 gigs of RAM, and 64 gigabytes of storage on the tablet. This means that all the responses are rapid and in very big view. Now this thing also has AI technology. I know that is a buzzword these days, but it uses AI technology to retrieve and analyze your fault codes. It supports over 140 brands of cars. And the cool thing also is it interfaces with the actual actuators in the car so that you can interact with the vehicle directly through the scanner. You can reset things like the oil change, fuel injectors, BMS, and lots of other functions are available to be reset with the Mucar 892BT. You can also do coding, so you can code your vehicle for special features that you might not have directly from the factory. Now this thing has both professionals and amateurs in mind, so it's designed to actually do everything you need. If you don't know a lot about cars or you don't know a lot about mechanics, you can still use this thing to check out your car and see what's wrong with it and possibly fix it without paying thousands of dollars to some dealership. And it supports CAN, FD, and DOIP for faster communications. Okay, now that we've looked at some of the features and cool things that the 892BT can do, let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. All right, everybody, this is the Mucar 892BT that we're going to go ahead and take a look at and unbox today. You can see right here, very clean on the outside of the box, and there's what the top looks like right there. Let's get it flipped around for you guys. And on the back, it just shows you a lot of the product details. Professional automotive diagnostic tool right there. And that is about it. There's not a whole lot to see on the outside of the box. So let's go ahead and unbox it now. Gotta be smarter than the box. And inside of the box there is a cool case. Very cool carrying case that comes with it. Very neat. I like the extra touch and the attention to detail by giving you a nice carrying case. Now let's see what's inside of it. And we do have a network cable and some manuals here. Now that is for when you don't use the Bluetooth part of it. And then here is the actual tablet, so flying fresh right inside of there. Really cool looking black with some blue highlights and a kickstand on the back. And it also does have a magnetic OBD2 Bluetooth reader right here. It sticks right on the back right there for you. And there's what the tablet looks like right there. And if you go ahead and power it on just like this, it should be charged up. Let's see. It is. You can see it starting up right there. There might be a slight glare on there. Now I cheated. I already powered this guy up and I did update it because it takes a few hours to go ahead and update. So I've already done that part, but it is booting up right now, as you can see. And checking on the inside of the box, we do have a wired OBD2 adapter with that network cable that you can use, or an OBD2 cable that you can use. We've got a Ethernet adapter to USB. That is for this side of the tablet. If you were to get on this side, with the network cable, we've got a USB charger, and that is basically it. The rest of everything with the MooCar needs to be done in the actual truck, which we are going to do. We're going to take it across the street and check it out over at Rich's house. Let's get across the street right now and go check this thing out. Guys, we're out here in Patricia's Kia Sorrento again with the MooCar 892BT. I have not even opened this yet, even though you guys will see that before this part of the video. I have not really opened it, but it will be edited out of order. Here's the MooCar 892BT inside of its box, and this is a cool case it comes in right here. You can see it comes with this bad boy case. Let's get it out of the case and then get the case where we don't need it because we're not going there. Now, opening this, look at this cool presentation. You get this really nice case with the MooCar 892BT. Let's go ahead and open that up and get it out of the box and out of its case. And inside we have an Ethernet cable there. I guess you have the ability to connect Ethernet if you do not connect via Bluetooth. Here is the actual tablet. There is a charger inside here as well. There is a USB-A to USB Type-C cable in here. There is a Ethernet cable, and there's the OBD2 adapter that goes from a male OBD2 to either a female OBD2 or your Ethernet cable right there. I'm assuming you would connect this Ethernet cable from there to the MooCar to go ahead and use it that way. Now, I don't know if this is charged up. There's the Bluetooth adapter on the back. You can see it looking so fly and so fresh. So that's all we need. And she does have a USB Type-C cable laying here so conveniently for us to plug into the MooCar in case it is not charged. And on top, you see the USB-A connector and you see the USB-C. The USB-C is going to be for charging. I went ahead and connected it. Let's see what happens on the screen. And then we have a peel sat right there, and it did light up. There is a peel sat. And the MooCar is lighting up right now. On the back, all we have to do is take off this OBD2 port thing and throw it into Patricia's OBD2 port down here. Her OBD2 port is right here. All right, it is in, and there is a green light on the bottom. Let us go ahead and power on. It's powering up. You can see that now. I'm gonna go ahead and connect this thing to Wi-Fi. I'm going to connect to my phone hotspot. Okay, we are now connected to my phone hotspot. Now, this thing is going to want to upgrade, but it takes a very long time to do that. So what I'm going to do is going to go ahead and diagnose the vehicle with the tablet. So I'm going to go to auto search. This is going to look for the VIN. It is scanning for the VIN, and it made a cool sound while it was doing it. It did find the Kia Sorrento here. Let's let it load and see if we find the same fault that we found on the other OBD2 scanner. I'm going to select the US model and do a health report on this car. And there it goes. It's starting the health report. Going through all of the systems right now, scanning them. Let's see if it gets an AC code. It did get the AC code. Both of them got the AC fault. Now this is cool because it's looking through all of the available systems, and the ones that aren't available, it says not equipped on them. It is 40% done. 60% done now with the system scan. That's 70% now, and the car is at 14.6 volts. All right, so the same fault code came up on this one as the other one. It is B128111. It did not load anything, so I'm going to Google search it. Don't forget, this thing can also do a lot of maintenance items. It can do resets of your various systems in your car as well. Let's say your SRS needs to be reset, or your TPMS sensor, or anything like that. And there is some information there about Kia Hyundai Air AC evaporator sensor, and that's exactly what we were looking for. All right, that's how you take screenshots. There's a little icon you can get into from the top by swiping down. So to go back to where we were, we swiped left. And there's a whole description of the code. I'm gonna go ahead and exit that. You can save your reports, and you can email them later or download them from the actual device. Now in OBD2, you can read fault codes, you can clear fault codes, and there is our information and all of the protocols for the vehicle. Here's a history of diagnosis reports. There's the one that we did. There's a community platform for you to go on for dollar fix. Here's a bunch of testing you can do. Read IM readiness, read live data. You can select which live data you want to read and then click OK. Now here is a bunch of live data about what's going on with the car right now in real time. Throttle position sensor, catalyst, things like that can all be read in real time. You can actually record these and make a report. Now I didn't select everything, I just selected some of them. But there are plenty more down here. All your different types of data for your car. Engine fuel rate, engine coolant rate, fuel level, everything can be looked at in real time. I can select all these guys right here and click OK. And we are reading all of that data right here on the tablet. But yeah, this thing does some cool stuff. There is a lot of things you can do with the MooCar, like resetting diagnostics on your car. You can read your codes. You can look up your codes online or with AI. You can create reports and then send them out. And just so many cool things. This thing just does everything. Here's all the reset functions: air fuel, ABS, AdBlue, adaptive lighting. There's just all kinds of different things. Airbag, brakes. So when you do need to do maintenance on your car, you have the capability to do almost everything that this can support on your car. So this is a professional tool for just anyone, really. You can do everything with this thing. Oil reset, rainfall light reset. So many cool things are available here. All right, guys, that's going to do it for this part of the video for the MooCar 892BT. Make sure you check it out. Let's throw it inside to Studio B to see where you can get your own MooCar 892BT. All right, guys, we're back in front of Studio B here to show you guys this 892BT by MooCar AI-assisted bi-directional scan tool. You can see right here it is $519. It is 20% off right now if you try to go ahead and get one. And this thing does a lot of cool stuff. It has so many cool features. It has an 8-inch display, 4 gigabytes of RAM, and 64 gigabytes of storage. It has AI-assisted diagnostics for you, a full system diagnosis, a bi-directional control active testing, 35 plus services, advanced ECU coding as well, and of course wireless Bluetooth freedom. You don't have to use a cable. And here's a look at some of the different features on this guy. There's all your things that it can do: bi-directional, 35 plus services, do IP, can FD. There it shows you the AI assisted analysis also, and of course advanced ECU coding for enhanced vehicle performance. It makes general vehicles be like deluxe vehicles. You can open up some of the hidden features. There's the bi-directional controls that allow you to change things like your headlights, read your codes, clear your codes, mess with your mirrors, your brakes, your wheel speed sensors, etc. And here's all your system diagnostics here. And it says it does 34 services and functions. And here they are all listed on the screen right now. Now this thing says that it has global car coverage. It can reach 99% of all the cars. And here's some of its features as well. It's a lightweight design, powerful processing unit, 28 languages, online support, simple pages, wireless sharing, and lifetime free upgrades for updating the hardware. MooCar is a huge sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Please tell them that I sent you if you go ahead and pick up one from the link in the description. I think you're going to like this thing. It's going to make any shade tree mechanic become a pro, and I am very happy to be partnered with them. And thank you guys for 225,000 subscribers. I could have not done it without you, but make sure you buy anything you want from Amazon through any of the product links. Doesn't have to be that exact product. All you have to do is click through one of my links and it helps me out greatly. We're gonna get out of here right now though. It's getting late in the day and we got a lot of stuff to do. And then we'll just pull it tight. Well, that's not good. Anything break? No. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have a special enhancement for the garage, and it's sitting right here looking so fly and fresh. And this is going to go into the garage right now, but first we're going to open it up on Supercar Street Racing. All right, guys, sitting right in front of me is an LED picture light for the garage to go over our Supercar Street Racing banner. And let's get this thing unboxed. And inside here, and right now, you can see the LED light looking so fresh. And basically this light just uses USB power. It is very light. It probably won't need anything except drywall screws to hold it in. We will see. It does come with drywall inserts though, if you need them. And this little telescoping arm. And here is the mount. So basically you put this on the wall. It's almost got like a hot shoe mount. This comes out over and you can redirect your light any way you want. And it does come with this remote control as well. But you now shall not receive batteries with this. In front of the Supercar Street Racing banner, and the plan right here and right now is to put this TV back all the way like this and hang this banner. The TV will generally be facing this way because it's in the corner. Now all we want to do right here and right now is mount this TV. Now all we want to do right here and right now is mount this light so that it shines down on our banner like so. And then the wire will simply run behind the TV to this USB receptacle that I have. We have power available, a USB-A right behind it. It's super convenient. And I believe this thing works like this. Well, no, it would have to be like that. Screws on like that, so that's how you do that. And then we will just mount this up here and we will zip tie our wire I wish the wire wasn't running, you know, wasn't right on the tip of this. I wish it was like, but actually that's not bad, you can't see it. So that's as high as we want it because it's going to be hidden right under the TV and we want it dead centered. So somewhere we probably need to get our, we need to get our measuring tape and measure dead center. Grabbing the measuring tape, and it is 4 feet. So we're gonna go at 2 feet. 2 feet is right above this little graphic. So what we wanna do is go as high up as we can without interfering with the TV, right there. And at 2 feet, right at the center. And just throw our screws in right there, as high as we can go. Hopefully we don't need inserts for this, it's very light. Screws are very long and it's very light. And now we will just try to level it out so it doesn't look crooked. Right there. There is that. This thing is fine, it's not going anywhere. Light is very light. Get it? Now we'll zip tie this to the little neck. We'll run the neck right there. And all we have to do now is give this thing power. And there is a USB type A connector on the actual receptacle back here, which makes this very convenient. And it is plugged in and on and freaking out. It is oscillating. Oh, it's audio based. Nice. Okay, it is on music right now, but so eventually it's going to come up like that and you won't see it. We will tie it straight up like this. And it's completely hidden by the TV. But for now, it is on music mode. So I'm putting it on auto, where it is doing a nice RGB effect. As you guys can see, we can put it on color. And that is white. That's as white as it's gonna get. It's sort of a cool white, but you can see how it lights up the Supercar Street Racing banner right there, pretty cool. And then back on, and that is the brightness level. You can do dim or bright with the remote. That is full brightness. Now back on auto is where it oscillates through the colors. Looks pretty cool, guys. And I'll get another shot at night, and we also have to deal with this banner at the bottom not working right. But we need to get some zip ties and finish up our work. And the light is on, and the wire is completely hidden, guys. Check it out. Looks fly and fresh. Looks not good.
Got it! Got it!
Anything break?
No.
Yeah. Well, I broke my microphone connector. That's wonderful. Hey guys, and welcome back to the 4K production studio. My name is Brad, and today we're taking a look at this RGB picture light. Now this RGB picture light is pretty cool, and what we wanted to do is also show you our custom vinyl banner. Now this banner was made specifically by me, and I designed it on uprinting.com. But first, let's take a look at this RGB picture light. Now basically what this light is for right here is for hanging on top of a piece of art, and it can light up your art in multiple different ways. Now we are using it for our Supercar Street Racing banner out in the garage, and you can see it right here on the screen where it says RGB picture light with remote, and this thing does work with USB, so it does have a USB type A on the end of the plug. And checking right here online here on Amazon, it does have a 4.3 star review, and it does cost $34.98 right now for the RGB one. And that's the one we have out here in the garage right now. And let's take a look at some of the reviews here. It has 69% 5-star reviews, easy to install, and so nice, satisfied, and perfect fit. And the 1-star reviews say it's supposed to be wireless, but that is not true. It is not chargeable. And this guy says doesn't work with the timer. And the other guy says just cheap, which yes, it is very cheap, but it does work fine. And now taking a look at some of the pictures here, you can see there is an app for this as well. I didn't use it. And here we have the different colors that you can switch it to over your artwork. And right here, right now, you can see on the app where you can control the music as well. And right here is what's in the package. Basically, it comes in pieces. It has some drywall inserts and screws, the neck, and it has a small remote control on the actual wire so you don't have to use the app. And you can see a picture of it right here in someone's living room with the RGB effect, and that's what I had turned on, as you guys could see in the video, out in the Supercar Street Racing garage. And right here it has the remote control feature, the button control feature, and also you can control it with an app on your phone. And now we're taking a look at the custom banner that I ordered on uprinting. Now I did design this myself. I'm pretty good at Photoshop, as you can see on some of the videos. So I did design this myself, and I used Photoshop to design it, and then I uploaded it to uprinting.com. I chose 48 by 36 because of the area I wanted to cover up. And you can see right here, right now, it was $29 for the subtotal here for my custom banner, which is not bad. Now, the other two banners I ordered were very large, and they were much more expensive. Now you can see the other order was almost $250 for the two large banners out in the garage, but the 48 by 36 banner was only $53 with everything included. So please check out uprinting.com. And back here on this Supercar Street Racing channel here, and we want to encourage you to please help out the channel by buying all your Amazon products through the links in the description. And you don't have to buy the actual product. You can buy anything you want through any of our links in our description. It does give us a small amount of money, and you help support the channel. And please like and subscribe. That's very important for the channel as well. A lot of people watch but aren't subscribed, and we could really use your support. And we want to thank you guys for the shark coating video support. That video has over 200,000 views, and it did very well. And we're so excited to be growing with the community and have you here on Supercar Street Racing. So go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button, and we'd love to hear from you in the comments as well. What do you think about the channel? What needs to be improved? What are we doing right? And what are we doing wrong? And we're going to be back soon with the Marantz Cinema 70S review. We have that all set up and ready to go. I just need to put that video together and get it out to you guys. But for now, I got to bounce. I got to get over here and edit. Out in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and of course we are recording on the phone, which has better low light video. We got the garage lights set to purple, but I wanted to show you guys the art print light that is chilling so nicely over the Supercar Street Racing banner, and it is set to a cool white, but we have this remote here that can do whatever we want. We can go red, green, blue, yellow, light blue, purple, and back to white. Or we can do oscillating colors, which looks fly. Guys, I hope you like this video. Please like and subscribe. Hey, what's up, guys? I wanted to make sure I showed you guys Kling 2.6 with audio. Now, what's awesome about Kling 2.6? It is definitely a cool thing. And Kling 2.6 audio brings expressive voice, sound, and motion into one flow. Now, the model can generate a scene, its atmosphere, and voices that stay aligned with on-screen action in a single coherent output. Now, this is a game changer for people like me that do video production. Now, what's new in Kling is built-in audio. It makes a scene blocking instant, no extra editing, no extra plugins. It generates a full shot, visuals, and voice in one pass. And also you can replace the audio later if needed, or you can keep it for fast drafts. It is optionally silent. You can turn it off if you don't want audio on a rendering or sound design at all. It's got better motion fidelity, so more stable multi-object scenes, cleaner camera paths, and higher global scene coherence, which is great. It's got higher prompt precision also, more accurate interpretation of action style framing and emotional tone. 1080p too, so the quality stepped up. They got sharper faces, better skin tones, and more reliable fine detail realism. Now, who is this for? This is for content creators. You can make shorts with it, explainers, demos, and instant voiceovers with synced audio. Advertisers and performance marketers and filmmakers, visual effects artists, educators and storytellers, and agencies and in-house teams handling high volume video and needing predictable low iteration audio workflows. Now, I thought that we would take a look at this together and generate some stuff. I've already been doing this over the past couple of days, so I'm already familiar with it. But basically, here's the layout here. Now on here, you can see on the left a prompt. You can see whether you want audio or not, what model you're going to use, what your duration is going to be. You can do 5 or 10 seconds, and let's put it on 10. And then you can say what aspect ratio you want. Now, you know, 16:9 is landscape, and you know, that's usually what you would use for things like YouTube and Facebook. Some of the other Instagram and TikTok are the portrait mode, so we're not going to use that for now. But we've got a bunch of cool pictures here of the house already lined up that I took with my Canon R5C, so they're absolutely fantastic pictures. So I thought we could work with these again and see what we can do with Kling 2.6 with audio. And I've already done a few. I did this one yesterday. I'll go ahead and play this one for you. It doesn't have audio on it. This one either, because I didn't specify a voice. It's got audio, but I didn't speak in it. So let's put something in here that can talk. This is another one I did without voice, but it looks absolutely insane. I mean, it looks incredibly real, but you can hear the guy walking. This is another one I did. End of the world inside the studio, and there is the end of the world. And here's one I did with a Corvette. Does have sound on it as well. Here's another one.
I think we have the tools for the job. I think...
So you can see the audio is perfectly matched with the voice actor.
We need a nuclear power plant for all these microphones. We need a nuclear power plant for all these microphones.
These I've used in videos before. Check this out.
We need a nuclear power plant for all these microphones.
All these were Kling 2.6.
We might need a few hundred more microphones. We might...
These are funny, man.
We might need a few hundred more.
The crowd goes crazy on that one. I love it.
We might need a few hundred more microphones. We might...
So these all went into a video for a wireless mic. And here's the prompt over here.
I'm pretty sure they can hear us. I'm pretty sure they can hear us.
I love this, man. This is so cool for my videos. I use these on a lot of the videos.
I think we have the mics covered.
And see the crowd in the background.
I think we have the mics covered.
Here's the prompt I used, and it came out so good. Check it out.
I think we have the mics covered. I think we have the mics covered.
The crowd laughs at him. All right, I'm going to drop a picture of me in now. Looking for a nice 16:9 picture over here to drop in. There's our picture. That's a picture of me. I'm going to say a man is looking at a painting at his house and says, "Wow, who drew this? A child? I think I am a better artist." Let's go ahead and generate it. All right, our video is done. Let's see what it did.
Wow. Who drew this, a child? I think I'm a better artist.
Wow, okay. That's crazy how much that looks like me, right? I mean, that's pretty cool. I think if we did it again and we say a man is looking at a painting at his house, the painting looks like a scribble. Let's generate it. See if it does anything different. Okay, I restructured the prompt just a little bit to be more specific to help out the AI, and here's what it came up with.
Wow. Who drew this? Was it a child? I think I'm a better artist.
Guys, this is Kling 2.6 with audio. Make sure you check it out on higgsfield.ai. Very cool thing. Very useful for anyone who does production audio, video, any of that stuff. Comes out great. It looks amazing. Kling 2.6, link in the description. Go ahead and check it out at Higgsfield.ai. We're here once again in the Supercar Street Racing office preparing for the hurricane. You can see I brought everything in. It may not be necessary, but it took about 10 minutes to bring all the furniture up. And today we're looking at this amazing VESA PR800 wild camera, which was so gracefully supplied to us from the manufacturer to check out. Let's get this thing opened up, see what's inside, and have some fun on the channel. I'm hyped. We are back in hurricane prep mode now at Supercar Street Racing, and we got a hurricane coming tomorrow, and we're hoping we don't get too much of it. There's a little bit of wind out there right now, but nothing major. Today we get to open up the VESA PR800 Wildcam, which was so gracefully provided to us from the manufacturer to check out. And right here, right now, we are going to open this thing, and then we're going to test it out and see what it's all about. And unboxing this, already like the packaging a lot. And let's see what's inside this guy right here. And immediately opening it up, we can see that it is looking all camouflaged and nice. So definitely will be camouflaged on the trail. And then taking a look further inside, looks like there is a couple of peel satisfactions here on the camera with the peel sat, which I know you guys love that. Except I failed on that one. The other one just fell off. And there's your peel sat. And this one is going to be a royal pain for me to peel, ruining everything. And we finally got off the peel satisfaction there. And looking further into this thing, it looks like it's got 2 clamps here. Now keep in mind, oh, there's some more peel. I love it when they do that. They don't even tell you to remove this one, but there it is, guys, the peel sat for you. And opening up this trail cam, it looks like, oh wow, nice. It's got an LCD display right here. And I'm checking out, all right, down here it looks like there is a 6-volt power adapter hole there. Very nice. It's got a little LCD screen with some peel sat. That peel sat, oh, I messed it all up for you guys. That peel sat is so good. All right, we got everything peeled on this guy, and you can see right here, right now, it closes like that and clamps shut, weatherproof, just like that. Looking further into the package as we dig deeper into the trail cam, the PR800, looks like we have some kind of strap right there. Maybe it's to carry it around your neck, I'm not sure. Be pretty cool. And then digging deeper here, we have a USB, and I forgot what type of USB that's called. It's not USB-C. It's like micro USB or something like that. And even further here, it looks like we might have a charger right here for a USB. And inside here is the hunting and trail manual with kind of an overview of everything. And it says use the 6-volt power cable in the camera. Since there's no built-in battery, the camera will power off when unplugged. Okay, so it looks like here it has to be powered all the time. Ah, or it has batteries, I see. So it looks like maybe we could use a battery bank on this, or we can just throw batteries into it and use it that way. And I guess it opens up in order for you to install the batteries right here. Looks like. And there is the 8 AA battery slot there. I'm more interested in trying a battery bank. And the batteries will not charge on this, so don't think this is chargeable. What you're doing here is just powering it with batteries, or you're powering it with 6 volts through this port. And that leads me to go grab my battery bank and see if we can figure out how to use that. And we have returned with my generic battery bank here, and I'm really curious to see if this guy, oh, that's looking neat in the display. I'm curious to see if this guy will power via the power plug here, the battery bank. So let's get that power wire undone here. And you can see it has that little round type so you don't mistake it for anything else. Now somewhere on here there's a USB port. Haven't found it yet. And that must be for getting, there it is. So it's for getting the stuff off of there, I'm assuming. Right here, right now, let's go ahead and plug in this power to our power brick and see what happens. All right, so we're just inserting the power cable right there, and then our power adapter pretty much has USB A and C and every other type. So let's go ahead and plug this in and see what happens. And I believe the power is off, but we do have power supplied to it now. Let's see what happens when we turn this on.
Robert, it goes down.
And nothing happened. Interesting. Curious if I have to power my power bank on. That says power. Alright, I'm going to see if I can figure this out and get back to you guys. Alright, I did some experimenting here, and interestingly enough, when I plugged it into my Samsung charger, it did come on. Aha! It comes on here now with my battery bank. Alright. So yeah, it didn't power up the first time with either the power on my nightstand or with my battery bank, but now it is on, and you can clearly see on the screen there is something on the screen there, and that is the front of the camera, what you're seeing. And notably, there is a SD card in here, a 32 gigabyte SD card that came with it. It says it doesn't come with it, but it absolutely did come with one. So that is interesting that it wouldn't power up before. I'm going to try now in the nightstand power bank and see what happens. And it does power up there as well, so not sure what was going on before, but it absolutely works now. So digging a little bit, it just gave a low battery indicator as if the cable came disconnected, so I'm wondering if there is a short in this cable somewhere. But this does not charge. There are no batteries in here from what I can tell. So we're just running off the cable right now. But we are going to set this up with the battery pack outside and go ahead and play with it and see what it will do. And then we'll go from there, because this does not charge and I'm not going to load it up with AA batteries at this point. Now just quickly going through the menu here on the PR800 Wild Camera, we can see here that we can set up things like the mode, which you can switch between photo, video, and video. Photo pixel, so you can change the resolution. I'm going to go ahead and put it on the highest resolution, 42 megapixels. You can put on continuous shooting and you can make it shoot 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 photos. Video length, you can put it 5, 10, 20, 30, or 1 minute. Let's go ahead and put it on 30. Resolution, you can change from VGA to 720p to 1080p to 2K or 2.7K. I'm going to go ahead and go to 2.7K. Low, medium, high, PIR sensitivity, whatever that means. EIR interval. Whoops, I went back out. Not sure what that is. There's a timer. There's a time-lapse mode here. There's an auto power off, which is not on right now. And here's where you set your date and time. Record audio, yes or no. Device sound, you can turn the sound effect off and on for this guy. Timestamp on. Format. That format's the SD card. And there's the software version. Let's go ahead and set the date and time if it's not set already. So it's set to 1/1/2023, when in fact it is August 29th, 2023. Let's see if we can go backwards. There we go. It thinks it is 8:36. Well, that's not good. How do I get to the time? Okay. So it is officially 4:58 p.m. 16:58. Let's see if it saved that. Yep, it did. Okay, cool. So that's a little look at the menu here on the trail cam. Let's see if we can figure out now how to set it up. Alright, I've been trying out the trail cam for a minute, the PR800, and now I'm pretty confident I understand how this guy works. So the power switch right here has two modes. One is setup and one is on. When the switch is in setup, that's when you can operate all the menu buttons and set up the actual trail cam. When you pop the switch over to on, then it counts down from 5 and then the camera is ready to start recording. Now, a negative that I already see about the camera is the position of the power. When this power is connected all the time, you can't sit the camera on the actual bottom. It would have to be put on a mount. Now on the rear, it does have provisions for a mount of some kind, or on the bottom actually, right there. It has a screw mount where you could put like a stake or something and drive it into the ground. Or you could just zip tie it to a tree or whatever. But I did do some sample videos here for you guys, and when you go back into the setup mode and then you go into the replay mode, you can actually see here that I recorded some videos in the dark, some in the light, and some outside. And we will give you guys an actual video sample here coming up, and we will do that in a few minutes. I wanted you guys to see how the setup versus the on switch works here. So the replay button puts you in replay mode to watch videos. The mode button switches between photo and video mode right there. And then if you just want to take an instant picture, you use the shot button right there. So that's kind of the way that the menu items operate here on the PR800 wild camera here by VESA. And now we're going to take a little bit more in-depth look at maybe using AA batteries in this and how that will actually turn out. Let's check it out. Alright, so I have removed the little safety cover there on the PR800, and to load the batteries you simply put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 AA batteries in this thing to use those. I'm not going to load it. I do have them here. I am quite satisfied with the existing configuration of using a power cable because I'm not going to be placing this outside yet. But it does have a feature where it will power off and save batteries until it needs to power back on. So that's why you can use batteries and it doesn't just eat them up instantly. But that is a good look at the PR800. Here's a look at the back of it. Like I said, it's got some little handles right there. You could easily zip tie this to something. And then it's got a threaded mount on the bottom where you could probably put it on a tripod or maybe a stake into the ground. And you can see right here, right now, it has infrared LEDs on the front as well. Alright, so I have been playing with the trail cam for a few minutes now, and I actually left it out here to play with the wildlife. It's been running for about 6 or 7 minutes, so I'll show you guys how I set it up. So there we see we have an alligator right there, actually. Alligator, turtles, all kinds of wildlife chilling. And the camera is set up right here, and it should have gotten some shots. And I have the battery bank set up right here. And if we come back to this guy and we go back to setup, it's kind of hard to get the switch in the right position because you tend to like turn it off, but it doesn't always come on when I put it in setup, which is interesting. Kind of the problem I had with it in the very beginning. Yeah, there it goes, finally. Now, it's starting to rain, so we're going to take this whole thing inside now. There comes the hurricane. And yeah, so that is a nice look at the trail cam and what it can do. And now we will take it back into the Supercar Street Racing Studios to take a in-depth look at the actual ad for this trail cam. Welcome back to the beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studios. We produce high quality 4K video right here in front of your eyes, and we try to do it live every time for you guys. It's good to see you again. And today, as you can see up behind me right here, we are prepping for Hurricane Idalia, or however you want to pronounce it, but it is on the way to somewhere in Florida, around the Big Bend or whatever they call it. Looks like we won't get a whole lot in Jacksonville. I'm hoping it's going to swing up and around, but we are prepping for that right now. But we are here not to talk about weather. We're here to talk about the Haza trail camera, and we just showed you that in the wild and how it operates and some actual footage of it. Now right here it says it's a 58 megapixel screen, a 2-inch, I don't know about huge screen, it is a screen. But yeah, so it's a game hunting camera with night vision, and we went through the whole setup and everything on it. The only thing I can really say about the camera that was a negative was that it was kind of flaky with powering off and on. I don't know what that was about. I'll probably have to play with it a little bit more. The night vision works really well, and the detection settings work really well, so I was pleased with that. It has 4.8 stars, so that's great, and here is an actual picture of it and some of the pictures online that they are highlighting of the camera. It does come with a 32 gigabyte SD card, and I didn't use much of that, but again, I didn't record a whole ton of video, and that's going to of course depend on your quality settings and what you're going to put those on. But yeah, I did like the way the pictures looked. It does come with a charging cable, which is awesome, but it does not charge. It's kind of misleading. You can either power it off of batteries or off of a hard power. Now, the disappointing thing about the power cable is it sits right underneath the device, making it impossible to sit on the ground and plug in at the same time unless you can kind of dig out a little hole for the power cable, which is what I did. It does come with a data USB cable too, but obviously the best way to actually get stuff off of the card is to use one of these USB SD card readers here like I use for the GoPro, which is going to be way faster than using the cable. And so I'm going to give this guy an overall good rating. I mean, I think it's worth the $50. It's 10% off right now, so you can save another $5 on this thing. And I encourage you guys to please buy through my link. I'll have a link for this guy right in the description down here. Please purchase the camera through my link or anything else you need from Amazon. You don't have to find the actual product. You can click my link for the camera and you can buy anything you want, and it helps us out so much. It gives us just a little bit of money, a tiny bit of money to keep supporting Supercar Street Racing. Wish me luck with the Hurricane, guys. We'll check in with you. We are also live on Supercar Street Racing with our Hurricane Idalia cam. If you just look on the channel, you'll see that right now. Please tune in and give me some comments and suggestions in the Hurricane cam and tell me what you think, and we'll see you guys next time. I'm out of here. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys had a great Christmas. And today we have this carbon fiber dash kit, and I have to figure out a way to put this ignition switch back in. There's instructions right there. So today we're going to start looking at this carbon fiber dash and figuring out how to get this thing back installed so that we can use this cart again. I did get some other stuff done that I will explain here on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. Hope you guys had a Merry Christmas, and New Year's is coming up, and hope you guys have some big plans for New Year's. But you can see here the cart is in shambles. This is just the wiring harness. Literally was just stuffed back in there, and I'm going to clean it up when I put it back. But we need to run some wiring from the front to the back. We are going to be running speaker wires. We will have two crossovers in here under the dash for the front component, 6.5-inch speakers, and then we will run the wire down through the trough right there where the other wiring will go, and it goes up into a little indentation in the dash right there on the end. You can see it. I did clean up underneath the mat completely, and I also got all the rust and stuff off of this plate where the accelerator pedal goes, and I did paint it black, or plastic dip it black, and you can see a big difference there. It looks really good. Came out awesome. The seats also came out great. Did those with the Duplicolor vinyl paint, and it looks like it's stuck perfectly. There's no more brown left except this brown stitching, and that is acceptable because you can barely see it. I think if I wanted to, I could get like a dye pen and just run across these stitches and make them black. But for now, our goal is to get the ignition switch off of this panel. Here is the switch panel. We are not using anything off of this panel again except for this ignition switch, and we will make a new label or get one. We're not using that, and we're not using the battery indicator, but we are going to take from this round charge thing here, and that is going to power our USB charger and voltage indicator that won't be here till Wednesday, at which time we will have to put a hole in this dash to put our charge indicator in. Don't know where that'll be yet, depends on how big it is, but I'm thinking somewhere in here, maybe right in the center, but we won't know till we get it. So first things first, we gotta disassemble this panel. Back here in the Supercar Street Racing awesome kitchen, and we've been doing some tequila shots here, me and Susie. And today we have not this and not this knife, but we do have the instrument panel here from the Club Card Precedent, and we need to go over a few things here. But first we need to get some sort of table condom so we don't mess up the table. This wonderful IKEA table. get that tequila cap over there. And so looking at this instrument cluster here, we have on this side, this is an older cart, so 2014, so we have the battery dead indicator, which we don't need anymore. So what we're gonna do is go ahead and pop that out. But first, we are going to disconnect. Actually, we're not even gonna take it out. There's no reason to take it out. So we're gonna pop these spade connectors off. And they are in there good. Then what we're gonna do is cut these zip ties, but we're also gonna label this stuff so that if we want to reuse it in the future, we can. All right, guys, welcome back. Here is the carbon fiber dash, and it comes with a, well, it did come with a something taped to the back. Now I have to find it. If I don't have that, I'm in trouble. right, I had a mini panic attack because I lost this important piece of goodness. Now, this says for the ignition, locate the metal ring, that's this. Slide the ring onto the stock ignition and install the ignition in the dash. Be sure to install the ring with the notch lined up with the corresponding locating pin on the ignition. So here is the notch. And okay, so there's the locating pin. To the pin. And it says, slide the ring on the stock ignition. There's the locating pin. Right there. Goes on just like that. And it says now to drop it onto the floor like an idiot would. Okay. Now, what does it say? Wish I had a new piece for this. Slide the ring on the stock ignition. Install the ignition dash. Be sure to install the ring with the notch lined up where the corresponding locating pin on the ignition. Install the plastic ring back onto the front of the dash to conceal the nut. Okay, so I'm guessing, so here's the hole. That's what she said. Back here with the cart, got the ignition switch installed, and these are the ignition wires we labeled. They are green and blue, and we clearly have a label on here, which I'm glad we do. This one goes to green, and I think they were this way. Alright guys, back outside with the club car and the dash. got my trusty screwdriver out with my bit, and these things just really just come right out, no problem. Alright, now I get it. Now I got to try to figure out how to reinstall this blinker. All right, I got the steering wheel on, and after a lot of back and forth, I got the blinkers back on. Finally figured that out, that I was using the wrong screws. And so the next step is we got to leave all this loose because we're doing stuff behind the dash, and we need to actually be able to slide the dash up, and that will be next. Okay, I struggled with this dash for a minute, but I finally understand, and it looks so good. So high trained. Look at this thing, dude. This thing is awesome. I was like, this doesn't fit at all, and then I realized the back part of the dash has to tuck under the cart, and then this part goes over it, and now it is pretty snug. This is going to be so good once we have everything installed. I'm really excited about this. And yeah, kind of want to paint this steering wheel column. It's all scratched up, so I might do that as well. We'll see. This sunrise is insane. Heading to Atlanta from Jacksonville. Hitting the Florida state line with a sunrise like this. Dang, son. Pretty. More of these. I think I'm going to spend about $1,000 on artificial trees. I'm going to put them throughout the property. I just think they add such a cool touch, and they are zero maintenance for you. Ladies and gentlemen of Supercar Street Racing, there will be an official link down in the description. It's going to have a link for any of these trees you want. It doesn't have to be the exact one that I bought. If you click on mine and then you click on any of these other trees, you can buy those, and I still get a few dollars to support the channel. And they look so good out on the patio, as you guys saw. We'll put a little video at the end of this to show you what they look like. And thank you so much for 144,161 subscribers as we're creating this video. I couldn't do it without you guys. You are so awesome to subscribe and like all the videos. Now I got to get out of here. I got to order these plants and figure out where to put them. You guys thought we were all done having fun. I thought the video was over. I already edited it, I uploaded it, and then this showed up. Let's go ahead and see what we have inside of this wonderful, wonderful box here. Ah, more plants. So I told you guys I was going to order some more. I ended up ordering 2 for the front of the garage to give some greenery. So we need something at least 6.5 inches. So let's make a trip to Ace, see what they got. Okay, we did go to the hardware store, and as you can see, we found 2 nice little white pots for these. I'm hoping these don't blow over and break. They are kind of heavy, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a chance on these 2 right here. And I feel like right here next to this light, or either right in front of the light, just a little bit. Oh, these are definitely gonna fall over. I might have to put a brick behind there. All right guys, I got my plants in place. That's kind of what it came out like. Forgive the garage door, it does need to be cleaned off. But I guess it looks okay until it blows over and breaks the pots, at which point I'll figure something else out. For now, that's what we got. As soon as the wind blows, that's gonna definitely blow over. That's it guys. We'll see you on the next one. Yep, we got some angry individuals upstairs right now. What did you guys do? What did you do? checking the AC. Air conditioner's on. He's fixing the idle. Oh yeah, we might have to get in the trunk.
Like I said, that's where I shine.
I figure we'll probably be climbing in there in a minute. All right, maybe you should get in the trunk.
Right? I got you.
I'm not big enough, man. This plus 5 gallons of fuel.
Yeah. Okay. Every bit counts.
Back in the trunk again, my buddy.
Sure.
I forgot your name.
Michael.
Michael, the Titan. We're in the trunk. Because it's spinning. Even with the tire pressure down. It'll spin. Here we go. All the way in. Loud as hell. Need earmuffs. That was fun. Oh, sweet. 2,000 horsepower. Perfect. 743. Oh, that's what I saw. Does it make a boost now?
Maybe 28 now.
And still maxed out on the D cycle?
Yeah, it's maxed. We got another 2. It's not bad.
Yeah. It's not great, but...
I mean, I honestly don't think that turbo is going to make any more than that. I've never run that turbo with those small housings. I think
so you think it's a small exhaust housing?
I think it's the compressor housing mostly, but turbine housing too.
Would it make 743?
Yeah. Get it to make a little more, but it's not going to make a ton.
Yeah.
Just changing those housings, I think you'll pick up probably 100 horsepower.
Yeah. Okay.
You try to force it to make boost, then you're just back pressure keeps going up.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Okay. It'll probably make more on the street, huh?
Yeah. If I could run it in 5th gear, probably would too. I don't really like to do that.
Might as well. I got the gearing for it.
It's different.
411.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, do it one more time. Hey, you think you can get in the back so I can video it? All right. Thanks, man. I wonder if you guys can fit. You think that's too much, sir?
Yeah, I think
Just one person?
just one person.
All right, he said just one.
One person?
Yeah.
Now it's good.
Okay. Thanks, man. What's that? A what? Yeah, fully works. It's running the factory ECU and AEM, and they're tied together. Kind of a hybrid thing, because they don't make an AEM for this car, so there's no plug and play like for the IS. So people just kind of fake it. It's got a Honda AEM. No. VVTI is off, right? It's on. Oh, it's on? Oh, it's on. Okay. Good question. I have that same question as how it's working with the Honda AEM, but I guess I don't know. I have no idea. Or maybe it's the program itself and not the actual hardware. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's got the V160, the super 6-speed transmission, built suspension, everything's done, and the motor's built top and bottom end. So I mean, it can handle every bit of this turbo. Turbo needs a bigger exhaust housing, I guess. Here we go. I saw the 31 on the boost gauge when you were running it. I was looking at it pretty close. It made some power that time, I can tell.
It's fired though. It probably needs new plugs.
Really?
Yeah.
So that had to be like close to 800. It had to be. Because it made 743 with 3 less times of boost. So, oh no, 754. I thought it'd be close to 800 for sure. Oh, 777. 788. There you go, 791. Man, if we could just get it up there like 8 more pounds, thing would make 900 easy.
8 more pounds?
Yeah, is that okay?
Ain't gonna happen. Yeah, you got a gap plug on. It's firing.
Do we need to do that right now, or can we do it right now?
I mean, I can get it done.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Okay, yeah, we might as well. I mean, they're new. I say new. They've been on the dyno now twice, but.
You know what they gapped them to?
I don't.
We're back here at Supercar Street Racing Studios once again in beautiful Jacksonville, Florida. And today we have this mini camera sitting here so fresh and fly right in front of us, ready to do some detection of some shady characters around your house or my house. So let's go. We're sitting in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing compound now with this mini spy camera that was so graciously provided to us from the manufacturer to check out. And this guy basically is a rechargeable camera. It does charge with a standard USB cable with a Type A. Now just a bit of a warning on the side of this guy. It doesn't have a USB Type C. It has the older style USB connector. So it's the kind that's longer at the top and smaller at the bottom, and you will have to have a cable, and it does come with one. And this thing needs about 4 hours to charge, and on the top of it, it has an LED indicator, a red indicator when it is still charging, and that will go off when it is fully charged. Now this little spy USB camera does also come with multiple ways to mount it via a 3M pad on the bottom. One thing I did notice though, that the battery life is very short when it is actually recording all the time. So just keep in mind, this probably has a really small battery in it and it won't last long. So it either needs to be plugged in full time or set on a mode where it just captures when it detects motion, and then it will probably last you longer. Now if it is running constantly at full time, you can literally watch the battery indicator drop. Now to charge this guy, we simply have this USB cable here. It does have a USB Type A on one end, and on the other end it has whatever type of USB that is called, and I can't remember the name, but it's the one where it has a long on top and a short on the bottom here. We'll plug our cable in right here, our other end into our charging stand here that has a USB Type A. Thanks to whoever invented USB Type A that you always get the wrong end. And you can see right here and right now there is a solid green LED on top. Now it is no LED on top. And that red indicator light will come on here when it starts charging here momentarily. There is the red indicator light. And then it is flashing blue as if it is trying to connect. And I don't want it to be on, so I'm going to hold the power off. And it did not power off. There it goes. It powered off and it is red, meaning that this USB spy camera is now charging, and it actually did come back on and came on with a solid blue light. So I don't really want to be using this. I want it off. Let's see if it continues to power back on. Now it is off again. And it did power itself back on one more time. So it is wanting to be on so bad that it is now solid blue again. And there are some indicators in the manual that say what solid blue means. Right here back in front of the USB spy camera, and it will not power off all the way, but there is a solid blue light and a red light. The solid blue light meaning that it is configured with a router, but the SD card isn't recognized, which is interesting because I know in fact it is on the app and it actually does record and work properly. Now let's take a look at this guy on the actual Android phone so we can download the app, see what it's like to set up, and start busting creepers at your house. All right, guys, we are now on the phone
trying to get the app downloaded. So the name of the app is HID-VCAM, and there is a scannable link. So let's see if that actually works. It does. So we go to the link here. Let's see if it loads. Or you can do it in the Google Play Store. There it is. So let's go ahead and install this. And it is downloading now and ready to go to the install shortly, in which case the next step is to set permissions for the app. So it'll say the phone will prompt HDIVCAM would like to find and connect your devices on your network. Let's open that and do that. We'll agree to their policy, and we have to register, so we will have to do that off camera. All right, we're back on the app now. We did have to register for the service though, which is fine, and it's asking if it can send me notifications. I'm going to go ahead and say allow. And now it says that it should ask for a location. It did not. Send notifications, it did. I don't know what I know means, but that was on the screen. Already registered an account. Now we have to configure the camera. And now it does not say turn on the camera. Okay, so it says to turn on the camera, press the on off for 3 seconds, and after 10 seconds, press reset for 5 seconds. So over here at the camera, we will now turn on the on off button for 3 seconds, which I am doing in the background here. 1, 2, 3. Nothing happened. It's now not flashing green on the camera. It's solid green. Now it says to press the reset button for 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. We did hear a beep at the camera. Okay. Open the HDIVCAM app and click plus, add device by scanning QR code. Add device by scanning QR code. Next. Now I got the location allow. I'm going to go ahead and say while using the app. Okay, it is powered on. There is no switch, so that's totally different than what it says. And it's already restored. Okay, so now we need to get the network. I have gone ahead and reset my router, and now we are back. And I also held down the reset button on the camera so I could start over. Now let's try this again. All right, it did recognize the QR code, and now the camera is attempting to connect to 2.4 gigahertz. Now remember, this has to be 2.4 gigahertz. You cannot use 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi with the camera. Now this light is solid blue right now on the top of the camera. And it says the camera has been configured with the router Wi-Fi, but the memory card is not recognized. And now it is flashing fast blue again, meaning that, oh, now it says binding device on the actual screen here. You can see that. So we might have been successful. We were. Slowly flashing. The camera has been configured with Wi-Fi and the memory card has been recognized. All right. So now we're just going to call this guy Spy Cam. And we're in the part of the manual. Device has been accessed. Confirm.
Place the device and mobile phone close to the location where the camera is installed, and then click Next.
Okay, we're close to it already. Now we're supposed to be looking at a real-time preview here, and there we have it. We do have video from the spy camera, which is pretty cool. You guys can see it right here on the screen. There's the lights and everything. Okay, so that says completed. And now we should just be able to hit play here. And there is the spy camera, full screen, and there is Supercar Street Racing in its full glory here. Okay, we can see the camera is plugged in and charging. We can see that in the upper right hand corner of the video here where it says 70%. I will continue to let that charge, but we're going to take a look at some other settings on the camera. You can do multi-phone sharing if you click settings and go to share device. So let's go back out. It does say loading. And there's the little settings gear. And if you go into share device here, you can share it with someone else who is signed up on the service. And then taking a look at the next setting here, guys. We have the device name, which we already set. We can go into our intelligent detection settings and change it from medium to high or low here. We can set a detection alarm on this section here. And there is a section where we can change the resolution. Let's see if I can figure out. So if you go to click video window, click the FHD button. Let's see if we can go do that. Okay, it says for me to open HDMI, click video window, click the FHD button, choose 4K. Let's see. Alright, we did choose UHD and now our video is supposedly in 4K. It is probably highly compressed and laggy, and you can see my charging indicator going up, but the video did stop. Network is unreachable. Let's see what that's all about. Probably too far from the router, but there it is again in 4K with that setting, and it says network is unreachable. Interesting. But if we go back to FHD here, I bet it'll let us do some smooth video. Alright, I changed to FHD and now the video quality, the timeouts are not happening anymore, but let's go back to the last page. Go into settings. And here's where you can change your video, your SD card resolution to UHD, Full HD. It tells you how much capacity. You can format your SD card. It can be motion activated. And those are the SD card settings. Here's your network set. Here's your setup instructions. You do have an IP address here, the camera. I don't know if you can actually browse to that. And then here's where you set up the firmware. It doesn't look like you can upgrade the firmware, which is interesting. There may not be a newer version available. But that's a good look at the settings, guys, on this camera. And you can actually use the cloud. You have to actually pay for cloud, or you just use the SD card to record your video locally. There's instructions on how to do the cloud in the instruction manual. Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are sitting in our 4K production studio where we bring you high quality reviews and videos almost every day if we can. And today we have the AOBO spy cam that you guys saw a little bit earlier, and then you actually saw some footage from the camera. And I just have a few things to say about the camera, which is up here on the screen right now. A few little things about it. So it is $39, but there is a coupon available for it. Now, I was able to get this camera up and running relatively easy. The instructions are not great. It does charge with a USB Type-C cable, and it does take about 4 hours to charge completely. And one thing I will say about the camera, a couple of the negatives are the video quality was not tremendously good. It only outputs at 720p. And it is actually, it's not even 720p, it's 1280 by 720 by 15 frames per second. So it's only 15 frame per second video. It is actually being converted to even be used in DaVinci where I'm editing, because it outputs in this format called MKV, and that format was not compatible with DaVinci Resolve, so I had to convert them all over to MP4s in order to use them on DaVinci Resolve. Now, taking a look at the camera here, it actually is that small. It has a little stand on it that you can actually take off a sticky pad and use that to mount it however you want. And taking a look here, you can see that you can sit it right on a shelf here if you want to, and it is a couple of inches wide. Let's go into this a little bit harder. And it does do motion detection. Now, if you don't do motion detection and you don't have this plug into USB all the time, the battery does discharge very quickly. Almost 1% every minute or two is what I was seeing on the battery usage, which is not amazing, but this thing is designed also to just give you, like, it's supposed to just come on whenever it detects. Now, this does say 4K video image resolution, but I noticed my files only recorded at 720p, so I'm not sure what that's about. And also, when I had it set on 4K, the Wi-Fi signal was not strong enough for it to actually transmit, so I had to back it down to 720p. So I believe that was the issue with the 4K not working. I only tried one of my wireless hotspots, and I didn't have a whole lot of luck with 4K. But you can see right here, it does have an app that you download, and you can manage the device with the app. You saw the actual footage right there from my phone when we were configuring the camera. And it does have 4-star review, a lot of 1-star reviews like stay away, and it says absolutely the worst camera ever, can't get it to stay connected to Wi-Fi, do not expect this to work with only your cell phone. I didn't have that many problems with it. Like this guy says, you do have to leave it on your charger, and it is okay. It says scam. I didn't think it was a scam at all. It has some 5-star reviews. So I think overall my experience was fine with the spy cam. It's nothing amazing. It's not like a webcam, and it's not like a security camera that you put at your house and is going to work that great. But it did get the job done, and you saw the footage of the creeper there, and we busted him. Guys, thank you so much for liking and subscribing to this video. Click through my product links, please. It helps me so much, and we'll see you guys on the next one. I got to get out of here. I'm peace out. We got that brand new video keypad peel sat for you. That peel sat. So good in your life. You love it. The peel sat. What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a special thing for you right here in this big cardboard box. Yard Care reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and scarifier, and of course I was like, yes sir, I would love to rep your products, so go ahead and ship me one out. They did just that. It's right here in the box. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're gonna get this thing wide open. Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, today on Supercar Street Racing we have something super special for you. Yard Care reached out to me directly and wanted to know if I could show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and descarifier, and of course I said yes because I'm bringing you guys all the best stuff. We're not just going to open it, we're going to actually use it on Rich's yard because he needs it over there. I don't on my yard, but let's get this thing open today. I want to show you guys all the features of this, what it can do, because it has one for dethatching and one for scarifying your yard. So basically the descarifying process slices through the roots and makes the soil looser. Now when you use their scarifier, it cuts through the roots of the grass and allows the roots to get a healthier hold on the soil and grows your grass so much stronger. I'm hyped to try that on my yard because my yard growth is awesome, but I feel like this might help. Now this guy is fully adjustable. You can adjust the scarifying depth and the dethatching depth up to a certain amount. So whatever your yard needs, if you need a certain level of each one, this guy will allow you to adjust both, and I'm hyped about that. This thing holds 10.5 gallons of dethatching, and it has 2 safety switches to make sure that there's absolutely no way this thing will start while you're actually working on it. It's safety first. Now this thing also has 7-inch front wheels and 5.5-inch rear wheels. The tires are also puncture proof. Now the Yard Care dethatcher and scarifier doesn't have many reviews yet, but both of them are 5 stars. I'm gonna get this thing out of the box now and show it to you, and then after that, we're gonna go ahead and use it and see what it actually does on Rich's yard. Now I don't know what depth to put it at. I think that's an experiment for the future. We'll have to figure that out. All right, you guys just took a look at all the features and the details about this Yard Care dethatcher and yard scarifier. There's only one thing left to do right now. In my right pocket here, I have the SCSR patented Smith & Wesson knife. This thing right here is ready to go ahead and open up the box. Well, let's get it sliced open. I already took the exterior condom off. All we have is the actual box. Let's get that opened up. All right, I did completely honest, 100% truthful. There were a lot of things inside the box rattling around, and I see now what that is. It is basically just like parts that have to be assembled. And on the very top of the box, we have a nice manual here for you guys to check out at some point. So this is the electric dethatcher and scarifier user manual. Right on top of that, it looks like we have some parts to put together. This was rattling inside the box. So just completely honest, yeah. This stuff here is not packaged, it's just in the box. Here is a bag of accessories here. It looks like things that you tighten up. And here we have another metal wire frame here. Here is the bag. This is a catcher bag. And it does say Yard Care directly on it, but there are definitely loose items inside the box that are not packaged in anything, and they definitely move around. So just be aware of the packaging when you get your Yard Care out. Here is the top part. It is actually connected to the bottom. You cannot remove that. So here's the handle, and that won't come out either, so I've got to figure out that. All right, so the rest of everything is this one piece with the handle connected to it, and it just does come right out, and it is pretty light. To be honest with you, it probably weighs 15 pounds, no more, and that is the complete unboxing. Let's get this thing on top of the chair for you guys to check out. Thanks for taking a break from the video to take a look at today's sponsor. It's Tron. Tron sent us this brand new rotating outlet extender for you guys to check out. I got one in my hand right here. It's pretty cool. Basically, you plug this into any existing outlet, and it allows a little bit of an extension on the outlet and also allows you to have 3 whole entire plugs from one outlet. And if you look right here, it does spin also. That gives you convenience that you can spin the plugs on any direction that you want to. Now it does also spin, so that gives you the advantage of putting the plugs on any side that you actually want to. Since it has side plugs, you will not block your existing plug. This thing is awesome for business trips and travel too. You can throw this in your suitcase and take it along with you when you go on trips. So since this doesn't have any kind of internal protection at all, it's perfect for cruise ships. It is approved for use on cruise lines. It's so cool because it fits into tight spaces like behind furniture or behind appliances in the kitchen. So go ahead and take a look at this Tron multi-outlet splitter extender. I'll give you guys a link down in the description. Please tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you and go ahead and buy from our official sponsors. And there it is. There is the yard care detacher and scarifier on top of the Supercar Street Racing stool right here. So I guess we have to put this together, and it looks like this guy goes right here. There's a control here for the depth of the detach or the scarify, and I guess you would have to play with that in your own yard to see what your custom depth would be on yours. Let's break out the manual now and see how you actually build this. All right, I got my reading glasses on now. You guys have never seen these, but this is the only way I can read this tiny text on the manual. The first step is to put the cable holder on. It says the switch side of the handle, but I'm looking at it and it looks like it's aligned that way, and that just keeps this cable. You can actually pull some slack there like that, and then it'll just kind of sit like that on the side. Lower handle assembly onto the deck. Make sure the metal handle is in the slot of angle adjustment block 11. Handle, it does, oh, I did this wrong. This is completely incorrect.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
Oh!
All right, guys, the next step in the process is putting these side handles on there. I'm looking at pictures to see which way they actually go. You need to make sure that the offsets are on the outside, not the inside. Both on there. They're both to the outside, like it shows in the picture. Okay, these next bolts go to the outside. So you just put them from the inside of the handle to assemble the handle. All right, guys, you just saw me build this whole entire dethatcher and scarifier, and it took me about an hour because basically I could not figure out the part with the bagger. Yeah, now after we built this thing, all we have to do, now reminder, this is electric, so it needs an extension cord, so it is not battery powered. But now that it's built, all we have to do is go directly over to Rich's house, go ahead and dethatch his yard and see if we can make his grass grow a lot better. Let's go over to Rich's house now with this yard care dethatcher and scarifier. It's time to take this dethatcher over to neighbor Rich and Trisha's house and go ahead and test it out. In order to do that, we need an extension cord. I did not plant the cord holder. I did not secure it to that, so I don't have that. I think this is the cord holder. I think it's actually supposed to go on here through this metal thing. I'm just gonna leave it off for now. But we need to go out to the shed and get the extension cord first and then go try this thing out over at their house. Okay, we're right here with the dethatcher. I'm not sure of the height. I've got it on -9 millimeters. I'm gonna try a little bit like that and see if it does anything, if it has a good effect. Now to use it, you simply push the button on the handle and you hold back on the lever. You can hear it. and see it working. Now you notice this is already almost full with grass, and the strip that we did looks awesome. It didn't cut the grass, it just pulled up all the thatch. Actually does a really good job. Check out the strip that I did with the dethatcher, it looks awesome. And it did just fall right out. But this is what it took out of Rich's yard, that whole thing. I'm actually gonna raise it a little bit. It filled that bag up quick. Okay, that did some. But you can see there, we have a full bag of different stuff from the yard. That's exactly what this thing is designed to do. That was like 2 minutes worth of dethatching, and I got a lot of the leaves. Look how much it got. Now the other blade is for chopping up roots and growing your yard better by letting it aerate your yard. I'm not going to attempt that on my yard or Rich's yard, but you get the idea. That's kind of what the dethatcher will do. It pulled out all of these dead grass roots right here. All right, guys, you just saw us over at Rich's house dethatching his yard. He really needed it. He had a lot of dead grass in his yard, so we thought we could help him out by taking the yard care dethatcher over to his house directly. But now let's throw it to Supercar Street Racing Studio B with me. I'm going to tell you guys how to order this on Amazon. There'll be a link in the description for you to go ahead and order that. It helps us out greatly. If you can order all your stuff through any of our affiliate links, you don't have to buy this product. If you buy anything, we get a little bit of dollars and it helps the channel grow. And thanks for 160 something thousand subscribers. Let's throw it to Brad. We're back here once again in Studio B after a short vacation up to Canada to check out the Hamilton Tiger Cats with Rich and Trish. But we're back in full effect now in Supercar Street Racing, and we want to show you guys this awesome dethatcher from Yard Care. We got a chance to put this dethatcher together and put it to a test, and it performed very well in Rich's yard. I would definitely use this again if I had a yard with a bunch of leaves in it. It pulls them straight up. The only thing is it fills the bag up very quickly, so I can see you getting a full bag fast and having to empty it multiple times. It also has an adjustable height. It is plugged in power, not rechargeable, so keep that in mind. I'm going to put a link in the description down to this dethatcher and this scarifier. It does both. It has a interchangeable blade that allows you to both dethatch and scar your yard if you want to do that as well. That's supposed to increase the root health and allow you to grow thicker, greener grass. Like I said, it took a little bit to install. The instructions were not great, but there is a video to help you install it, and I will drop that down in the description as well to help you guys. If you have any questions, let us know down in the comments section. Let me know what you thought of the dethatcher and scarifier, and let us know also how you feel about Supercar Street Racing. Thank you so much for all the likes and subscribes. Please buy this from our official product links down in the description. And before we go today, just want to talk about something that happened in my life. My father actually had a stroke about 2 weeks ago. I had to go to Memphis at the last minute and be with him in the hospital. He had a blood clot in his brain that he had removed. My thoughts are with my father right now. Of course, he is recovering at home, but I love you, Dad, if you hear this. I love you, and I'm with you. If you need anything, you know I'm there for you, Daddy. So let me know if you need anything. Guys, pray for my dad. He is recovering from a stroke and needs your help. But that's all we're going to do today. We got to get out of here. It's almost dinner time. I'm very hungry, and I have a date tonight. Let's go. It's freaking out. Like the video is just like jacked up now. Look.
What the heck is
I know,
that?
dude. I'm over it. It's not even worth it. It's so
I can
messed
record
up.
a bunch if you want and just take as many videos as I can.
Oh, there we go.
Boom.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
All right, let's get that thing
Off. I saw this video with this guy. This was so cool.
Yeah, that's good. This
It was-
that one out there, the one that dropped yesterday. Right,
Okay.
The old one.
Uh-huh.
That thing is sick. 45 miles an hour. I gotta find a GoPro.
45 miles an hour.
45.
That's crazy.
Somewhere there's a GoPro. GoPro.
The Hero 16?
What's up?
The Hero 16?
No, it's a 12.
12? Okay.
Yeah, I think they only have like a 13.
A 13, yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's get this thing off of here. Dude, you did a good job, like parking and everything.
Right? I love this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's been a fun
It's really hard to sell that. We took it out here to wash it out, and I washed out the battery bed. And I washed it out. I have spares, but the problem is some of these are cut.
Yeah, I was gonna say some of those are very specific.
There's like brown stains on it, and like there's brown stains on this. It just kept dripping after we were done.
Oh my
And I don't know what it was, but it's.
I cleaned the heck out of it, and I like spray painted it, like you said. It's got Rust-Oleum.
Dude, this thing's ready to go.
Ready to go, right? I've been working on it. You can sit on my hands though. I was like last night. You said, "Oh, can you clean it up?" I was like, 2 seconds. I got you.
I didn't even start the video. Cool. I'm an idiot, yeah.
Every time I snowboard, man, I have my GoPro on my helmet, and I always forget to
Forget to turn it on.
every single time when I do runs.
Okay. So we can see light in here.
Oh man, I wish I had something like that when I was working on that.
Yeah.
I was in,
You have to.
like
have
first
this
water's
stuff,
like
yeah.
under
Yeah.
the staircase. I felt like when I was working on this thing.
I actually hate GoPros.
The Insta360 is, I think,
Insta360
significantly
is
better.
way
The
better.
X5, I love that camera.
Dude, this thing overheats all the time. The battery lasts like 15 minutes in this thing.
Not worth it.
Yeah, not worth it. So I have two Insta360s. But for this, I have my external battery pack. So I'll just plug it in and let it go. Just plug it in this little battery bank. Otherwise it won't last.
They overheat like crazy. That's why it's.
Oh, really? Like fucking crazy?
I couldn't. I bought the GoPro Max 2 and I returned it because it did not. The editing sucked.
Yeah, this 360 is so good. I mean,
it really is so
it
good.
It was night and day, this camera, and I was like, I can't believe how much further they've
And it
come.
sucks because I want to support GoPro obviously.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You know what I told you?
What?
When I have my camera. That'll be a problem.
It's gonna be a problem.
Let me see if she can bring them. So keep them right here.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, that's a problem.
However, aren't they just universal keys?
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be great.
But I don't have this brand.
Hey, but I made a mistake. I brought the golf cart all the way over here. It's like 18 minutes away from the house, and I forgot the keys.
This isn't gonna work.
That's not how to do this one. Yeah, we're trying the universal keys and it won't work. I'm sorry, bro. You can? Yeah, it doesn't have to be right now. You got like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. 20 minutes, whatever you need to get up.
Okay, cool.
Probably the inside.
Yeah, so I think, so besides the positive and negative for the controller, where's the rest of your, is this the rest of your positive and negative?
Yep, so that is positives, and then I have my negatives right here. I tape them together just to Yep.
I'm gonna do most of the video in post-production.
Cool.
So I'm just gonna film this, and then when I get into post, I'll do
Edit.
a voiceover and do everything in
Perfect.
there. I usually do a lot of on-camera stuff, but I'm not gonna do that for this one.
Cool.
This is just too easy. The only thing I see that we might want to do something with is these little tabs right here.
That's what I was thinking, those metal hinges might be tough. Yeah, so
If we don't do that, what we can do so it's got a, you know how to do ratchet straps? You know how to
yeah, of
actually,
course, yeah.
Okay. Cool, because it's got one.
I saw the orange one, yeah, that comes with it so I can strap it down.
Let me think about this. If we cut that off. That's not too bad. That looks like kind of thick metal.
Yeah, it looks decently thick for sure.
Shoot, looks like a fine. Or we raise the battery out on one side.
Works for me. I don't know if the battery's long enough to sit on these.
That's what I'm
It might be long enough to stay up and not have like an angle. But again, it kind of comes to your point where you almost have to cut those off.
It's almost
for
like
it
a
to
motor
work.
grinder. Yeah. My neighbor might have one. Let me tell him I'm gonna borrow this. Cool. So if we're live. I'm just gonna go grab it if you have one. If not, what we did in the other ones is we put some 2x4 stands.
That's what I saw on a lot of the Amazon things. Yep, was the 2x4s. Woohoo! That'll do it. Hey, where are my coffee?
Hell yeah. Where's my gloves?
I got gloves if you need.
I have some somewhere. I've been listening to everything this morning. I'm telling you, man, tequila. Live stream looks cool. My TV out here died, or we could put it up there, but
Oh, no way.
I got it on in the kitchen. It looks awesome. It's good. All right, I'm gonna try this grinding wheel. He's got some more, but I'm just gonna go get my safety glasses too. Not wear these.
Yeah, it's safe. Yeah.
Ruin these $300 glasses. Yeah, this scooter video that we dropped yesterday has like 150,000 views already.
What? In one day?
Destroying. Yeah, it's destroying everything.
Oh my god.
It's killing it for me. Extension cord.
Yeah, this is a cool setup. I've never understood how this world works with like just anything. YouTube,
It's
like social media.
It's,
so this is like really cool stuff.
It's kind of crazy, man. I'm standing a little bit.
Trying to move it for you? A little bit closer?
I'm gonna go to this side and do it. Hopefully this disc will cut. Let's try it. Damn!
A little dust on there.
This thing is fucking... Must have like a safety switch or something. It won't come out. Yeah, what?
That's crazy.
Perfect, right?
Oh, that was easy.
Boom, boom.
Perfect.
We're ready. Let's grab that battery.
Let's do it.
So we're gonna put it in that way, right?
Yeah,
Facing that way.
Yeah, I think that's not bad. Make life easier.
This part might be hard. I'm wondering what the best way to do this is. So just set it right here, maybe. Yep. Then we'll come around on that side. Joe, we just put this that by himself. Can you hurt himself?
Not me.
No.
Does it really fit? Oh wow, no way.
Well, it won't because
If you cut out,
If I cut those
that
out.
slice, it would be the perfect fit. Might be worth it.
is it gonna fit though? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
All right, let's put it right back here.
That saves so much hassle.
I know.
I feel like
It really does. All right, that thing.
Yeah. Wow, I can't believe they made it like that. That's smart. That's a drop-in fit. Oh god,
How do you? What thing here?
the ghost
tool.
It's got a mind of its own.
It doesn't turn off. It's gonna come on.
You ready?
Whoa!
You see that? Yeah, I missed it.
Some like liquid came up out of it. Weird.
What the heck?
Yeah, I see it.
That's trippy. It was like black stuff. It might have been the paint. Yeah, might have been paint, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it was like boiling up out of there and then it just dried.
There's paint coming out. It's crazy. That is such a wildly perfect spot, though. My God.
It's kind of unbelievable.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like when you just say you do the 2x4s, this is like a dream come true.
That's crazy.
Right. Wow.
That's freaking crazy.
That makes
It's
things
like perfect.
way easier.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And we can go all the way to this
And I
side.
was to say, with the ratchet too, being able to put it perfectly to...
That's all we need right there.
Done.
All right, do you want to grab the ratchet strap and see if you can figure out?
Yeah.
What? Okay,
Oh, yeah.
I'll work on this part.
Yep. Let's see.
Whew.
Ratchet
Dude, that
strap.
little grinder's got some torque, man.
The little grinder was nice though. I kind of
Yeah.
like that easy. Huh?
Yeah. This saved our life, honestly. I'm gonna put this back, but shut down his garage. This thing got a body kit on it.
Yep.
Crazy.
It's awesome. I couldn't believe it.
It's freaking cool as hell.
I was so happy when I grabbed this. Like you said, now I'm sitting on 2 golf carts.
Yeah. I know. It's hard to sell. That's why
I haven't
I
tried
didn't
it.
buy one for this.
I'm taking off the, what's it called? The lift kit and the bigger wheels off the other one.
Oh gosh.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
put it
To
on
build
this.
this one.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Where's our hardware? Here's our hardware. We're gonna need my wrenches. And then probably what makes the most sense is right here.
I was in there's 2 of them, so I was gonna do
Oh,
one
there's
each
2?
side,
Okay,
yeah.
alright, yeah.
Try to even it out.
Okay. I hope you know how to do those, I don't.
Use
Every time, I struggle on this thing. Okay, here's our bolts for our battery. Of course, we gotta find a place to mount your battery charger. So I think makes sense right over there, honestly.
Yeah, there's
Right
so much
in that
space
little
there. That's
hole.
perfect.
Yeah, if we can go there. Or maybe right there, and that will.
You don't work, so. You definitely should do that. It's already done.
Fascinating. You just got that actually off if you want to.
Yeah.
You want my scissors?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah, absolutely.
Appreciate it. It'll look cleaner, like you said. Oh, God. Come on, baby. Give me 1 second.
Okay, go.
Calm the wifey to get the keys.
Yeah. She good? No
She
divorce?
is good. She just.
No divorce coming?
By the tone of her voice, it was on the table.
Okay, I moved this because I wanted to get a better view.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Perfect place for it.
Oh my God, this looks so good.
I know. And if you have time to clean the wiring up at all,
Oh,
on
yeah.
your spare time, man,
Absolutely.
do all
Again, I've never touched this before. This is kind of how it was wired, and I've learned so much. So I would happily rewire it.
That's the fun part.
It's so much fun, man. I've been loving this.
Yeah, me and Joe have done a lot to both of our golf carts.
Uh-huh.
Now, his cart, the crazy thing is I put a battery in his cart, sponsored,
Nice.
and he thinks that when we towed his cart, we had the run tow switch not on, and we think we burned up either his controller or his motor when we did that.
Because that's a big thing, right? You have to switch it back over to drive mode.
Switch it back.
Yeah, I read about that.
So this stuff we can tie up real nice.
You want me to hold this over here?
Just throw it over there somewhere, and then I'll figure out like tying it up to here, or maybe we just tuck it down here. Yeah. All right, I need some screws. Some screws in the screwdriver.
Oh, yeah, she's not happy.
She what?
She is not the happiest right now.
Dude, I have everything up here for doing wiring. I have every screw, every knot,
Oh,
every
nice.
bolt, every connector, except for those big ones, you know, the huge ones.
Yep.
Don't have those. Okay, what do we have? I'm gonna put these screws right through the wheel well, right into the tire.
That's not moving anywhere. Oh, wow, these have handles.
Yeah, you can cut those off now too. Alright, we'll mount the battery charger. Right there.
You extend the. We're gonna hold it for you.
Well, Look at that. That's not a hole. There's a hole on this side and a hole on that side. Okay.
That's interesting.
I can handle that. If this sucks, like if this is too loose, we may like, or like when you get home or whatever, if this is like moving around and stuff because it's a flimsy fender.
I have metal zip ties that I've been using to lock stuff down. So I'm already looking at this and I'm thinking I'm gonna probably put.
It's not even tight at all.
The fender.
Yeah, the screws aren't really. It's in, but it's not amazing.
Yeah.
It's gonna stay. If you want to like do that better later, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good, man.
Okay. And then there's where you plug in the charge.
Yeah, that looks great. And then I just put in these new, you can see them right here. I just put in these guys. So it's Cinestat. I just put new fasteners in yesterday to make sure this is all, like the fender's really locked.
All right. We're ready to connect the battery.
Let's do it.
Yeah, and the charger. Here's this if you want to cut your straps off.
Let's do it.
Yeah, that thing is not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, positive, 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 and positive. We have 4.
And I unplugged the controller, so
Okay.
yeah.
So it's not going to get any power.
Exactly.
This battery, is this for our display? Yeah. Our display port is over here. This battery doesn't have a switch on it. I don't think.
The other ones do?
Yeah,
typically?
some of them do. But that's our display
port.
Yep.
That's what this wire will do.
Do that different.
Yeah, those wires are thick, but it said that the 2-gauge wires are significantly better for this kind of stuff.
Yep.
They draw a lot more power.
Can you do me a favor and get out the display and start kind of looking at where you're going?
Absolutely.
It's over there on the golf cart.
This one right here?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. If you want to do the cable and all that, start kind of planning that.
And these are obviously mounting pieces, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking of right here.
Or you could go in your pocket. You know, like your pocket over there, you can do that. If we can get screws in there.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think we can. Look at that right here. Oof, it goes right down the metal under it. This is cool though, this would be a great spot for it.
I mean, I can drill through metal.
Okay.
I can
I was
drill.
gonna say, this is, I think you can.
If I can get underneath the cart and get to it, that's the
Yeah.
only thing. Can I get under there?
Pocket would be right here. Yeah, it's like this thick steel frame. Yeah, it's not just like a little sheet of metal.
I might not think of that.
Where would you go? Alright, she is on the way. Sweet. I hear it. Thinking maybe.
There? Can we get it
and then this mounting angle is
It's weird, huh?
it's weird. Yeah,
You can always bend it
that is the truth.
if you need to. You're thinking at the top, huh? If we go there, the only thing I'm worried about is getting your cable through somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I like right here.
Whoa, that
You
scared
see
the
this?
fuck out of me.
That has done that so many times to me. I don't know why it always makes that little whistle. It scared me like
Dude,
10
it's
times.
good. Okay.
That is the exact same thing that scared me too. Yep. But it's not even in the.
Is it in reverse?
No. It's crazy. But then once it's tightened and there's no gap, it'll turn off and it works perfectly function. It's weird. I was kind of worried as well yesterday. Oh no.
I get that.
Same.
That's one thing about not having a power switch on this battery.
It's not. It's yeah.
It's on, literally.
It's on always.
It didn't whistle.
See? It's weird.
Alright, I need to get my wrenches.
I'm thinking though, what do you think about through here?
Alright.
Because it's that gap right now.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
kinda
yeah,
like
yeah.
funnel it under maybe.
Yeah, yeah. Let me see it real quick. Let's see. So, I see daylight through this one.
There's a daylight through that one too, right there on the end.
The problem is getting the screws in there. We won't be able to get a drill.
That's what I'm thinking.
That would be the only place we could go.
Yeah.
And then, can we not just go through the back with your cable, right to the very back of that pocket?
Oh yeah, for sure. It's
Instead-
just
instead of
if
like-
you look for right here, it's just not accessible to the frame.
Okay.
It's fully under there. There's no.
We can put screws through this though, right? We can put self-tappers right
Oh,
here.
for sure, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, we'll put that in. So let's see what we're talking about. Oh, yeah.
It's just straight metal frame.
Dude, metal.
You can't access that panel.
No. But we can get to the bottom of the back of the pocket and drill it.
That's what I
hole.
was thinking. That's perfect then.
Okay. Cool. Let's do that. I think it looks good right here.
I can touch the pocket right here.
Okay.
If you go all the way to the back, inside,
Uh-huh.
that inside piece, right? I don't know if you can see what
I
I'm
see your
tapping.
finger.
Yeah, right. I can feel it. So this would be the only area.
This angle's killing me.
Yeah.
But I think this will work if we just drive 2 screws down just like this.
Easy.
Check this out. Straight down through here with self-tapping. Like,
Oh yeah, that'll look great.
just like that.
Perfect. That'll look great.
Or do you want it like that so you save
A
room?
little bit of space. Yeah, I think
Okay.
farther to the left, especially with the steering wheel here, I feel like it'll be easier to see it.
All right. Well, then first let's
try to wire it.
let's send the wire through the back of that drill. Let's step it. Best drill bit ever made. This thing right here is the best tool ever invented. Step it.
Oh,
Have you seen these?
no.
Dude, they're sick.
Is that just it? Just makes holes, basically.
Yeah.
That looks like a drill like through
And the
like a
further
mountain
you
or
go,
something. Yeah.
the further you go, the bigger the hole is. And this thing will go through like metal.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, dude. These
It
are
reminds me.
real.
I have like a screw off kit.
And
where
it
it's
shows
like
you.
strip a screw.
It shows you how deep to go if you want a certain depth, like certain width.
I've never seen anything like this.
I don't know if I'll be able to get it. We'll see. Yeah. So we gotta go as big as this end of this thing.
Jeez.
Only thing I hate is that you're gonna see the wire on that side. We can't go on this side, right?
It doesn't seem like
Right there?
there is. Actually, yeah.
Right
There's
there?
an access point. If you want to go left, you can.
Okay.
You see where that hole is?
Yeah.
On the farthest back left,
Yeah.
I can touch my finger to it.
Okay, I'm going right through there.
All right.
Well, I was going to. We'll get stuck in it.
You're not touching anything yet. Got it. Feed it through. I got it.
That's it, man. Pull it all the way through.
All right. Now, do we want to run this through the brake line, or where do you want to put this through?
So that's a good question.
Where that brake? Because it's got to go up back in the battery bit. Oh yeah, we can run it right through. Here, I got you. All right, I'm gonna feed it to you. It's coming your way, right where your knee is. Funneling it through the frame.
Okay.
All right, a little bit. There you go. That's it.
Do I have it?
Yeah. And then we can use zip ties.
All right, we'll figure it out.
Really
Yeah,
tie
I
it
got
on,
you.
but I feel like that's gonna keep it safe.
Okay. You want some zip ties now?
Yeah, if you want to give me zip ties, I can start zip tying over here.
Yep, and then you can start making your way to the other side of the car since it's on that side.
Yep.
Come right up.
Yeah, I'm gonna zip tie to the other wiring harness that we already have.
Zip ties, and I'll find, here's the scissors to cut off. Perfect, thank you. The zip tie. Right there.
Oh. Right? Not bad.
Yeah.
Worked out pretty well.
Yeah. And we can zip tie it to this bundle, and then we can start going that way.
I was thinking.
There's no hole through this frame rail, but we can just go under it and really tight, like right there. Yep. Yep.
Makes sense.
Scissors, like a button. Oh, we're done in no time. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do now. Mount the I'm gonna mount the control panel.
Yeah.
This is like one of the least complicated installs ever.
Love it.
Because we didn't have to worry about a charging port.
Yeah.
Some of them have charging ports, this one doesn't.
That is awesome. That's a great spot for it.
Yeah, I just don't want it to go like, I don't want it to be facing up too high, like the angle. I'm wondering if I hold it.
Yeah, you want me to hold it in place while you do it?
I hope it doesn't pull it down. Like, yeah. I'll hold it. Okay. Why don't you drill it in and I'll hold it? Because I want to keep it like facing up angle as much as I can. Do that. Yeah, if you can go, yeah. Move a little bit, that's totally fine.
That's totally fine, yeah. Oh my god, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Love it.
Thank you.
No problem. Nice.
Good to go.
That's awesome. That is such a great placement.
All right. Where are we with the cable?
Cable is running through here.
Okay.
Now, where is the plug-in port? It's on that side, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm thinking if I got right underneath the battery here on that frame rail.
Yep. Oh yeah. All right, check this out. You can run it right through.
Okay. Perfect.
Oh
Oh man.
Oh, we love that.
And then I think snap like that, and it's already ready to be connected. Oh. All right, all we need to do now is zip tie the bundle up underneath there. Got it. I can do that. I'm gonna grab that GoPro too because I want to test the code. Ready to be powered on. It works. Display is on. You've got 54% battery. This is cool, man. It's a touchscreen too.
Really?
Yeah, it's cool. Like you go to the second page, it shows you like the battery temperature.
I'm a nerd for that stuff, so I'm gonna love settings.
Third screen shows you each individual cell voltage, like across the voltage.
How many cells is it?
It has 16. Wow. It is time to put this on the charger.
The GoPro ready?
Yep.
Oh, GoPro.
Oh, when you charge this at your house, make sure you don't use a, like you see this reel up here that has like, make sure you use like a
Like an actual
super thick and go right to the plug. Don't use like a reel or an extension cord or anything like that. I mean, you can use an extension cord, but it's got to be like the thickest one you can buy.
Kind of like that 2-gauge wire?
Yes. I can't remember what. I can't remember where I got this one. I got it on Amazon, but I don't remember like which one it was, but I'll look. Because I melted the end of that hose reel. I mean that into that extension cord reel thing. Melted it. Alright, let's see if it charges. We should hear it kick in.
Usually the fan kicks on, right, or something?
Yeah, why isn't it charging? Did I connect the negative for the charger? I didn't connect the negative. My bad.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Really good.
You want to do it real quick?
Which one?
Just undo that and put the negative from this charger. Put it like on top of the big one.
That'll do it. Yep, I know.
Oh, it scares the fuck out of me. Yeah, I would do the big one at the bottom. It's usually a lot easier to do it that way. And then the charger cable right on top of that. Yep. And then the small ones.
So like that?
Yep. Do the charger cable like on top of this one. Like that on top of this. Yep.
Got it. Like that? You're saying?
Yep. That's hilarious. Is that gonna? Yeah.
How do I get it to flip that? And then you want to show
Yeah, you can't show it. Let's see. That's the one you get there. That was on the camera for an extended period of time.
Ooh.
Yep.
It's a naughty YouTube.
All right, it's gonna charge now.
Come on, charge.
Naughty YouTube. All right. Hey! All right, charging. Dude, it's ripping.
Oh my God.
Charging.
This is awesome.
This is done. Cleanup, that's it.
That's an install.
That's an install. All you got to do now, if you want to, we can do it now if you want to. You want to clean up the wiring a little bit?
Sure.
Let's get tie some stuff together, make it look better.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's do that.
Absolutely.
Where's the, I need to tighten those with a wrench, by the way.
Okay.
Where is the scissors?
Scissors are right.
Thinking. I'm just gonna put a couple there. Yeah. A couple right here. That out of the way. That's too short. I can't do anything like that.
Yeah.
Do you want to cut off the handles or leave them in case you have to?
I think it's worth it to keep them.
Keep them. Okay. I'm just going to put these together. They kind of go different ways.
Let me open up my Navitas app. See if it's pulling.
Oh, good point. Yeah. Will it be on? Because your key's not on.
I think it usually at least pulls. Let's see.
I'm gonna grab the box too.
Might be right about the key.
I'm thinking.
Yep, you are right.
You know, club cars, I don't know about, this is Easy Go, right?
Yeah, Easy Go.
Club cars have universal keys. You can take a key and
Really?
club car.
And aluminum frames, which I realized that it's probably better to have aluminum in Florida.
Yeah, it doesn't corrode as easy.
It doesn't corrode,
It's
yeah.
lighter.
Notice a decent amount of rust.
Your box.
Can I help you with this? Clean?
Yeah, we're just gonna, I'm gonna throw your accessories and stuff in there. And then, I'm gonna throw your cables in there. Cool. Black cables and all your. Did you sell the batteries yet?
Yeah, I pulled them off literally last night. So I'm probably, I think I'm
buy
gonna put the newer batteries in the other cart that I have. Just try to make it a little bit more attractive when I try to resell it.
Makes sense.
And I never planned on having two carts. It was, the other one I was pretty happy with, and then I saw this one, I was like, oh! Dang, I can't pass that up.
This is a nice cart, man. I love the body kit.
It's awesome, and I'm trying to think. I have, now with this, if it can hit over 20 miles an hour, which I think it should, I should be able to make it street legal. That was the biggest thing, was I needed to get between 20 and 25 miles an hour.
Oh, you have to?
You can't make it street legal unless you can go over 20.
I think you'll hit that. Joe's does, I think Joe's does 25.
Okay.
But he's got a motor though. He's got a aftermarket motor. But he's got a Plum Quick motor.
The Plum Quick motors, I heard, add so much oomph to it. It's awesome.
Yeah, but this AC motor is.
Yeah, that's like the big. Did it come with AC, like an AC motor, or did you do a conversion?
No, I did it.
Okay. Yeah, Navitas has like a whole AC.
Yep. That's what this one is.
It's a Navitas conversion.
And
it has the Navitas motor.
Yep. So it's got the Navitas 72-volt motor.
Yep. And all matte black. I love it.
Plastic it.
I was gonna say it looks like
I sprayed it. It's coming off like it's.
No, it looks great, man. It looks great.
Oh, we're gonna take it out.
Let's
While
do
we're
it.
waiting for your light. I think I need to put there. I got one wheel that leaks. Very, very slowly.
Same thing with my truck. Story of my life. Always a tire leak.
I know, man. It's this one, I think, that's always low.
What can I help with?
Nothing. I'm just gonna put this stuff away.
I'll get all this stripped.
Might as well get the tablet for the experience.
Yeah. This is such a cool garage, man. You really have it set up nicely.
Forgot to plug tablet in, it's dead.
Oh no.
I know. Yeah, I had this idea of like that I didn't want to have, you know, I didn't want to have to use a phone or like a head unit. So I just came up with this idea. I'll just put magnets on the back of this and on the back of this.
Way better. It's actually, oh man, this thing really is set up nicely. This is a
It
cool
went
golf
through,
cart.
like, went through a couple of iterations because I couldn't get it to stick. I had to use more and more and more magnets. But yeah, here's the...
You got all the carbon fiber trim yourself?
I did.
Looks good. That is a massive battery. Oh my god, how much does that thing weigh? 200?
No, I don't think it's that much. It's, I think it's 110 or something, 120 or something like that.
Jeez. Yeah, the wine looks really clean on this one.
You did a great job. Let's take it down the street. I'll have it. Wait a minute. Well, before you do that.
Yep.
Grab the tire inflator right there for me. Make it air up that tire. Let's take a second. This is the tire.
Yeah, I tried to do the swap out the lift kit from one of the other golf cart I have to this one.
Yeah.
That is a little out of my range.
I
started taking off the...
You need like a jack and a lift and all that.
Yeah, no, I have all that, but it's like a 25-minute install video.
Yeah.
And just to get through a minute and a half of it took me like an hour. I was like, all right, this is not for me.
Wasn't that low? It's so cool.
So this will be, it goes 36, 48, and 72, right? Those are like the levels of voltage?
Yes.
72?
Well, yeah, correct. Correct. I haven't seen anything past 72 ever come out yet. But I know it's coming.
They might reach out to you for it.
It's a matter of time.
Dang. Sweet room setup.
It's a lot of work.
Done well with it.
So this is, I changed this out to the
Okay.
I changed this
So
out
that's
to
not
another
universal,
color.
yeah. You have to, did you basically adjust the acceleration? So it kind of something like a little bit too much off
Yes, it's not on full amperage at a boost because it'll pop really. Okay. Oh, here they go. He got it. He got it. All right, today we got this entire frozen turkey to throw to the alligators, and I'm really curious what's going to happen when we throw this out there. What do you guys think? Put it in the comments right now. Let's do this. The first thing we got to do to get this frozen turkey out there to the alligators is get this guy unpackaged. This thing is old, so it's time to get rid of it. Now I'm wondering if I'm going to be able to unpackage it, so I'm going to try to get this skin off of here now with it completely frozen. Let's see what I can do. We got this thing unboxed, unpackaged, whatever you want to call it. Now we got to put gloves on. It's freezing cold, and get this outside and see what happens when the gators grab it. All right, we got some eggs to get the alligators interested first, and then we're going to throw a frozen turkey out there and see what happens. Now you guys saw when we threw a dead bird. We're going to find out what happens with a frozen turkey real quick. Let's do this. And we already got one coming over. Let's throw him some eggs. Oh, he's the big one too. He's hissing at me. All right, let's give him an egg. Get your egg. Here comes another one over here on this side. And we got another one coming up. We got one over here. And we got a bird. All right. And he got that one. He got the egg. He spit it out. They are not too interested in the eggs. Oh, look at these two fighting. They totally fought. And this is all the eggs. Now let's see if we can get that. Oh no, 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 don't go in the water. Don't go in the water. All right, it almost went in the water. Are they interested in the eggs? All right, let's see if he'll take. He's trying. Let's see if he'll take the frozen turkey. All right, here we go. Completely frozen, 100% frozen turkey. Oh, he is so confused. He is so confused. He's trying to eat eggs. Oh, they're fighting. He doesn't understand it. He just cares about the eggs. Oh, he almost got it. He doesn't understand it. Okay, I think he smells it, but he can't really get it. You can see the turkey is putting some smell out into the water. Let's see if they're going to do anything. There's a turtle right next to it. Soft shell. A turtle's trying to drag it in the water. A turtle thinks he can drag it, and he almost had it. There's all kinds of turtles coming up. Fish. A turtle was dragging it into the water. Oh. Alligator. Got the egg. Oh. He might see it. He might see it. All right, here he comes. He got it. He got it. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh, here they go. He got it. He got it. He went down to the bottom with it. He's rolling with it. Shut up. Awesome. He grabbed it and started rolling with it. That's amazing. Look, he's still going after it. Wow, crazy. He got a piece off of it. That was insane. He took it to the bottom and started rolling with it till he got a chunk off of it. And now it's just floating in the water. I'm waiting to see if they're going to grab it again. But there's fish jumping around near it. He did take it though. He's right there. Come on, get it, dude. It's right there. He took that thing and rolled with it. Let's see if he's going to do it again. Oh, here comes the other guy. Right for it. Here he comes. Yep, he got it. He's got it underwater. He's rolling with it. He's rolling with it. He's got the whole thing in his mouth. They roll around with it. I guess they're having trouble getting the meat off of it, and now he's over there with it. He's taking it to his homeland. All right, he's got it way over there now. He took it way away from the other gator, which is right down here, and he's going to take it to his own little area where he can chomp down on it. Crazy. What a cool thing to see, them rolling with these things.
In 1/4 of a mile, your destination is ahead on the left.
Resistance is futile. The line must be drawn here.
173467321 Charlie 32789777 643 Tango 732 Victor 73117888 732 47678976 Lock.
Oh, yes! I hate this! It is revolting!
More?
Please.
Judging by the pollution content of the atmosphere, I believe we have arrived at the latter half of the 20th century.
All right, 335i 0 to 60 and more with a tune. So that's transmission XHP flashed stage 2. E85 30% mix with just downpipes and a tune. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and what we are looking at today is part 4 of the golf cart audio install, and I am going to insert some clips over that to kind of explain what's going on in the clip this time, because there's not a lot of dialogue. It's just me working, and I didn't give a good explanation of it. So you'll see that now on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today, as you can see here, we're going to be working on the golf cart audio system again, and we are doing some electrical wiring. Now this clip you're seeing here is me working in the battery tray, and there are lead acid batteries in that tray that provide 48 volts to the golf cart systems. In order to run the amplifier and everything for the car audio, we want to bring that down to 12 volts. We do have a 12 volt voltage reducer, and this master switch that I am installing is going to drop that 12 volts down to, sorry, that 48 volts down to the 12 volts that we need to run the audio system. I hope you guys enjoy it. All right, we got the power switch in, and now we're going to do some more work on power and things like that. right here, what you're looking at on the screen now is my Blaupunkt Epicenter. Comes with a remote control for the base knob, and it has a little LED on it. Well, I was going to put this in the dash, but I decided to put it in the back because you really don't adjust it that much. I mean, it would look cool in the dash and all that, but I decided to put it right behind me. I could reach back and adjust it if I ever need to. So what I did was I removed the Epicenter volume control from the actual metal mounting plate, and I removed the LED from that as well. And now I am soldering the LED back to the wire. I made a longer wire to connect the LED to the little circuit board, and I'm soldering that, drilling the hole for the LED, and mounting this stuff in the back of the golf cart. Alright, I'm going to install these bus bars now up front. One for positive, one for negative, so we have a place to actually run wiring. Alright, today we got Patricia's Jeep, and we are going to be getting that detailed today. So we're pulling up into the car wash right now. Love car wash. Gonna get this thing washed up, take it home, and then surprise her at the airport with a detailed car. Let's go. Supercar Street Racing, Sunday edition. Here we go. It's got all the cool colors and all the cool fake ceramic coating sell points, but yeah, the Jeep's getting a wash, and then once we get back home, we'll figure out the interior. So loud. I like how they got red LEDs to make it look like it's hot while it's drying your car. That's awesome. And the dry cycle. Alright, we're just going to take this thing home to vacuum it and stuff inside the garage rather than sit out in the sun. Get the old Craftsman shop vac out at home and get this thing vacuumed out and detailed. But we'll get it out here on the road, dry it off real quick. We got Patricia's Jeep here in the garage, and my plan is to go ahead right here and right now and wipe down the outside and detail the wheels and tires for her. And you can see coming out of the car wash, there's a bunch of water spots and stuff. And then we will put some protectant on all of the plastic parts as well. And we'll go ahead and get that done right now, but we got to get the terry cloth towels and everything out to get this done first. So let's get that going. I'm going to go ahead and use these terry cloth towels, turtle wax, wax and dry, and then on the wheels and tires, the hybrid ceramic wheel and tire cleaner. And of course, I will put something down on the ground to keep my brand new floor from getting destroyed. That's the main ingredients right there, and all these towels right here. Go ahead and polish up the outside, do the glass with the invisible glass spray. Go ahead and detail this thing, and when she gets picked up from the airport in it, it'll be fire dog. First things first, I'm going to go ahead and wipe down the whole Jeep with the turtle wax. We got the wax and dry here, and I'm going to go ahead and buff on and then off with a cleaner towel. All right, we have finished detailing the exterior of the Jeep. All I have to do now is just pick up my various rags and stuff. You can see we detailed and polished the whole thing and the wheels and tires. And we cleaned all the exterior glass. The next thing I'm going to do is open the doors and kind of clean the inside of the door sills and clean the windows on the inside with glass cleaner and then start the interior detail process. But you can see right here and right now the exterior came out really good. It looks 1,000 times better than it did. It's super clean. But now it's time to get busy on this interior if I can figure out how. I guess I'll go ahead and do the windows first on the inside and work my way from there. Somehow this top part folds up. I'm gonna go ahead and probably vacuum this out really good after I take everything out. Then pick the seat up and vacuum that part out. But I want to make sure I get the top of the seat vacuumed. But let's get the vacuum going, get this back windshield clean, get this back area done first.